All right, you stupid, sexy humans, you. It's me, Addy, again. Hope you guys are doing amazing. As always, we are back with another beautiful live stream on a beautiful Friday. Yes, a Friday that is truly beautiful because Fridays are only beautiful. Hope everyone is looking forward to... Hey, is it Friday? I don't actually fucking know. Hold on. It is! Okay, good. Hope everyone's looking forward to the weekend. All right. Look forward to the best time of week, which is the end of week. Thank you everyone for being here. Melly, Jacob, Teo. Bye-bye, Jacob. I'm just kidding. I'm not grateful for you for being here because you're not here. You're gone. Go watch movie with Kevin. Go watch Bug on Ya. The Bugs on Ya. Also, Lazy, thank you, sir, for starting to stream off right as always. I got you with the H2O. 2 hydrogens, 1 oxygen. And the dog. I got you with the dog. Just kidding. Got you with a treat for my dog. All right. You ain't getting no dogs from me. Okay. Just deal with it, man. Thank you, sir. But thank you guys for being here as always. And thank you so much in advance to anyone who tunes in. I'm very excited for today's stream. Mainly because we are going to be doing a bit of an impromptu thingy-mabobby. We were going to originally play Xenoblade Definitive Edition, more of it, the community game. But there's been a little change of plans. We're going to be playing some God of War. Sons of Sparta. Exactly, Sons of Sparta. Bro, I cannot wait. So, for those of you who don't know, last time on Addy Ballsy, we checked out the state of play yesterday, and they announced a ton of really dope shit. Chief of which was a remake to the God of War Greek trilogy, the OG God of War trilogy, which is amazing. But then at the very end, they shadow dropped this freaking bad boy, a brand new God of War game. A God of War Metroidvania. Literally music to my ears. The trailer looked dope. Gameplay looks phenomenal. Huge shadow drop. This might actually be the best shadow drop of all time. I'm not even kidding. So far, that's been Hi-Fi Rush for me in terms of stuff that's just come out of the blue and has been really amazing to play through. Ooh, that rhyme, by the way. But this might take the cake right here. Sons of Sparta. I could not be more excited. So we're going to be doing half and half. We'll play this game for half the stream, and then the second half, we're going to continue with some Xenoblade. So, we play in PlayStation, yeah. So, this is only out on PlayStation right now. There's no PC version, sadly, for all the PC Andes out there, or anyone who owns any of these systems. But I have a strong suspicion this game is eventually going to make its way over to the other stuff. This is definitely one of those games that's going to be on other things. But yeah, want to play the game soon? I hope you can, because I know you're on PC, right, Teo? Rip their internal digital code person. May they now find rest. Oh, God. But would you have codes for this game? Because it's on PlayStation only, pretty much. It's a Sony game through and through. Oh, you're talking about like other... Okay. I know what you're saying. Yeah, the people who work for Sony who handle the codes. Yeah, that would suck for them. Yeah, for the internal digital codes. Maybe we'll be on Steam sometime in 2028. Maybe. Hopefully you don't have to wait that long. I think 2 years would be crazy for this bad boy to end up on Steam. Hopefully like in the next like 12 months somewhere. You know, kind of like how Death Stranding 2 came to PS5 first, and now it's finally coming to PC in the next month, and that will have been like 8 to 9 months after the PS5 launch. So, yo, how are you doing, Marie? Good to see you. Welcome on in. Again, thank you everyone for being here. Melly, Marie, Jacob was here too. Mateo. Hoping the God of War 1, 2, 3 remakes come to Steam as well. I hope so too. Yeah, I think it's definitely going to be a... Like, to tell you the truth, man, I think we're going to be waiting a while for those God of War remakes. I've been seeing people going, oh, we're so back. We're going to get this shit in the next... Like, dude, they didn't even show us any gameplay. There's no gameplay. We didn't see gameplay because there ain't no gameplay. That bitch is early in production. The earliest we're gonna see it is late 2020s, like right before the PS6 type shit. You know, we're gonna see those games or game because we don't know if they're gonna do 3 separate games or combine the 3 original games into one game. We're gonna see that stuff towards the end of the PS5's life cycle. So that's what I think. But I hope we don't have to wait too long. But at the same time, they better take all the time they need for it, you know, because it's a remake, right? And if history is anything to go by, remakes are where you rebuild a game from scratch. They are going to be rebuilding these with the third-person over-the-shoulder God of War 2018 camera. You know, that's what I think they're going to be doing. That would be the best thing they could do, you know, to attract people who didn't play the originals. Happy Friday, indeed. Happy Friday to everyone. As said earlier, as Tuzi would say. Exactly. Yeah, he's Theo at this point, according to Tuzi. And as we know, anything that's in accordance with what Tuzi thinks and says is not in accordance with anything anyone else should think or say. So it is not, in fact, 360 Theo. It's 360 Teo. All right, get it right. My phone always tries to autocorrect Teo's name to Teo or to two. That's funny. Just add an H to my nickname now. Yeah, Taylor's just at this point, he's like, yeah, just no, fuck it, just add the H, all right? I don't care anymore. Do what you want to do. Oh man, Teo, share the whole list of your names. To Teo, To Theo, Teo, T-A-Y-O. Now, that's an interesting one. You if you change the O to an A at the end of that, from Teo to Taya, that's how you can address your uncle in Indian culture. Also, Marie, thank you for the 20 steaks. 20 steaks. Hopefully they're medium well. I'm just kidding. You know, as we say here, freedom's badass. Add them however you'd like. Seriously, thank you so much, everybody, for all the streaking, all the staking. Always much appreciated. Many steaks. I'm starving. Good thing I'm not. I made myself some burgers. And now I'm making you even more hungry by just saying that. Get schooled. Good old steaks. Dude, I've not actually had a steak in a long time. It might have no shit been like 3 or 4 years since I've eaten a steak. And funnily, every time y'all mention steaks, I love steaks. I don't get hungry for them. I just get hungry for something, but not steaks specifically. Because I remember what happens when I eat steaks, man. I love them, but oh my god, I go into the worst food coma. And I feel so thirsty. I'm so dehydrated after I have steaks. And sadly, that's the part of eating steaks that I remember most, not the steaks themselves. You're excited for summer 2026 because Metal Gear Collection Volume 2. That's right, I keep forgetting, dude, it's not already out. And that we have to wait until like August of 2026. Like, why do we have to wait that long? I don't get it. That's a long ass time. That's like half a year. You know, it looks like the games have been, like they've finished with the games in terms of, you know, porting them over, putting them in the collection from what we've seen in the trailers. So it's like, why do we have to wait 6 months? Like, what's going on? I don't get it. Like, genuinely, if someone knows, I would love to know why we've got to wait so long. It's weird. I keep having to remind myself that the collection isn't actually out yet. And it's like some kind of new game that's going to be coming out. Where it's like, okay, we have the trailer, but now we have to wait a little bit for the release date. Also, that new game, Reanimal, came out today. From the remakers. From the makers of Little Nightmares 1 and 2. Hell yeah. Yeah, I forgot about Reanimal. I remember we saw something on it. That's awesome, man. I know you played Little Nightmares 1 and 2. And the third one as well recently. Remember, those are some of the earliest streams of yours. I saw. Good times. So I'd imagine you're really excited for it. Hell yeah, man. Launch dates are so funny. They can get way pushed out for the dumbest reasons. Yeah, it has to be something logistical. Like, it can't be to do with the development of the game itself. Because those bad boys are pretty much done. They're not even new games. they're literally not even new games. Right? So the work that goes into them is minimal. You know, relatively speaking, because they just need to put in the work to port them over. And now we have trailers, and now we have all this promotional stuff for them. So it's like, what's left? Exactly. I honestly don't know. Maybe they want to make sure it runs good, not under launch day for version 1 of the collection, where it's not patched well. That makes sense. It does. But it's like 6 months? Am I the only one who thinks that's crazy? 6 months just for testing the waters to make sure there are no bugs? But I mean, hey, you know what? I don't mind. If it means perfecting the games and you need that much time, then take all that time, if not more. So some kind of platform approval running behind, region causing issues, release window timing to maximize earning potential. It could be that. But the thing is, GTA 6 is coming out this year, so I don't know if they'd want to actually release that closer to GTA 6 if, you know, it's earning potential reasons. I would drop that shit now. Right now is the best time if you are a game developer to get your shiz out, because if you miss this window, you're kind of cooked. You're cooked. GTA 6 is gonna literally devour you. Like everyone in the industry. I love how you can just tell that everyone's avoiding that GTA 6 window from all the release dates we've been seeing. I wish Konami cared about the 4 OG Silent Hill games and made a Silent Hill Master Collection Volume 1 of the first 4 games. Would be nice, you know. Konami, why? That would be cool, yeah. You know, Konami putting out a Master Collection for Silent Hill, all of the Metal Gear ones. And I mean, honestly, dude, I wouldn't be surprised if they did. Because, alright, sue me if you like. I know some people are stuck in their old ways and they're stubborn and they refuse to let go of the fact that Konami were shite for a little while, but, alright, I actually think Konami are doing really well right now. They're actually being good peoples, not bad peoples. They're giving people what they want. The Silent Hill games have been making a hell of a comeback, alright? We've been getting these Metal Gear Solid Master Collections. The remaster to 3 was amazing from what I've seen. So it's like, I wouldn't be surprised, you know, if they put out a Master Collection for Silent Hill as well, in the same way they did for Metal Gear Solid, because they've been making some good decisions. I'm really happy to say. So, that would be really cool. I hope they put out a Master Collection for those ones. Reanimal is an online co-op 2-player. I will probably wait to play it, so I play it with a friend on stream. Oh, hell yeah. It's co-op in that game? Weird to have such a long announced release window. Yeah, and we were talking about this in the last stream too. It's like, I am not a fan of developers announcing their games so early. You know, if you're gonna do that, it's fine, but be transparent about when that thing is gonna come out. You know, so in the case of like this right here, Master Collection Volume 2, that's cool. We at least know it's coming out in August. I'm not a fan of it being revealed so soon and it coming out so much later than it's been announced, because it doesn't make sense to me, but there's probably a reason I'm not seeing it. Once I see it, I'll be like, okay, yeah, then that's totally fine. But at least we have a release date. Now, all right, at risk of being sued by Melly here, the biggest offender, in my opinion, when it comes to developers that blow their load way too soon, Bethesda. They announced Elder Scrolls 6 being in pre-production motherfucking 8 years ago. There are people who have gotten married, had children, gone through like 3 divorces, you know, sold their house, and that game is still not, we have no information on that game yet. that shit is not, I don't need to be working at no Bethesda to know that that game is not coming out this console generation. The earliest we are seeing that motherfucker is late 2020s, early 2030s, you know? So it's like, it's hype as shit, but at least be transparent about it. You know, even if you can't make the release date, just be like, oh, sorry, there's a delay. We need to work on it a little longer. That's cool. You know, like Rockstar, where they're like, oh, here's the GTA 6 reveal trailer. Hell yeah. And it's going to be coming out next year. And then next year they go, oh, wait, sorry. Actually, it's delayed. It's delayed, but it's still coming. I'm cool with that, you know? That's fine with me, but it's just so painful. Like, I love that we've seen, you know, the debut video for Elder Scrolls 6, but dude, it's so painful that it's been almost a decade. It's going to be a decade before we know it, and we'd have gotten nothing on the game. So guess who also has no information on the game? I mean, unless it's about to be the best kept secret ever. So much so that we don't even know about it. Literally, like, it's crazy, dude. I'm not a fan of when developers do that. Same thing with like Cyberpunk, you know, originally when they revealed the game in 2012, CD Projekt Red, and then they just went radio silent. Same thing with Silksong, radio silence. You know, if you have a plan in mind, be transparent about the plan. This is why, and we talked, I'll rehash this bit real quick, but I mentioned why I'm a huge fan of Kojima Productions on top of all the other reasons, right? This is more Kojima glaze incoming, as always. Amongst all the other reasons I'm a big fan of Kojima and his studio, they're extremely transparent about, it doesn't matter how far out we are from the games. At his 10-year anniversary event, he like had this whole ass plan laid out for the next 10 years of the studio with like different phases and stuff like that. And what things are going to look like, when things are going to come out, what we could expect within those phases. So like, you know, I'm a fan of that. You know, if you're going to reveal things early, do that. Let me catch up here. I am not playing GTA 6. The hype died for me a while ago. I've just never really cared about GTA. I think they're phenomenal games, but I've just never been the audience for them, so I'm probably not going to play it myself. I'll take all that time to catch up on things I need to play, because you all know that nothing's going to come out when GTA 6 is out. Konami was shit for a while, but now they're doing good. Finally, they are. They're on a generational run, man. This is what I keep saying, and then like people are like, well, no, it's no, they're not. And I'm like, why? Because it's Konami. Like, you know, like the facts are the facts, dude. They're actually giving people what they want now. So Ubisoft has a game that they're still working on for the last 17 years almost, and it still has no updates and no cancels on it, which is so weird because they cancel so many games but did not cancel that one. Really? Wait, 17 years? What the fuck? What even is that game? I forgot what the game is called, but I know that they did not cancel it. That's crazy. 17 years of development hell is absurd. Imagine Rockstar loses the source code for GTA 6 and you're just like, well, another 8 years, guys. Sorry. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised. But at the same time, you know, I'd have respect for them. I'd have respect for them. You know, if you could just be upfront, be like, this is what happened. Sorry, you're not going to see it. Yada, yada, you. Go back to playing what you're playing, and we'll see you when we see you. Like, that's just transparency, man. It's the decent thing to do. Hey, Portable, how are you doing? Good to see you, man, as always. Lincoln Addy and Buin, how are you doing, Buin? Tsutseo Melee. Gang's here. Doing good. Gym, gaming, now chilling and sipping cold Pepsi. Ooh, cold Pepsi sounds good, man. Been sipping on my Diet Coke lately. Got some extra big bottles. But while I'm on stream, I try to set a healthy example. Sipping some of that instead. But yeah, we doing amazing as always. Loving life. Every day's a blessing. Today's no different. Especially today, because we're going to be playing God of War, Sons of Sparta. Yeah, the Shadow dropped this yesterday as we saw at the State of Play, and today we're finally going to be running it for about half the stream, and then we'll go back to some Xenoblade. We were only going to be doing Xenoblade tonight, but of course, you got to make a detour for this. Of course. Of course. Hot take, Pepsi is the superior soda. They're both so good. They're so good. I thought Pepsi was ass for a long time, I'm not going to lie. But I started having it again because my go-to fast food place is like a Pepsi only place. So I've gotten used to it and it's actually really good, especially Diet Pepsi. Yeah, Harvey's is a Pepsi place. I haven't had Harvey's in a while though, man. Okay, I'm gonna get some Harvey's tomorrow. It's settled. All right, it's settled. But here we go, chat. Thank you guys for hanging out as always. Seriously, it means a ton to me. It's the most fun thing in the world, and it's never gonna change. Playing these beautiful games with all y'all beautiful people. I love me some Pepsi Max. I remember you saying that, but for sugar soda is a cold Coke from a can. Pretty good. Yeah, isn't there something that hits different about just having a soda from a can? Obviously, it's going to taste exactly the same, but psychologically, it tastes so much better. Right? Like, I got a set of Tetra Paks not long ago from the grocery store of lemonades, right? And I've never had lemonades in a Tetra Pak before. And they taste exactly like how you would expect, but it just doesn't hit the same as having lemonade in a nice tall glass with some ice cubes, with a straw, or a lemonade from a can, or like a Country Time can. Yo! Caitlin, what the heck? How are you doing? Thank you for the 6 months! You stupid, sexy human, you! Thank you so much. Seriously. Much appreciated. W sub. W Caitlin. I think it also keeps it colder in a can. Yeah, absolutely. Right? Temperature always plays a big role in the quote-unquote flavor of whatever beverage you're drinking. Right? I was like, even then, it's like, you know, I kept my Tetra Paks of lemonade in the fridge, so they're nice ice-cold Tetra Paks. And I had one earlier today. I was like, this is good, but oh man, like, imagine if I were drinking it in a glass. Or better yet, a can. Holy shit. Also, I don't know if you guys saw, but at least here in Canada, Minute Maid has officially discontinued the frozen tins of juices that you can get. So fruit juices, lemonades, all of that stuff have been discontinued. And it's really sad because I grew up with those. And thank you, Caitlin, for the crack hunt. I got you. With 0 crack, deal with it. That was not a very fruitful crack hunt. But thank you anyway. Much appreciated. What is that word you're saying, Addy? Tetra Pak. Oh, so Tetra Paks are like you've seen them before. Hang on. There's probably another way of describing these. They're like those little plastic packs with the straws of juices and whatnot. What the fuck are these images? These are cringe. Hey, listen to that. Y'all know what that's from. Hang on. Okay, we'll fuck with this one. They're these. Up. What happened here? Oop. They're these guys. These are some weird ass Tetra Paks though. Like, they have little caps at the top. But yeah, usually they have like a straw at the front and you like put it at the top and you like drink from the straw. You've seen these, you know what these are. You probably call them something different. Yep, good old Flying Waters. Most peak song from E33 or one of them. Yeah, the little juice boxes. Yeah, the juice boxes. Pretty much. I decided to buy these after years. I mean, I used to only have these when I was like really young in school. I'm talking like when I was like 7 or 8 years old. So it's been almost 20 years. But I was walking through the one of the aisles in the grocery store and I saw these and I was like, okay, for old time's sake, the apple juice ones are the best ones, by the way. All right, the best way to drink apple juice is from a Tetra Pak. That's where it just tastes best. So I bought those first, and then the next time I went, I was like, let me buy some more. But then I saw the lemonade ones. I was like, I've never had lemonade from a Tetra Pak. Yeah, those are good. The apple juice ones are the best ones. And now I bought the lemonade ones, and they're good, but it's like, it feels illegal. It actually just feels illegal drinking these from a Tetra Pak. So, but yeah. Tetra Paks are mainly for little school people, little children. I'm still a little child at heart. But speaking of little children, all right, it's time to play as little Kratos. Let's do this, chat. All right, sorry, E33. I love you, but I have to get off the stage for now. Sony Interactive Entertainment presents. Here we go. You know it's going to be a good game. You know it's going to be a good game when you see this. Addy, have you played the game Iron Lung or no? I never played the game, but I saw the movie from Markiplier the other day with Jacob, and I actually really liked it. I thought it was great. I think for a first crack at making a feature film, you know, Mark did a really good job. All right, dude. Oh, man, I already love the vibes. Game's pretty good. I believe it. I believe it. You know, let me go and do this, and that, and that. Ba-ba. PlayStation. Here we go, chat. Press any button to start. Damn, I love how the UI is the same as the mainline games. Right? It's the same menu. Look at this. The same font, the same everything. Graphics and camera. Button gore on. Oh, it's like a platformer Metroid. Oh my god, I can't wait, chat. Can't wait. I like how I say that and then I immediately go into the options to waste time. But it might not be a waste of time. Okay, do we like all this? Text and color. Language. English, us. Okay, whatever. We'll fuck with this stuff if we need to. Just get in there. Press any button to start. Press this button with a headbutt to the controller. Use save slot. Are there difficulties? There are. Okay, okay. I used to love playing the new ones on Give Me a God of War. So I feel like I want to challenge myself. Boy. Oh my god, that's awesome. The easiest difficulty is called Boy. That's great. Those who want to focus on story. Cadet is for those who want a balance between story and challenge. Spartan is for those who want a challenge demanding quick reflexes and tactical strategy. Spartan is only available from the start of a new game. It can be reduced, but not reselected. Alright. Challenge me, bitch. Let's go. We're going in Spartan mode. I'm doing it. Okay.
Mother sent you to punish me?
It's time to bear witness.
Ugly things.
They were true.
And TC Carson's back, by the way.
Still ugly. She is your mother. You neglected your chores.
OG Kratos
I
voice.
was helping Ismene. She's old.
You know your mother dislikes Ismene.
But I thought it was my duty to help all Spartans. Yet Mother says no, your duty is to
Calliope,
your
yeah, this is
family.
Kratos' daughter.
Do you know the meaning of the word Calliope?
So she was killed by...
I think so.
Ares tricked Kratos into killing her and his wife.
You? Really? What kind?
Something that happened to me many seasons, many years ago.
Duty over doubt.
Oh shit, okay, we're just jumping right in. This is dope. Oh fuck. Let's go. Come get some, bitch. Oh crap. Love how it just throws you right in. Damn, you're ugly. Come on. Dude, it's so weird playing as Kratos without any of the ash on his body and the tattoos. It's like young Kratos. Little man Kratos.
Duty over
Oh
everything.
shit. Deimos! My brother!
On your feet, brother.
The other son of Sparta. Shit. Come on. Poke. Oh. Nice. And you got the red orbs, just like old times. Dude, the music
Well done,
slaps.
Your tactics are improving.
Nothing compared to yours.
I was lucky you showed up when you did. Look, I shouldn't have needed. What are you doing?
No one will believe us without proof.
What the Deimos
It's worth
doing?
it. We're Spartans. Our word is truth enough. This wasn't for any
The
glory.
orbs are just such a nostalgic touch,
Except
man.
maybe the glory of Sparta.
For Sparta, then.
For Sparta, brother. Let's go home.
Hell yeah. And so Kratos and young Deimos went back to the house. Sparta calls... I still can't get over, like, the UI and the menuing and the pop-ups and all of that being the same exact, you know, style as the 2018 games. All right, let me catch up. I got you. Immediate. We in this shit already, man. Oh, this is going to be a great time. A 2D Souls-like. So this is a Metroidvania. So Metroidvanias are basically games that are platformers that borrow heavily from the Metroid games and the Castlevania games. It's like a blend of the two. So Hollow Knight, Silksong, those games are Metroidvanias. Like, those are great examples. And it's where you basically have platforming, but the whole idea is there's a lot of like backtracking, there's locked progression where you have to come back later with an item to go through a certain area. So the whole game feels like a giant maze. So this is like a Metroidvania take on God of War, because the series is known for like third-person action adventure over the shoulder camera, but they're actually doing a Metroidvania spin on it, and it literally shadow dropped yesterday, which is nuts. So we just got to play it today. Yeah, it's so cool. It's very, very cool. Exactly. Yeah, God of War is generally not a 2D game, but this one is. So, and I'm loving it already. It has such a unique art style to it, and it combines like the new UI so well with this, you know, new style of God of War. And like the haptic feedback is so good on the controller. We're gonna break those to the orbs. So this is neat. So the premise is, this is Kratos before God of War 1 telling his daughter, who was then alive, the story of when he was really young. And you get to play that story as like a young Spartan soldier. Recently, since last year, I started loving 2D art style games more than 3D games. They are absolutely beautiful, man. 2D style, you know, platformer games with interesting art direction and what have you, dude, they never miss a beat. They're always so good. Like, obviously, the epitome of it is, like, Hollow Knight. And I still need to play Silksong. Keep hitting this thing for orbs, I guess. How many can I get? Oh, I'm maxed. Okay. I think it's the yellow stuff. Or is it? Let's go down here. Hold R1 and square to destroy small golden glowing objects. One of the first games I can watch Addy play. That's actually true. Oh my goodness. Yeah, because poor Bean's got the good old motion sickness. Also, what the hell happened to my link camera? Excuse you. Why did that get all weird? Hang on, let me fix. Blep. There we go. Okay. Better. Link camera. Leg camera. Leg camera. Now, I think that's the kind of camera you'd find on my OnlyFans, dude. Oh, sorry, I wasn't meant to talk about that. Map. Wait, what? Excuse me? Yeah, see, there you go. So this is going to be a big, expansive-ass game. That's crazy, dude. I wonder how long they worked on this, because this definitely is not like a small throwaway side project. It is a side project, right, relatively speaking, but I feel like there's going to be a lot of meat and potatoes to this. Like, they put in a lot of work into this game, and I hope people play it, dude. I really do. I hope people don't just write it off as like, oh, you know, it's like a weird 2D game, so there's nothing to it. Alright, Spartan Spirit. Hold R1 and press square to consume Spirit Meter. Shown by the gold meter in the HUD that performs Spartan Spirit attacks. Spartan Spirit attacks will expel health orbs from the enemy, okay. Alright, alright. They inflict slightly less damage, but inflict moderately more stun. Basic attacks will expel Spirit orbs from the enemy, which will refill the Spirit Meter, okay. So it's like a stun attack. Okay. Cool, cool. And Diddy again, OnlyFans in 2026. Oh god. I hate that could actually be the OnlyFans name. Some cursed ass timeline. Alright, I'll be taking my red orbs, thank you. These motherfuckers hit hard. Definitely not because I'm playing on the hardest mode. Dude, so many games came out today. Reanimal, High on Life 2, God of War, Sons of Sparta. Wait, there's High on Life 2? What the fuck? I didn't even realize that game had a sequel coming out. That was like the Rick and Morty game, right? God of War, Sons of Sparta. So basically 3. That is a lot. So many games, man. So little time. Okay. When the spirit meter is below minimum threshold, it will automatically regenerate a small amount. Resolve is disabled while combat is active. Okay. Understood. Did not know either, but yeah, it's the thing. That's crazy. I feel like I didn't... Maybe I did. We did see something on it because we always watch the game reveals and stuff, but probably just forgot. Oh my god. Talk of a game that Dween should never ever see in her life because of motion sickness reasons. Dude, Dween, do not look up High on Life, whatever you do. Unless you have already. Like, I remember when I first saw the trailer for that game at one of these live events. I was like, what? Like, I think I need to go vomit. Like, what am I looking at? I just want to play Reanimal because that game style is a personal favorite of mine. Little Nightmares, Inside, and now Reanimal. Yeah, Inside was a great one too. Climb the ladder, Kratos. High on Life has a lot of movement, a lot of colors. It's just motion sickness simulator, dude. Grab some of those. Yeah, I'm guessing I can't go past C. Now, this is what makes this game a Metroidvania. For those of you wondering what the hell a Metroidvania is, it's basically this right here. So you see how I can't pass that right now? So I have to, like, come back here later with something that'll let me go past that. So that's what separates, like, a traditional platformer from a Metroidvania. Because traditional platform is, like, strictly linear. There's no really going back to anywhere you've been. I know what it is. Yeah. Just for people who might not know. Because, I think Ween was wondering what this was. But there you go. That's like the simplest way to explain Metroidvania. Shit. Let's go. I can kill the bird for orbs? Wait. Alright. Dude, I love how there's like a... I love how the music has like a bit of a chiptune vibe to it, like old retro video game music vibe. I don't know if you guys hear that, but it's awesome. It's like traditional Spartan battle music along with retro video game vibes. Okay, give me this. Get away from me, bro. Alright. Coronavirus wasn't invented yet. Shit. Oh, crap. Oh, crap. Oh, crab. Man, these crabs are psychos. Holy shit! Oh my god. Fuck away from me. Might play this game during the weekend because no work. This would be like an awesome game to vibe with on the weekend. Or like, I hope it also just comes to like Switch or something eventually, you know? Seems like these kind of games are really fun to just play on the fly. Like portable. Get in the crab. Very nice. Crab battle. Stun the bitch. Wait, we can parry? Excuse me? There's parrying in the game? Bitch, that needs to be there for longer, because you know how I feel about parrying. I love parrying. That little piece of advice just came by and blew the hell away. Faster than I could blink. As if it wasn't important. Oh my god. Hey, let's go. Parry, bitch. That's what I'm talking about. Ooh, nice. Got a roll. There's definitely a double jump. It can't be a Metroidvania without a double jump. Love the parries a little too much. A little too much. Love parrying the platypus. Shit. No, this son of a... Trying to give Kratos COVID, bro? Piece of shit. Fuck you. Dude is not aware of the timeline and how Kratos turns into a fucking god. You ain't giving this man no COVID. Stupid bat. Health resolve. When the health meter is below a minimum threshold, it will automatically regenerate a small amount. Resolve is disabled when combat is active. Okay. So yeah. So health comes back a little bit when it's low. Ooh, okay, so we got this path. Now what's the other path? Hang on. What happens if we go backwards? Ooh. No! God! I need health. How do I get health? Shit. Nice. Oh my god. The Skeletor is fucking angry. Oh my god. No. Poke. Crab battle. Health now. Kaz. Need health right now. Boss? You said to get rid of all the medics on Mother Base. Yeah, I changed my mind during a mission. Okay, gotta come back here later. Alright, I swear to God, if these guys respawn... Okay, good. So they're probably like little checkpoints. Kind of like in Souls games where we can rest, or like literally Hollow Knight. And then it just refreshes all the enemies and gives us our health. Kaz! Need health in God of War, Sons of Sparta! Boss? What are these funny words you're saying? Campsites can be used to record... Yeah, there you go, campsites. Record progress, learn new skills, enhance gear, recover health. Bitchin'. Should a Spartan cadet succumb to dangers of Laconia? Laconia? They will find themselves reawakened at a campsite. Okay, it's basically checkpoint. I will rest. I will save. I will enhance. Just kidding. I won't enhance. I'll learn. Like, even the skill tree, dog. Is this God of War 2018 or what? I like how they kept it all the same. See, this is the efficiency we were talking about yesterday on stream. Because we were having this conversation about how efficiency is important in game development, but what good efficiency looks like. This is a great example of that. They didn't need to redo the whole UI. They already had it perfected with, 2018 Ragnarok. So just make a new style of game, sure, but there are certain things you could reuse. And it will still work really well. Peak. Absolute peak. That's what I'm talking about. Bombardment 1. Okay, we learned that. Press triangle to stab the spear in an object, fling it forward. Okay, so we need more soul to be able to learn these. Or orb, I mean. Okay. So we can't go through that door yet. It's on the other side.
Sure sound dangerous outside the city gates.
They were. That is why ranging was only permitted for those within Iron's Pass.
How do you get one of those?
You prove yourself responsible, worthy of trust, capable of surviving.
God, I'm just so happy they were able to get T.C. Carson back for Kratos, or his original voice actor. He sounds so similar to Christopher Judge. Like, we're living in the right timeline where for the 2018 Ragnarok games where he's a lot older, they got Christopher Judge, who literally sounds like an older version of T.C. Carson. Kratos sounds like right now like he will grow older to sound like Christopher Judge. They could not have cooked more with all the decisions of the God of War games. The gameplay, the writing, the voice acting. Yeah, the GOAT, T.C. Carson.
Yeah.
Boop, boop. Wait, it's been an hour already? As in, what the fuck? Actually, it makes sense, because I think we spent a little bit of time with a good old yap sesh at the start of the stream, which is 30 minutes or something. So I guess technically we've been playing 30 minutes. Open up. Yeah. Just like the chests in the new games. It's like the perfect blend of like the old and the new. Like the platforming from the old games. But the, some of the stylistic choices of the new. Come on. Nice. Parry that crab. Get rid of those bats. No COVID in God of War. Damn straight. Goddamn right. No COVID allowed in my God of War. Bang, bang. Bum, bada, bum. Open up. Rim of Restoration. Shield Rim focused on rest and recovery. Look, I'll take it. I don't want to say no to that. Why would I say no to that? Doop, 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 doop. Who goes there?
Sir, my brother inside already?
Yes. Spreading wild claims about killing a river cyclops.
He did.
Invention without end.
Let's
You're
believe him.
Spartans. Our words are truth enough.
Words are nothing. Especially yours. Go.
For Sparta, sir.
And I'm gonna have to keep reminding myself that we're playing as Kratos, right? He just sounds so young and inexperienced. This does not sound like the
Control
Kratos
your
I know.
brother. The city grieves. Last thing it needs is his enthusiasm.
Dang. This is cool. Man, this game looks wonderful. Some phenomenal art direction.
But our shields held firm. Then I shifted tactics and saw our chance.
Spartans!
Always
united!
You have training. See to it.
That Iron's Pass went to the right Spartans.
You're forgetting you're like Kyrgyz.
Like
Spartan
Kyrgyz.
strength whispers. Boasting shouts its own defeat.
It's not boasting if we did it.
That makes it worse somehow. Just show some humility in front of the sculptor.
Be humble, Deimos. Deimos. Damn. Kratos had a teensy bit of wisdom to him, even in his youth. That is a tall-ass man back there. Wow, man. Now let me go in here. Everything is so lived in. I love these kind of 2D games where there's just depth to everything. You can see a sprawling world and the backdrops. I mean, mad props to these artists. Artists are the true goats. How are we feeling on first impressions? This game is phenomenal, man. This game is absolutely fucking amazing.
You alright, Ace?
I was just hoping Vasilis would turn up in time for Pancration training.
Vasilis is no wrestler. If you expect the elders to select you for the Olympics, I suggest you train with more challenging foes.
You offering? No, of course. Your only ambition is the Vanguard Circle.
My only ambition is to serve Sparta.
Mine too, Kratos. You know that. And there are many ways to bring her glory. You know that too, right?
Cool. I love how this is a Kratos who simultaneously has so much to learn and a Kratos who has to go on the journey he does to get to where he ends up. But at the same time, he already has a bit of wisdom to him, right? That's always been Kratos. Making food, so I'll be lurking for a bit. Hey, sounds good, Tail. Thank you for being here, Rotor. Go grab some good grub. Vermilion globes. Vermilion globes contain information about each region of Laconia. Offer blood orbs to unlock. Ooh. That's some intel. Sacrifice blood orbs to discover information and locations. So you can either use the orbs to level up or get this intel. Well, let's do it. Why not? Flipping into making food. Don't flip into the pan. Be careful. Okay. Alright. Oh, so this is what was marked for us? Sparta call. Speak to Konstantinos. Konstantinos. Headmaster Konstantinos should be in his office. At least he'll believe us. Okay. Let us commence forth. Boy. I can call Kratos boy now. God, it's so weird knowing that Kratos is actually younger than me in this game. And not 3 billion years old. Never caught stealing. Started. Careful loot around Sparta. Don't mind if I do. Yeah, you can tell they put a lot of effort in this game, and like the attention to detail is superb. Been working on this for a while. Wonder how long it's gonna be, how expansive it's gonna be, but I know it's definitely gonna be a quality game, that's for sure. I've seen nothing on this game. I've seen no one playing it, I've seen no reviews. Let us pull for the loot. Cows! Holy cow! The holy cows of Sparta. Ow! We shall return here soon, boy. Can't decide if I want to say boy or girl because Kratos is relaying this story to his daughter. But at the same time, we're playing as boy.
Is that the sweat of success I smell?
Sir, the
Konstantinos!
Cyclops near the river. Felled for the glory of Sparta.
Well done, boys. Well done indeed. Your first unsupervised excursion was as productive as I hoped. Come. These are for you. Lifelike recreations of our beloved...
I wonder if he gets to play as Deimos.
Enchanted to chronicle your experiences as
It's called Sons of Sparta.
That is Lycurgus?
Forever a student. I am only as good as my best tools. My prized chisels were resting here just yesterday. Now, in their place, look. See that? Kirkopi's fur.
Kirkopi's.
Those thieving creatures hiding in the forest. Know them?
Kirkopis. Sir. Yes, sir. Of course, sir.
Take those busts. Enchant them further. Use them to get my chisel back. For Sparta.
For Sparta.
For Sparta! Dip, 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 dip. Bust power. The Lycurgus bust now possesses the power to automatically record information in the archives, including commentary from an enchanted simulation of Lycurgus himself. Lovely. The royal family started. So these artifact side quests, we can pick things up.
Kirkopis? What's a Kirkopis?
How should I know? Come, let's head back to the river.
All right. Let's mosey. Let's mosey, boy. Sparta calls complete. Ba-da-ba-da-ba. Cool, cool. Hello, little girl. What's in here? So many pupils. So many townspeoples. And a little dog. Can we pet the dog? Yes, we can. That's how you know it's an 11 out of 10 game already. Oh, mass destruction. That's a massive building. A blacksmith. How goes it?
Sir, can you help me improve my equipment?
I will not.
Well, fuck you too then.
Why?
You cannot pay.
Maybe we can trade. My brother took the eye of a cyclops.
Impractical.
You're a young boy.
Spartan currency.
You have no income.
Go.
You may not pay me with non-existent income. Be on your way now, boy.
Forge something.
Let me see what you got. Let me see what you're packing, homie. Spear tips. Craft and equip spear tips to improve all spear attacks. The Spirit of Sparta. Got no iron bars. Spear grips. Spear tips and spear grips. Shield rims. Mess with their shield too. Cool beans, cool. Dip, 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 dip. What else have we got? Yeah, I just can't get over how beautifully painted these backdrops are, man. And the color palettes they use, like a very sandy color palette. Just suits the style so well. It really feels like we're in ancient Greece. What's up here? Different blood altars. So can we only interact once with each altar? For a specific location? Yeah. No way. Alright then. Explore all of Laconia. And there's another one down here. Well, it's on 7,500. Okay, so they cost different amounts. Ah. Piecing it together. Boy of War. How are you doing, Compulsive?
You thinking of
Yeah,
putting
we're out here.
for the E-Force?
Me?
Playing Sons of Sparta has been really good so far.
But if you want to try impressing them, don't let me stop you. If you believe they're really watching.
Arena of the Effers. Oh, no way. They brought back trials for this game? That's incredible. Oh, it's cool as hell. They really did go all out. Okay. Dip, 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 dip. What's over here? I find the lack of music disturbing. Some kind of really special area. It's been so long since I played a Metroidvania. Okay. Kratos looks so goofy. Yeah, he looks fucking awesome, dude. This is like young Kratos. When he was a young Spartan in Laconia, relaying the story of his younger days to his daughter. And I love how they brought T.C. Carson back from the original God of Wars to voice the older Kratos, narrating the story. Yeah, so far this game's been fucking amazing. Save the game here. Yeah, his daughter Calliope, who he kills. Courtesy of Ares, of course. Okay, cool. So there's no music here. The sounds of the wind. I really like the atmosphere in this game, man. Yo, Weirduck, how are you doing? This looks cool. It's freaking amazing, man. I could not be happier with it so far. This is the new God of War that dropped yesterday. It was shadow dropped after the State of Play event, where they announced that they're remaking the original games. And they also shadow dropped this Metroidvania style God of War game. And I really enjoy Metroidvanias, and I love God of War. And Santa Monica Studio made this themselves. I forget the other developers they worked with for it, what their name is, but they both co-developed it. And so far, I'm having a blast. The graphics are wonderful, right? Like, this game has a really unique art direction to it. Like, I really enjoy these 2D video games that have really unique styles to them visually. And this is no different from that. Yeah, right now it's a PS exclusive, but I have no doubt that it'll eventually be on everything else. I've really wrapped my head around the deal between Kratos and Ares. So basically, Ares was a cruel god. He tricks Kratos into killing Calliope and his wife, right? Because Kratos essentially brokers this deal with Ares, where he's like, okay, the barbarians are overwhelming us, and I need to defeat them. So my soul is yours. He gives him his soul in exchange for power, right? But if something sounds too good to be true, it's because it is. So when he gets that power, he essentially wipes out these barbarians and wins the war, but there's a price, right? And the price is Ares basically making him do the unthinkable. And that's basically what kickstarts his quest for vengeance against Mount Olympus. Hope so. I'm now really down to play Salt and Sanctuary. Okay, that sounds interesting. Haven't heard of that one. Ares, kill my enemies and my life is yours. Exactly. He calls upon the gods in this desperate bid to win the war.
Pieces strewn. Restore them, and their tales I shall unfold to you.
The lexicon? Do you know about this?
No. But if we find its pieces, we can investigate further.
Great. I like a good tale.
Like a good tale. Let's go hunt some squirrels. Okay, there's so much in this game, man. Once again, you can tell that they worked on it for a while, right? This wasn't just some kind of afterthought project. They put a lot of love and care into it and the content. And it's shaping up to be a completionist dream so far. Offensive aggression. Okay. And yeah, again, the UI is one-to-one the same as the 2018 games, which I really like. Okay. I'm gonna bother reading up on these until we get more thingy-mabobbies. More red orbs. The Wife Daughter Murder was weird shenanigans. The game doesn't really explain well either. Yeah, it's basically like the gods, the Greek gods, right? They're known to be really deceptive. That's what the games kind of establish, right? Thematically, they're very deceptive. So it's like they'll offer you one thing and then you lunge at it, but then there's a price. There's some kind of hidden cost. So for Ares, who's like all about blood, lust, and warfare, you know, he's like, okay, here's the price for Kratos, right? But yeah, they don't explain exactly why he made him kill specifically Calliope and his wife, from what I remember. But that's basically the gist of it, you know? One of my mates gave me such an amazing idea for a game. Knowing Sony, I hope it's on PC. They don't bother to release side stuff on PC. I think they will. This game will definitely end up on Steam. This one, for sure. As well as I'd imagine Switch, all the other ones too. It's not going to be like a, you know, timed... I'm sorry, it's not going to be an exclusive forever. It's going to be a timed exclusive. Kind of like the mainline God of Wars, right? Pretty much historically, every Santa Monica Studio game has ended up on PC. So, you got a lot of work to do for the new idea for a game? Hell yeah, man. Best of luck with it. And yeah, keep us posted on the progress. Hello, little girl. Okay, let me see. Can I go up this way? Oh, yeah, Hopeage. I'm like 95% sure this is not going to be a PS5 exclusive forever. It just has to be that way because, you know, Santa Monica is owned by Sony, their first-party studio. But historically, God of War has always been a series that has ended up on every other platform.
Brother.
Brother!
Vasilis went missing.
Who?
Vasilis, he's in your age class?
He knows. We're sorry to hear that.
Where I'm from, you never abandon a sister, much less a student.
We'll definitely keep an eye out. Did you know we have an Irons Pass?
Yeah, I might have mentioned it. I gotta go.
Why did you promise that?
I didn't promise anything. I said we'd keep an eye out.
Let's just go.
Let us mosey, boy. You have no time for such trivial matters. Mind if I drop an elevator pitch for it?
Reprobates going.
A Goj business.
Hey, how come nobody's looking for our missing student?
Border skirmishes. No hands to spare searching for some dead boy.
Boy.
For Sparta.
I love how the writers of this game, they definitely knew what they were doing every time they wrote the word boy. I mean, especially with the difficulty options at the beginning. The easiest mode of the game is called boy. It's a very on-the-nose joke. I love it. Mind if I drop an elevator pitch for it? You can say if it sounds interesting. Yeah, absolutely, man. Go for it. Did you play the Prince of Persia 2D one, not the roguelike, the earlier one? I heard it's very good. When you beat XX don't bother to meddle in side projects, they end up very good. I know about the roguelike one, which is meant to be amazing. That's the one I want to play. Prince of Persia The Lost Something. And Trax played it and said it was very, very good.
Seems the bow of heroes has made you its target.
I never even got to tell Amara.
I know about some of the earlier Prince of Persia games as well.
I think she was flirting.
Yes. Through all
Yes.
these years, she was clearly on the hunt.
Ha, you're funny.
When I remember to be.
Yeah, I really wonder if we'll get to play as Deimos. I mean,
Hold
like,
on. Who were they skirmishing with at the border?
Not important to this story.
Was it the Persian army?
Focus, if you wish me to proceed.
Yes, Father.
oh no, Xerxes and the Persians. Oh, you've opened that already. You play as a newly proclaimed forest custodian. The player character is of elven descent and uses old knowledge and magic rituals to reclaim the forest from under the influence of beasts, corruptions, and men. The game is going to have a slime rancher feel with a possibility for cooperation with up to 4 players. The game is going to be played in third-person perspective with active combat. Dude, that sounds amazing, man. I mean, do you believe in the idea? If you like the idea, you should make it regardless. Because, you know, you can't make everyone like your game. That's the thing at the end of the day. You know, you'll have people going, yeah, you know, this sounds cool, but it's not the kind of game I play. Then you'll have people going, you know, this sounds really, really cool. I love co-op gaming and I love all the vibes here. But, you know, what do you feel about it? Right? And that's the main thing. Because if you have a specific target audience in mind, your target audience will play the game no matter what, right? And to me, I love the premise of it. You know, I love how you have like a fantasy setting with the vibe of Slime Rancher. Those are like 2 really cool things to mash up. And when you can take 2 really distinct things and mash them up, you can create something really unique and interesting. So from where I'm sitting, I would say go for it. But I would say that regardless of whatever it is you're making, you know, because as an aspiring game dev, you should just make what you want to make, right? Because you will find your audience regardless. If you have the audience in mind, that audience will play your game. So you gotta ask like the right people, and you gotta make the game for the right people, but it has to be an idea that you love. Gameplay loop is around gathering, exploring, maintaining balance of the forest with the possibilities for it to prosper and flourish to attract different kinds of critters and mystical beings. That sounds like it could be really addictive. Yeah, you can attract and collect different entities in a game. You know, then there's like no putting it down. Like collection is always fun. And trying to build something back up, repair stuff. Gives me kind of a Dark Cloud vibe. And yeah, don't apologize, man. It's okay. Like when you're talking about it and there's a... Talking about it and that's a game I'd like to play. Absolutely, bro. You should make the game that, you know, not only you'd want to play, or sorry, not only that you would want to make, but more specifically that you would want to play. That's kind of the best way to look at it. Let's go. Okay. Where to now? I'm coming, boy. I mean, brother. My brother's also a boy.
Here, Deimos.
Deimos. I keep calling him Deimos.
What happens now?
Deimos. I haven't noticed his birthmark on half his face yet. The one that Kratos eventually dons with the ink.
Guessing this?
Cool.
Imbued by the grace of the gods.
So we got some new lore.
Look at mine. The busts must be connected. That's handy.
These Kirkopis can't hide from us now. Let's get to the forest where the sculptor says they're lurking. It's not far.
Let us mosey. Features we were talking about, I was hyped for it. Nice. It's a management game or a roguelike. Or is it base building? Oh, sorry. No, that's sorry. I thought that was still Were Duck typing. You have the same color in the chat. Lycurgus Bust now possesses the power to activate optical receptacles by emitting an energy beam from the eyes. As I can with the double A's. Press and hold L2 to look. Left stick to aim thereafter. Sick. So now this bust can shoot lasers. Or it's time to equip the Lycurgus Bust. I'm a bust with a bust, ayo. Okay, so now we can open these gates. We've seen some of these. Okay.
Wait, so if Konstantinos is the headmaster of the Agoge, why do you call him the sculptor?
Is it not obvious?
He sculpts?
Like his fathers before him, the statue of Queen Sparta was their legacy. His pride and his burden.
Same upgrade UI. Also, yeah, the last God of War experience we played through was the Ragnarok Valhalla DLC. Dude, that was so fun. Whenever they make these like side games, oh dude, they cook. Okay, not enough orbs yet. It's gonna have a strong Valheim feel. Dude, my best friend loves Valheim. Tuzi is a big fan of Valheim. So your idea would probably excite him a lot. Can't believe Valhalla DLC was free, dude. Same. I would have paid money for it, man. I no shit would have paid money. Wait, was that also a shadow drop? I forget. Wait. I'm trying to remember. Yeah, it was literally shadow dropped. Okay, never mind. Never mind then. Hi-Fi Rush is not the best shadow drop. I totally forgot Valhalla was shadow dropped. It was the best shadow drop I've ever played. Because it was freaking free. And now they've done it again here with Sons of Sparta. Yeah, it was. Gonna take inspiration from Warhammer, Lord of the Rings, and Celtic and Norse folklore. Wow. It'll be a hell of a fantasy game, man. Fantasy is always a really fun genre, especially if you can match it up with those styles of games that haven't really been messed with before with a fantasy backdrop. It's like never not exciting. Okay, let's go. La 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 la. Oh, I know how to get up there. And yeah, that's right. That area was blocked off by a door before, which we can now open with the bus. Yeah, I honestly think God of War Valhalla is a top 3 roguelike of all time. Straight up. That game was absurdly fun. And I once again cannot believe it was free. That's one of the few things I've played where I've gone, I would have paid money. I wish I paid money. It feels illegal playing this for free.
Like Kyrgyz.
Like Kyrgyz. Illuminate the path! Like Kyrgyz. Oh, he's already stunned. And now he did. I don't think so, buddy. Get parried. Get parried, son. Poke, poke, poke. Something like Diablo at the beginning or Baldur's Gate.
Yeah.
But then you change it to all this cultivation stuff. And see, that's what you love about the development process. Your idea starts as one thing, and then it morphs into something completely different, but recognizable at the same time as that original idea. Press triangle to stab and toss an object. The object will shatter on impact, inflict moderate damage, and immense stun. Additionally, the object will expel orbs on impact. Okay, sweet. Nice. Just flung the basket at it. Bum, ba-dum, bum, ba-bum, ba-bum. Good old hockey boy. Respect. Kratos channeling some of his inner Canadian. Shit. I'll take some health. I'll never say no to health. Crap. Front row. Ow. Curse you, crab. Crab battle. Yeah. Okay, can't go up there. Oh, but I could probably wall jump. That would make a lot of sense. If I go this way? What are all these, by the way? A question for another day, boy. Wait, hang on. Okay, never mind. Ooh, big parry. Die. Take this, Skeletor. Fiends of Laconia. Laconia? Laconia. Boop, 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 boop. There we are. Also, boop. Open up, cast. I'll be taking the red orbs. The robs. 440. Unlockable indicator. Pulsing red outline indicates an attack cannot be blocked or parried. Avoid or evade. I shall do my best. A centaur! Alright, bring it on. Oh shit. Damn you! Oh, there, Kratos! Oh! Oh, God! Deimos, help! Where the fuck are you? Let me out of this corner, bro! Holy moly! Oh, I'm already dead. Oh my goodness. Man just cornered me and absolutely eviscerated this little child. Alright. I shan't be dead for long. Classic corner and bamboozle. Alive and well in the 21st century. I'm just kidding. Alive and well in 7,800, 950,000 BC. Oh, get up there! God! Okay, just block. Nice parry. Okay, just dodge through that. That's how we're getting out. Dodge! I don't think so. Combo! I don't think so. Combo! Ow. Nice, big parry. Oh god! Try parrying the red stuff. Exactly like in the newer games. Can't parry the reds. Down you go! Centaur of Doom. Now what? The Temple of Doom. Temple of Apollo. Our first deity.
Hey, you really think Apollo's paying attention to us?
Where's your faith? Spartans are
Oh,
the
you
gods'
best believe it,
favorite
boy.
sons.
The gods are always watching. It's about to become abundantly clear later on in my lifetime. Honor Apollo with this offering to increase strength of Spartan Dory. Okay, need the olive of Apollo for that.
See, brother? Told you. Apollo has delivered.
You are not kidding.
Has she now?
Wait, how do we know that's a gift for us? They might be stealing it.
It's not stealing if we don't get caught. Spartan law.
But aren't the gods always watching?
Common misconception.
This right here is why Ares made Kratos kill his wife and child.
Look around.
Solar Sling. Gift of Olympus. Intricate weave of braided sinew formed to cradle a fallen star. New weapon. Sweet. Here I was thinking the spear was the only thing we'd have. That's kind of sick. Ah. So you press down to change the tool. So it's like a tool, basically. Oh yeah, check me out. All right, sorry. Press R2 to perform attack. Press and hold L2 and use L and then R2 to perform attack. Okay. Destroy and activate targets. Let the light of Apollo direct your aim. Usage requires magic meter. Ah, there it is. So I can do this. Right? Yeah, there we go. Give me the orbs. Whee! Ah. Secret platforms. What? But I can't even double jump yet. Excuse me. Oh, I can't even leave. I can keep tossing these. Till the end of the earth if I wanted. Like, what am I doing? Questions? Oh, I'm trying to go down there. I see. So get all three of these. Wait, platforms didn't show up this time. Okay, I accomplished a puzzle. That's right, it can't be a God of War game without puzzles. That I have no idea how I'm accomplishing, but I accomplished them anyway. Hey. I'll be taking that.
What do you think we have here? Not sure it's working.
Polo wouldn't have put it here if he didn't want us to use it.
Well, we can check back.
Oh, we can check now. No balls, brother. You little bitch. Give me a minute. Yeah. Give me the orbs. Okay, fine. We'll check later. Don't let me check right now. Totally not my fault. Don't make fun of me, brother.
So,
I see you there.
it's okay to steal?
For soldiers.
For
To be
soldiers.
prepared for war is to learn resourcefulness and cunning.
I guess the rules are different in war.
Indeed, indeed.
I love how this is a younger Kratos relaying wisdom to Calliope, but he's not, you know, as wise as he is later on in the series with Atreus, right? Like, it's interesting to think about how a lot of the stuff he's telling her that he thinks he's right about are probably things he would strongly disagree with later on down the line. Because he still has a lot of maturing to do. I like that concept a lot, you know? That's just Kratos' character in a nutshell. It's all about learning and growing and becoming the wiser for it. For the next generation, you know? An enemy is stunned. Press triangle to perform brutal kill. Okay, we have finishers? Oh shit, I missed it on him. Sweet. Yep, exactly. It's not a Metroidvania if you don't come back later. Yeah! Excuse me. Swing your head at me, bitch. It's extremely rude. Extremely rude and crude. Take that! Just cuz. Oh my god. Finisher! That was sick. What's this? Nothing at all. JK! Oop. That's what I'm talking about. Slingshot. Let me open that. Boop. La, 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 la. Man, I love the music. Why am I not surprised that it will be amazing? The music, the colors, the ladders, the flora. Fuck you, flora. Up we go. Shit. Ah, what a scenic vista. Hasta la vista, baby. Fuck you, Locke. I'll be back. Oh, God. Fuck you, Scorpion. I've been poisoned. Been poisoned, brother. Scorpion slaughter. Can't open that bitch yet. Oh my god, that almost sounded like one of the newer tracks. Da, 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 da. Crap. Is there anything we can even do here yet? Is there a way to get up there? At this point in time? I'd assume not. Ra, ra, ra. Sacred monument to Dionysus, the god of partying. Maybe sling the right chest? I don't think we can reach that far. Okay. Temple of Apollo. Let's go all the way down. The glowy one? Who knows? Not me. Yeah, we have a couple of other paths. This guy? No, sir. Hang on. Yeah, for chests, like, that's just gonna give me yellow orbs. You have to open them himself with his big muscular arms. Wah, wah, wah. Man, I'm digging this game. So far, it's a 10. I'm gonna be real. I'm gonna keep it very real. Get real. Presentation is immaculate. I gotta do the finishes more often. Probably need a double or even triple jump for the white chest. Exactly. Not a Metroidvania without the double jumps. Okay. Time for the Lycurgus bust again. Get closer. Oh wait, never mind. After that thing. What about this? Boop. Okay, doesn't work there. Yep, that makes sense to me.
Look up there. Think the sling can help?
It can, but I might be out of magicka.
The temple showed me what to look
brother. Here we go. Boop. Poor Kratos, man. He couldn't get a nice thick head of hair like his brother Deimos. And from a young age, too. He's having to suffer male pattern baldness from like 12 years old here. He's got Caillou syndrome, bro. Okay, you can get that guy. Like Apollo's own. Brother is literally me. Were you losing hair at the age of 12, though? I think, come on, hair loss is bad. I'm going through it too, but it could be worse. Your hair loss could be like Kratos. I too cannot wait to kill gods. Yeah, Kratos' real reason for killing all the gods is his lack of hair at the age of 12. I can't blame the dude for having the craziest of rage as a result. He's 12 right now? I don't know, he's super young. Definitely ain't 45, I can tell you that much. He's a young Spartan boy. He was trained as a warrior from birth. Okay. Oh yeah, and this one is to lower this other one. Pull that guy back up. Ow. Okay, how do we actually get past this light? It was up and down, huh? Yeah, that makes sense to me. I figured this part out. Oh, watch now! What do I do, Deimos? Let me in! Have that where we want it to be. He's about 16. If he's about 16, then he's still literally me. Feel strong, man. Okay, let's do that. Pull this up here. But yes, careful. Don't be 16. There's an 18 plus only environment. Dude, how do we... What the fuck? Okay. There's gotta be like another place to throw this, right? Pull that up. Oh, I have to use it on that. Okay, wow. That took me a little minute. There we go. Block the crab! Crab battle! Okay.
Let's split up. Remember to use the bus to look for Kokopi's fur.
But I don't even know what the Kirkopis is, much less its fur.
The bust will know. Go.
Dip, 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 dip. All right, time to mosey. Yeah. Wow, the combat's so fun, man. Especially the haptic feedback. Might not do that. Okay, interesting. This is where the game's getting real puzzling now. I like it. Not here specifically. It's been getting there. But I always forget that, yeah. God of War is also a pretty puzzle-heavy series. It's got some really fun puzzles as well.
Demos! Found something!
Demos!
Is it Kirkopis fur?
200 IQ Kratos.
Lion fur!
Lions? In Sparta?
Keep looking! Stay alert! If you find anything, yell.
What if I find lions?
Yell louder!
Yell louder, boy! Pair of lion. Shit. Yo, Recursive, how are you doing, man? Good to see you. Yeah, we're doing awesome, dude. Playing some God of War, Sons of Sparta at Shadow Drop yesterday, and it's been amazing. All right, what do we got here? Oh, we came from there, my bad. Do that. It's a full-length game, yeah. There's a full-fledged, full-length video game that Santa Monica worked on. They announced the remakes to the original God of War trilogy yesterday at Sony State of Play, which is phenomenal. And now they've shadow dropped this game as well. And we're checking it out tonight for the first time. And it's about every bit as amazing as you'd expect if you played and enjoyed the God of War games, and you also like Metroidvanias. So yeah, it's super duper cool. Okay, I have no idea how long it is, but I'd imagine it's probably like a 12-ish hour game off the top of my head. It's definitely going to be a very quality over quantity experience, though. Like, that's how most Metroidvanias are. Okay, a new spear tail. Soldiers Soroter. Perform a series of quick spear stabs with a final thrusting blow. L1 and press square to attack. Okay. Shit! I have to equip that though. Yeah. Was united. Dory. There we go. This is the one we have by default. Thrust of 100 cadets. Went square. This is cool. This is a lot like the attack from the new God of War. God of War Ragnarok. Yes! God, the spear was so sick in that game. Now you could create copies of it. Boy! Same goes for you. Ow. Orb conservation. Basic enemies will expel spirit orbs from the enemy. Spartan spirit attacks will expel health orbs from the enemy. Okay. I'll be taking that. I'll be taking your life. Okay. You're gonna try and take mine. I don't think so though, bitch. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Okay, now I gotta use my magic sling. Oh, oops. Awkward. Oh wait, there's a freaking cage in front of it. I didn't realize. I saw you though, bitch. Ooh, I'm very low on HP sauce. We must change this boy. Please and thank you, boy. Ah, sacrifice more blood. Boy, Kratos, indeed, joy boy. Sculptor's assignment. Beautiful. Blah, blah, blah. 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 Son of a bitch. I think not. Take this. Block that too. 'Cause I can, bitch. Get this cunt out of my sight. Shit. Or don't. You know what? As I always say, freedom's badass. And a poison spewing bitch, you're free to do so. Alright? I'm free to leave. La, 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 Okay, let's go this way. Let us commence forth. God, I love Metroidvanias. This is like a really, like, you know, it's cool to play a Metroidvania that has a God of War spin on it with all the puzzles and everything like that. The level design has been really cool so far. Okay, no, I actually have to stay here. Wait puzzle. Dude, where's the last... Oh my god, the last campfire was a little ways ago. Yo, Rumble. Thank you. Much appreciated. There you go, Link. Boy. Eat the treat, boy. Good boy. Thank you, sir. Here for our boy Lunk. Much appreciated, boy. La la la. Alright, gonna pull this guy down. Son of a bitch. I'm gonna pull you down. Okay, there we go. That's it. Hello, boy. Oh, boy. That was close. And I'm living on the edge right now. Their HP situation. But not for long. Dude, I finished Resident Evil Village earlier today. My map reading skills, awareness, and aim got taken for a ride. Sick game, though. Yeah, I really enjoyed Village. I know it's kind of frowned upon by a good bit of people when it comes to the Resident Evil fandom, but I actually really liked Resident Evil Village. In fact, I would say overall it was a more enjoyable experience than 7. I think 7 had the best horror in the series, but that the second half of it kind of drove off a cliff. It was not great. But Resident Evil Village from start to finish was just really fun to play through. It wasn't as scary as 7 at its, you know, highest moments, but it was still really, really cool. And man, I can't wait for 9. I cannot wait. Only a couple weeks away. Okay, I'm gonna grab all of that. Seven was great until Leon's adventure ended. Leon wasn't in 7. I think you're talking about a different game. But yeah, Village was absolutely peak. Okay, let's go down here. Oh wait, let me go down this way. Yeah, to me the best Resident Evil game was definitely 4 Remake. Must have not played 7 then? Yeah, 7 was the one with Ethan. Where you go to Louisiana, you're trying to get your girlfriend out, and the first half of the game is the crazy fucking bold freaks chasing you around the house. Which is the scariest Resident Evil has ever been. Oh, you were talking about 6. Yeah, I've never played 6, but I heard that one was actual trash. I will play it though someday, probably. I don't know. Yeah. That was 7. Totally, I kind of forgot about the horror. Dollhouse's peak escape room antics. Yeah. The Beneviento house was really good. I don't know if you're going to play the Shadow of Rose DLC for Resident Evil 8. But that was really good for the horror. That is the scariest the game actually gets. Is the Shadows of Rose DLC. 6 was good until Leon's story ended. 7's ending was interesting to say the least. Yeah, I didn't like 7 when it got to the ship part where you play as Mia because it just got really boring and repetitive then. But leading up to that was really good. Like the first half of 7 is amazing, man. What am I doing? What am I doing, sir? We'll start doing the right things. Okay. Brep. Brep. There we are. Young Kratos. And, yeah, now what? Can we actually just make this jump? No, we can't! Oh! Broke my legs. Any plans for Requiem, Maddie? Fuck yeah, dude. We're gonna be streaming it on day 1. It's my most hyped game. We're gonna be here. Or we're gonna be square. No, but yeah. I'm gonna be streaming Resident Evil 9 Requiem. Absolutely, dude. I'm super duper hyped for it. That and Saros. Saros comes out at the end of April. Those are my 2 most anticipated games. I'm so glad Saros doesn't come out in March, because, you know, I'm gonna get the whole month to play Resident Evil 9 Remake. Resident Evil 9 Remake. Resident Evil 9. Avoiding the roided up family was so traumatic, I forgot most of what happened in 7. Yeah, I can't blame you. Even Soul streamers are getting in on the Resi hype. Yeah, I mean, Resident Evil is just peak. Everyone should be getting in on the Resident Evil hype. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, wait, this one goes up this way. I don't know why I didn't catch on to that. And then from here, actually, toss that in between. Oh, I cannot. Oh, but I can make that jump. All right. All right.
Demos,
oh, I can do this. To me, Demos.
Good find.
I love how that's what he says in the Nero games, right? Atreus, to me. Now it's gonna be so short as usual. 2 Adiaga streams and then challenge run, perhaps? Will it take 2 streams? I don't know. Probably. Probably. It's gonna be like a 20-hour game for sure. Might do some challenge runs.
What is this place?
I love doing that with RE4 Remake.
You know who it belongs to.
That was really fun. Yeah, it'll probably take 3 streams at most.
Kobe's fur. We found their den.
Do you see the sculptor's chisel?
2 to 3 streams, yeah.
At least we know we're on the right track.
Yeah, if it's really fun, like RE4 Remake, then I'll consider doing a hardcore run of it on a subsequent playthrough. One of the most fun things about RE4 was just replaying it over and over. We got all the achievements for it when we did the professional rank, or sorry, we got the S+ on professional difficulty, but it was really stressful. I don't know if I want to relive that, but we will see. Depends how fun the game is. I already have a really good feeling about it, mainly because they're going to be playing as Leon. There's that element to it, and his gameplay looks very similar to 4 Remake, but better. So, you know, I feel like I have a lot to look forward to, and it might be exciting to the point where I want to replay it and do more stuff. Choose learn option at the campsite to acquire new skills. I shall do this. Big hype. Alright, let's finally get things, Demos. Defensive. Okay. Dude, I don't have enough of these. Oh, I do. I totally do. Okay, so there's melee attacks with the spear. Phalanx Splitter. Spark Stinger. Strikes the ground, creating a spray of sparks to increase range. Okay, better damage. Shit, I'll take that. Are things for like health? Yeah, but they cost a lot. Okay, okay. I'll try to see it in. Hell yeah, man. No pressure, but I appreciate it, dude. I'm very excited. I'm glad to watch Resident Evil streams because I don't usually play horror games myself. I played Resident Evil 7 and 8 back-to-back years after they were released. Yeah, that's fair. I mean, horror is not for everybody. I used to be in the same boat when I was a lot younger, right? I used to be like, you know, why buy horror games? I'm gonna be too scared to play them. But no. This past like almost 10 years now, oh my god, I've been loving the hell out of the horror genre. So yeah, I can't wait. I love playing these kind of games now. What can I say? And I'm constantly chasing the scariest game in town because I'm at the point now where not a lot of things really scare me. It takes a lot to scare me. But at the same time, I can still really enjoy the games that are scary even if I don't personally get really freaking freaked. And I always appreciate games that make me feel unnerved, because that does happen. You know, if you play a game like Silent Hill 2 Remake, the sound design alone and the atmospheric design alone will make you feel really uncomfortable. And I feel like at this point, I appreciate that more than just, you know, things starting to be, you know, outwardly scary, if that makes sense. Play them during daylight. That's understandable. Soma was great with horror. I haven't played Soma. I'll have to check that one out. Alright, gonna save game. Spirit Sail. Egg shit. Egg shit. Okay, been there. Where we come from there, I mean. We talked to Deimos at the campfire.
You know, Amara smiled at me the other day.
Amara?
Like a real smile. Not just the polite one she gives people before she punches them.
Did you pass out? Stumble all over your tongue?
Ha ha. We
Ha
actually had
ha.
a great conversation. She said, I fight with heart.
She means you're clumsy.
He kind of sounds like Mark's friend William from Invincible.
At least I talk to girls.
I talk to girls.
Oh, yeah. When they trip and happen to land near you.
And even then, they stay. Must be my charm.
Must be your face. Pity always worked on Mother, too.
Wholesome. I love how this game focuses on, you know, the relationship between Kratos and Deimos a ton. That's the whole game. Because we don't really know a lot about the guy. I like that it fleshes him out and, you know, it makes what happens all the more tragic. Now, the same way, chasing the thrill of being afraid sounds psycho. No, I can absolutely relate to that. I always like to describe horror as spice, right? Like, spice is painful, but it has a kick, and it's good. I love spicy food. But it's painful, you know? The same way with horror. I love horror. I love the kick and the thrill of horror. Yeah, of course. I'm Indian, dude. How could I not love spice? You know, if I were to tell you I don't like spice, your immediate conclusion from that should be that I am a imposter Indian. I'm not real. I'm not a real Indian. If you meet an Indian who tells you they don't like spice, they're lying. All right, they're an imposter. What can I say? I played Soma after COVID. His graphic holds up well. Hell yeah. Young Kratos is the same as old ones. I love that. Yep. Kratos has always had that bit of, you know, fed upness to him, if you will. Right? He's kind of just like, okay, enough of this frivolous talk here. Let's get on with it. You have stuff to do.
Here, Deimos.
Oh, God. Zero fall damage.
I'm fine. We'll just need to find another way back.
Not before I grab those. And this. All right. Let's go, boy.
Wait, isn't that the sculptor's chisel? See, his initials are on it.
Take it and run. Stay back.
What are you, Kirkopes?
Kirkopes?
Do we look like Kirkopes to you?
Oh, are these guys?
Yes.
No. On the authority of the Agoge and the glorious might of Sparta, we reclaim those stolen tools.
Stolen? Those are ours.
Yeah, they just look like the old man's tools.
Yeah, including his initials.
I thought Spartans were fine with stealing because it proves resourcefulness.
Only when you're not caught.
And you left fur all over the sculptor's office.
Yeah, Kratos. Skill
Right.
issue, boy.
Well, what are the odds? Pasalis, help me look for that thing I was looking for. I know I'd be sad if it was our property that was stolen.
Oh, right. The thing.
The thing. The what thing? Give me some intel.
You escape punishment today, you pair of monkeys. Stay out of the Agoge.
Stay out of my territory.
Hey, either of you seen lions in this forest?
No way. Lions don't live anywhere near here.
Alright, get out of here already.
Let's
Scrap.
get this chisel back to the sculptor.
Alright. What does the yellow bar do? The yellow bar is for stunning enemies. Kind of missed a state of play stream, was working alongside. Would love to hear your thoughts on the Master Collection 2. Get real. It's amazing. I'm really happy about it. Metal Gear Solid 4 is finally out of PS3 or PS3 jail, as is Peace Walker. Glad people finally get to experience them. The only thing that's a little bit confusing to me, which I was talking about at the beginning of this stream actually, is why do we have to wait half a year? Right? Because they come out in August. I keep having to remind myself that they've been revealed, but they're not available now. Right? When it seems like everything has already been completed. That's the only thing I'm a little bit confused about. But that's nothing. I'm just glad that we finally have confirmation on Master Collection 2 and when it's going to be coming out. So, there's no reason for me to be unhappy about it. You know, because I've seen some people going, oh, like, they didn't include this, where's that? It's like, dude, at least Metal Gear Solid 4 being on it in and of itself is huge. That's the only game. If there's nothing else you could play in terms of, like, spin-offs and stuff, right? And you only have one more numbered Metal Gear Solid entry to play, you can finally play it now. That's all that really matters in the grand scheme of things. And who knows, they could do a, you know, Volume 3 to include some other stuff too. Like Portable Ops, Revengeance, maybe Metal Gear Solid 5 if they really wanted. I'm playing the game again, it still looks amazing. But it does have some weird anti-aliasing issues that haven't aged well. But at the end of the day, like, if they stop at this, that's fine. Like, all the really important Metal Gear Solid games that were stuck on certain platforms for a long time are now going to be available on pretty much everything for everyone to play. So, you know, it's we've hit the good ending, in my opinion. So that's really good. Hope they don't dare to fuck up MGS5. It's perfect. They won't.
Sure would be a shame if some of their stuff was stolen.
There's no way in which they could do that. They haven't done it for the other games. All they did was port the other games, so all they would have to do is port MGS5. And it's really cool that they got a, they put out an upscale patch for the games that are already there in the first Master Collection. Like Metal Gear Solid 3, for example, and the first one. They've upscaled them.
The Kirkopis are talking monkeys?
They were men once, transformed by the gods in punishment for their antics.
Into talking monkeys? The gods are so silly sometimes.
Calliope.
Well, they are, aren't they?
Shall I continue or not?
Yes, please.
Yeah, it's weird to think this is Kratos before he bargained with the gods and was vengeful against them, so he would have nothing negative to say to Calliope about the gods. It's interesting. Did you play MGS Delta 1? The Delta 1, Addy? I did not. No, I played the original Metal Gear Solid 3 for the first time not long ago as part of the marathon we're doing, but I didn't play Delta. I will play it at some point, but as far as like this marathon that we've been doing is concerned, I just didn't think it made any sense to play the remaster, because I want to go through the chronology, right, and kind of experience the evolution of the games over time. So I played the original one. You gotta respect the original. Yup, young Kratos, little Kratos. Keep taking all the things. Poke, poke, poke. Poke, poke, poke. It's a lot of orbs. Most satisfying thing about God of War, the orb collection. Never gets old. Doop, 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 doop. Okay, let's go this way. What is that? A dead animal. Remnant of rot. Who could have done this? Who the hell are you? Oh my wow. Yeah. Beautiful. Big parry. Poke, 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 poke. Dodge. Poke, 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 poke. Ow, ow. Dodge. Take this. Ow. Okay, close one. No! Now I'm at 0 HP. Deimos! Rescue me from the clutches of death. Whoa. Okay, where even is this? Oh yeah, 483 red orbs. Interesting. Hi, bitch. Why can't I parry? Your worst. There we go. That's what I'm talking about. I could have used this too. I'll use it now. That's right. Kratos rescues himself. I don't need no Deimos. I think I found my way here to the stream during Guns of the Patriots. At the time, I was just baffled anyone was streaming it. Yeah, I remember that. We were at the very end of the game when we were fighting Liquid. I remember you tuning in. That was really, really awesome of you, man. Oh, shit. Ruh-roh. Stop spitting poison at me! Kerr! Okay, you know what? I'm gonna use this on... Is this on you? Because I can, right? Yeah, I can. Put that on you. Just use the sling more often on enemies during combat. You're awesome, Eddie. Hey, thank you, man. Right back at you. Right back at you. You guys are awesomer for being here and being you. Hey-ya! Down you go. You taking all this? Do not bore me, boar. Right on his ass. American Kratos. Buddy, I'm gonna tell you one thing. If this were an American Kratos, he wouldn't have a six-pack. Yeah. The Greeks are just built different, man. Yeah. The hell is this thing? Oh, it's a carpet. I was like, what in the scarlet rot is slowing me down? Or am I dropping down to the pit of Hades? Shit. Oh, you don't. Okay, nice. Thanks very much for the cargo, boys. Oh, crap. Don't know why I did that. I don't know why I do anything. What even is the meaning of life? Okay, sorry, that was also existential. Alright. Let's keep going. Keep on keeping on. Like Donkey Kong. Kratos Kong. No, I wanted to throw it the other way. Okay, let's get that stuff. The Whee! Ow! You bore me, boy. And now you entertain. Yeah, take this. Jumping thrust. Fuck. This piece of shit, man. Get out of here. Same goes for you. Claps. Sir, this is a silly stream. We do not get existential here, boy. We do not stop. We do not falter. And when we get stuck in our minds during existentialism, we carry on. Understood? Yes, sir. Good. Oh, fuck. Piece of shit. Ow. Yeah. Remnant of rot. Oop. Ah, what is this? I have no fucking idea. But I will eventually. Didn't break that door either. Come on, Kratos. Need to drink more milk, little man. To strengthen those bones, need some calcium. La la. Okay, wait. We came from there. Is there anything else? Yeah, hang on. Oh no, actually. Do this. Oh, the orbs didn't come to me. Okay, so now we're on this side. Interesting. Let's pull this. Climb this. Do this. Away with you, Beam. Mr. Beam. And this guy's gonna go all the way down. You gonna do the right thing here with this? I don't know, I'm just gonna go down here. Music is so epic. Oh. Ah. Checkpoint. What shall we learn today? Boy. Spark Stinger 3. Or 2, I mean. Strikes the ground, creating a spray of sparks. Yeah, we saw this. Don't have enough orbs for this other stuff. Long object moves faster. Okay, we can get this one. While dodging, hold left forward and press square to perform a bashing blow with the Spartan Dory. Okay, so it's like a dodge strike. Run tool assault. Hold left forward and press square to perform double strike. Double strike! Pull left backward. Oh, la 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 la. The shield counter, what's this? Ah, okay, I like this. So you can perform a counterattack after the parry. You can parry projectiles too. It's literally like the new God of War game where you can like parry the projectiles with your shield and then like press R1 again and Kratos goes and he fucking like flings a projectile back with his shield. Yeah, I'm gonna go with the regular one here. Hang on. Ah! Let be selected, boy! What the fuck? There we go. We shall be learning this. Also for enhancements. Yeah, we need ore as well. Let's save again. Alright, let's keep on keeping on. Uh-oh. A boss fight!
Brother,
I just know it.
Side, quickly!
Vamos! You must fight, are you okay? Oh god, I'm not okay, by the way. Hey, retro music. Indefensible indicator. The pulsing purple outline indicates an attack cannot be blocked, evaded, or parried. Avoid. Okay, we can't even dodge through those. Through the purple attacks. I see. Holy crap. Oh, smalls. Oh, fuck. Dodge through that, you bitch. You flying cur. Oh! Okay, nice. Shit! Like that! No! Crap. We're doing great. Me when I lie. Fuck! Holy moly! Oh, the bald eagle wasn't invented until 2019. What the hell's it doing here in ancient Greece? And get it the hell out of here. Let's go. Second time's a charm. We bourbon.
Brother, to my side, quickly!
But not for long, boy. Yeah! Fuck. There we go. Shit. Okay, you gotta watch out for when he comes out of there too. Hey yo. Ah! He actually isn't hitting me here. And I think he's hitting me. Nice. Take this, you! Ow. Okay, so I actually am getting hit, but it's like barely any damage. That's fine. I like tank most of that. This ain't no hit run. Take the stuff, Kratos! Shit. Damn you! I will skewer you, you winged beast! Get down here, boy. Shit. Chiptune music. Oh my god! We're getting fucking angry. Here's the other thing. Slingshot! Get out of there. Okay. No! Son of a bitch. Now you got the magic back? Why am I just spamming that? They gotta deal damage. I don't think so. Well, I don't go down that easy. I drink my milk. I'm a good boy. Well, that way. Oh, this bitch! Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Let's go. Easy. Oh, God.
Brother! Where are
Maybe not so easy.
I'm right here!
Hey, Mouse!
Back to Arcadia, you buzzard!
Yo, Sab, how are you doing? This is Laconia!
Use the tools?
Tools are secure.
Grab a plume. No proof like proof, right?
A plume. Man, this game's so fun. Me like. In we go. What is this temple, boy? We're going in the direction of temple. We'll drop down there. There's something I didn't grab. It said grab a plume. Or I might have missed something. Oh well. You can always go back. There's a Metroidvania, boy. This has got a Metroidvania? It is, yeah. So we saw the state of play yesterday. There's some big God of War news. They're remaking the original Greek Pantheon God of War games. The trilogy of them. And they also shadow dropped this Metroidvania style God of War yesterday. Which is really, really awesome. And we're playing it for the first time today. And I've been thoroughly enjoying it. Very, very cool concept. It's incorporate a lot of the stuff from both the older God of War games, the newer ones, but they throw them into like a Metroidvania style game, and I'm liking that a lot so far. Take this boy. The story is really neat too. It's like a younger Kratos, and they brought back T.C. Carson, the original Kratos voice actor, to play him. Relaying the story of an even younger Kratos, who we get to play as here, to his daughter. So it's all set before all the games. Lava. All right, hold on, wait.
What could have done this kind of damage?
Let's check out the other side, Deimos.
You got struck by lightning. A lot of lightning.
Lightning with claws?
Let's not linger here.
I want to linger here. I'm gonna go back. Check out the other side. I will burb. BRB. Okay, I cannot check out said other side. I shall collect the orbs, Deimos. As you were, brother. Ow. Bring it. Bring it, boy. The parry thing. Yeah! Oh, I wish I got the finisher. Like that. Okay. I always forget I can do that move. And toss little bits and pieces. Fuck you. Wait. Take this! Thank you for taking all that. Take this, Plaid. Aha. What is up here? What is up, Skeletor? That's what's up. Bitchin'. Aha, I see you there. Little mad. Lower that guy. Boop. Grab these dudes. Heal that stun damage. I love the way stun works in this game. It's cool, man. But I do wonder if we're gonna get other weapons too besides the spear. Like anyone else, I'm sure I was actually excited by the announcement of Brigandine Abyss. I was a fan of the original super obscure game on the PS1, and then the surprise first sequel they released in 2020 initially, exclusive on the Switch. Hell yeah, man. Yeah, there were a lot of really cool things shown off yesterday. Including some games I was not expecting to be excited for, like Kenna 2. I never played the first one, and I'm not even sure what it looks like, really. I remember seeing the reveal trailer for it way back in, like, 2021 when we watched, like, I think it's 2021 State of Play or something together. But I never played it. Never really understood what the game was about. And for the trailer for the second game where they showed up gameplay and the world and the art direction and everything, oh, I was sold, man. I want to see more of this game. I feel like I eventually want to play it. Looks really interesting. So there's that. There was other like really cool things. Death Stranding 2 is coming to PC next month, which is nice for PC players. They finally get to experience it. Obviously, the second volume of the Master Collection for Metal Gear Solid. Games are finally out of PS3 jail. And yeah, John Wick game and Silent Hill game. Those as well. Obviously, like the God of War stuff was the highlight of the event for me. But I feel like there was a bit of everything for everyone. There's also that Neva game that was announced. And that made Bween really happy, so a little bit of something for everybody. Never played the first Kenna, but that game looked good and the sequel looks good too. Yeah. I had no idea that that's what Kenna would look like. I'm assuming the first game was very similar in style. It's what the second one is shaping up to be. I don't know, I just never knew. So I might have to check that one out too at some point. Oh, wait a minute. No way. Are we... We're just back here again. I know this place. I know you. There's a merchant all the way up top. Huh. So we're all the way back here. Okay, then. There's something we can do now that we couldn't before. Oh, shit. Oh, this is like to fast travel. Crossing of Olympus. I see. Sacred Olive Tree, Apollo. Yeah, that was Apollo's temple. Sparta. Wait. Guess we can't fast travel anywhere else yet. Okay. Don't have any of your other crossings of Olympus. at the moment. So what did I go through to get all the way back here? Off map. We'll find a bunch of these things, man. Yes! This is part of Metroidvanias I love. Just trying to get to interesting looking places on the map. Nope, this is new. Ooh, sacred olive trees. Oh my god, and this reminds me of Kratos' conversation with Mimir in God of War Ragnarok. During some of their banter where they're talking about their favorite foods. And Mimir asks Kratos what he likes. And he goes, olives. And Mimir's like, the fuck's an olive? And I love the God of War games. It's actually, it's kind of bittersweet playing this one, right? Like thinking about where the story goes eventually and what Kratos goes through and seeing like the humble beginnings. Dude, olives are fucking delicious. That is what makes Kratos one of the best characters ever. He loves olives. That's what makes Greeks some of the goatsiest of goats. Goatsy. I said goatsy. Awkward. The fact that they invented olives. They invented them. The challenge awaits those who seek to claim sacred olives. Sacred olives can be offered in temples of Olympus to enhance gear and meters. Oh, this guy's back? Son of a bitch. Let's take you down. Who the fuck are you? This random ass boar here too? You bore me. Oh, true, it's a trial. Yeah, it said. Oh my god! Ah! What the fuck? Ah! Holy moly! Can I play your spawn at the tree itself? You're taking in the story of this game better than most other people? I'm just a huge fan of God of War, man. I just love God of War. And I really want to play the first 3 games someday. Because I never finished them, but I obviously know everything that happens. And I played 2018 and Ragnarok extensively. So fun. Ares, kill the enemies of this trial and my life is yours. For real, Ares. Where's Ares when you need him? Okay, what's this? A blue attack? Okay, cool. It's like the purples. Shit. No, get away from me, boy. Magic! 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 Ow! Magic! Magic! Oh! Magic! 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 No! Oh! God, I got sandwiched. I'm gonna go hard on the remakes too, dude. Yes. Yes. You know what'll be crazy? They're definitely gonna go this route of making the games in the style of the 2018 and Ragnarok games, right? Third person, over the shoulder, action adventure style. I think that's the direction they're going. Because if they said remaster, right, what that would have implied is, okay, it's gonna be, you know, touched up, it's gonna look more modern, it's gonna have better quality of life stuff, but it's still going to be the same exact style of game as the original trilogy with the, you know, hack and slash 3D platforming. But the fact that they are calling these remakes, or rather remake, because who knows, they might be taking 3 games and turning them into 1. We don't know. That to me screams what they want to do is approach them the same way as the soft reboots, 2018 and Ragnarok, so that they can attract more people to them. So that more people can get in on the story. The fans who started God of War with the newer games who want to experience the older ones, which I think is amazing. And it's obviously Santa Monica doing it themselves. They themselves created this world. so I trust him to do it right. War needed a breather. He just left. He just dipped. I hope they don't, because God of War's type of combat is rare these days. Oh, you hope they don't go in the direction of the newer games? We're a fan of them. Addy, the next God of War. Yo, it's the man, the myth, the soul. How are you doing, man? Good to see you. Yeah, we're playing the new God of War Metroidvania that they shadow dropped yesterday, and it's been ridiculously fun so far. I'm a big fan of this game. Shit! Ow! Die! Oh crap. Oh! Magic! Don't have any magic. Oh god, you're so close. Prequel to the first God of War. Yeah. This is set before all the God of Wars. And the premise is really cool. You play as a super young Kratos, accompanying his brother Deimos on their early adventures as young Spartans. And it's Kratos from the original God of War games. So, you know, younger than 2018 and Ragnarok Kratos. So the TC Carson Kratos, narrating the story that we're playing to his daughter Calliope. And yeah, I'm loving it so far. The presentation, the gameplay, the story so far, it's been awesome. It's a very, very cool concept for a God of War. They really are going places with the God of War series. They are, man. They are. The music, the news yesterday was music to my ears. So the close-up camera combat is too common these days, even with the hack and slash style of OG God of War games. We're still tactical, not simple button mash. I don't know if I agree. Yeah, that's fair. But I think there was still a solid amount of strategy involved with the newer God of War games, especially if you play on the harder difficulties, because you had to kind of like strategize with the different weapons and Rons and relics that Kratos had in order to deal with the bosses and stuff like that. Because the old games were like, I mean, hack and slash is literally button mashing, right? Whereas the newer games are more aligned with, you know, strategic timing and what have you with the combat. It's like not hack and slash button mashing anymore, because you have to like think about when to dodge, when to parry. So I don't know, but I like both styles of game though. Absolutely. I think the older games were awesome in their own right, and so are the newer ones. Personally, I prefer the newer ones, and I think they went in a fucking amazing direction with them. But yeah, they are very different at the end of the day, for sure. Like, I wouldn't be averse to either or. If they decide to, in the remakes, approach them in the style of like 3D platforming, all of the actual original Greek trilogy games, or if they go in the direction of like over-the-shoulder, you know, action adventure, I wouldn't be averse to either one, because, you know, both sides of the coin are freaking phenomenal to me. So I just think all the God of Wars are amazing. Wanna play this game? How are you doing, Rudy? Yeah, this game's awesome, man. I think this game's really, really cool. And if you like Metroidvanias, you like God of War, you got a PlayStation, you gotta do the doing of the doing and play this game. If you're wondering, yes, I did watch the State of Play and did a breakdown of the 4th trailer for RE9 last night. Okay, amazing. Yeah, I'm gonna have to watch that. Yeah, there's a new trailer for the game. I can't wait, dude. Yeah, it's out in like, what, 2 weeks? We're already here, pretty much. Style of combat seems apt for Kratos' character, not gonna lie, like before ragey button mash, after mentor, slow, tackle. Yeah, exactly. That's a good way of looking at it. I never really thought of it that way before. Yeah, it's cool. The gameplay actually reflects the state of Kratos' character. Yeah, because in the older games, he's younger, he's vengeful, he's enraged, but in the newer ones, he's slower, more methodical, right? He wants to set a good example for his son. He's wiser. Also, to bring back the old voice actor and not go with the old gameplay style would be so strange. Give me hack and slash any day. thinking it'll be like Mass Effect Remake. 1 and 2 will get the biggest overhaul and probably graphics in some systems, but 3 will be mostly untouched because the game was already remastered for PS4 once. Yeah, who knows, honestly. Like, to me, the fact that they're calling them, you know, a remake, that just screams, yeah, we are completely redoing these from scratch, right? Because that's like the precedent that's been set by the industry, right? Anytime you see the word remake, you all now have to kind of expect that they're going to be completely redoing everything about the game. They're not going to be using any old source code, any old rigging data. Like, no, they are actually going to be approaching this bitch from ground zero and working on them from the ground up. Kind of like Resident Evil 4 remake or any other Resident Evil remakes. You know, Final Fantasy 7 remake. Whereas remaster is more like, okay, it's going to be the same game. It's just going to be better for modern audiences now. So, yeah, it's interesting. Like, just off the top of my head, I feel like they are completely reconstructing these with a new style of play. Kind of like OG FF7 to like FF7 remake, you know? Where it's... The OG has turn-based combat. The remake has real-time, you know, action-adventure style of play. God of War 7 farm sim. Yeah, honestly, just scrap the whole thing and turn it into a farm sim, right? But like, as I say, like, I wouldn't mind either or, right? I'm just chill. I like both styles of play a ton. I'd be completely happy if we got hack and slash. I'd be completely happy if we got the slower, no, weightier, more visceral action adventure. I'm cool with either direction. God of War 6 is gonna be an RTS, yeah. God of War RTS farm sim. Corey, bring back OG combat for the remake, and my money is yours. Yeah, and it's exciting to, it's really cool that TC Carson is you know, still around and kicking when it comes to God of War, right? Like he did the voicing for Kratos in this game, like the older Kratos, obviously, who's telling the story. And I'd imagine they're gonna get him to re-record a lot of the stuff for the God of War trilogy remake. Which again, like, I'm curious if they'll take 3 games and turn them into 1. I actually weirdly can see that happening, but they might. Obviously, like, on paper, that sounds kind of scary, right? And, you know, they might have to sacrifice a lot of the games in order to do that. But at the same time, we're now living in an era where we're able to be more ambitious within, like, a single game. So they might be able to combine all 3 into 1. We'll see, I don't know. Or they could just be approaching it like each and every individual game gets its own remake. They did call it a remake, yeah, so it's going to be different. Solid Combat is really anyone's guess, Rudy. I think so. We're going to do the Thanos route after killing all the gods. The remake versus remaster debate kind of hinges on this one release. Yeah, I don't even think the industry knows at this point, man, like what a remaster is versus a remake. At this point, everyone should just kind of have their own definitions and own perspectives, and no one's necessarily wrong. The way I kind of view it is a remaster, because there are different ways of viewing it. You'll have some people who view it as like through a technical lens only, like, oh, a remaster is when there's stuff from the original game that goes into making the newer game, right? Like, they're reusing assets, they're like reusing source code, you know, like this, that, and the other. And a remake is like, okay, completely from scratch, new engine, new everything. Whereas, like, I don't necessarily view it that way. Like, the way I see it is a remaster is about preservation, and like a remake is about like reimagination, right? A remaster is when it doesn't matter how much prettier the game looks, it doesn't matter how much glitz and glam you add to it, how much newer it looks, how many newer systems you add. Is it ultimately going to be a game that if I play it, I'm going to recognize everything, like 98% of the content I'm going through from start to finish, as what I experienced in the original, right? With no surprises, nothing that makes me go, holy shit, this is like, these past 3 hours that I've been playing were not in the original. This is brand new. If that's the case, then it's like, to me, that's a remaster. Like, see, I don't view, what's it called? Like the Metal Gear Solid Delta Snake Eater. To me, that is not a remake. It's not. I view it as a remaster, but a very, like, high quality remaster, if that makes sense. Like, I like calling those games like remaster makes, where they put so much effort into recreating the original experience, but still preserving the experience of it for the player. Like, it's the same story beats, the same, you know, character dialogue, all of that, in the same areas, same levels. But it feels like something that came out today because of the engine, because of the graphics, because of how it plays. You know, that to me is like, okay, it's a very high quality remaster. But then, obviously, something like Final Fantasy VII Remake, like, that is a remake, you know? They want to reimagine and represent the original experience in a way you've never seen before, and in a way that's going to surprise you left and right. So, yeah, like, just based off of that, just based off of my own interpretation from what I experienced and everything, yeah, I think that the God of War remake, or remakes, are going to be, you know, like what FF7 Remake is to the original FF7. Just complete reimaginings. Where, like, yeah, the same, you know, story beats are hit, but the way you experience those, the way you go through everything, what you see, what you do, how you play it, that's all completely new. I thought Resi 2 showed what a remake is. Anything less is a remaster. Yeah, like Resident Evil 2 Remake, Final Fantasy VII Remake, RE4 Remake, all of these games are perfect examples of what remakes are. Like, if you think of, like, Resident Evil 4 and Resident Evil 4 Remake, right? RE4 Remake is not a remaster because it's completely reimagined the original game with unique gameplay features, unique areas. They've shuffled around what happens with specific characters and when things happen to specific characters, like Luis, for example. And you as the player, even though you play the original Resident Evil 4, will still not know what to expect as you go through it. Like, that is a reimagining. This is a complete retelling, recreation of the experience. Whereas, you know, something like, say, like I said with Delta Snake Eater, right? That's... I don't agree with the people who call it a remake. I get why, and ultimately no one's right or wrong. It's just that remakes, or rather remasters on their own, have gotten so good in terms of quality in this day and age that it's hard to tell the difference anymore, you know? People still really want a raising remaster. Not sure I'm familiar with that. But yeah, I'm, like, kind of in the boat of wanting more remasters and remakes, to be honest, at this point. I kind of have remake fatigue, man. I'm not gonna lie. I think remakes are fine. When they're really good, you know? But I'm kind of now at this point where I would much rather developers spend their time and resources on, number one, making new games, and number two, if they want to do something with a pre-existing game, just, you know, you don't need to, like, radically reconstruct it, reimagine it. You know, just pretty it up a little bit. You know, upscale the textures a little, add in, like, modern quality of life stuff that we've come to expect, and repackage it for all the platforms, right? Like, that's amazing. Do some, like, Crisis Core Reunion type shit. That is what a remaster should be. Because the originals are originals, and they're, you know, they're classics for a reason, right? You don't need to, like, tamper with the classics because they're already perfect, or as close to perfect as you can get. So just, you know, it's like doing some kind of 4K re-release of, like, an ancient fucking, you know, Bergman movie. Like, that's what I'm cool with now in terms of remasters and remakes. We don't need, like, reboots, remixes, reimaginations. Can't expect innovation from big companies anymore. The cost is too high somehow. It's not even like the cost, really. Also, thank you, Seb, for the Trito, for the Doggerito. It's like, it's an aversion to risk, right? Like, you have these companies, developers in the industry who'd rather create something that's based on something that already exists than take a risk on creating something brand new that might not work, right? It's risk aversion. So, and there you go. Yeah, more, I will never turn down an opportunity to glaze Kojima, right? As we have been, rampantly, as we always are. That's another thing that you love to see about Kojima games, is that, love him or hate him, he is always trying to make the most unique shit in the business, you know? Yeah, it's just textbook examples of how to be efficient, right? How to be creative, right? how to not be creatively bankrupt. It's just a, you know, Kojima and Kojima Productions serve as a masterclass in games development for a myriad of reasons. That being, you know, absolutely amongst them. Remember when Ubisoft gave no fucks and made whatever and it was peak? Made whatever and it was peak. I remember that. Yeah, like the thing is, back then, Ubisoft games were really good because they were the best in the business at making things that no one else were making. And they still have the opportunity to do that. It's just that, once again, they would rather prioritize focusing on IPs they already have and copy-pasting what they already have than doing anything new. Because it's like, okay, why waste the time? Why waste the resources, the money on working on things that people might not want to play? Let's just make, you know, Assassin's Creed 17 or Far Cry 11. You know, which is fine if, like, and here's the thing, right? Franchise fatigue, it's possible to avoid it even if you want to make as many games as you want in that franchise. If what you're doing is making each game unique in its own way, right? While still giving the player the aspects of the games that they love. It starts becoming a problem when the games are unique, but you're not giving the fans what they want. You know what I mean? So, a great example is Assassin's Creed. Where did Assassin's Creed go wrong? Well, it went wrong when they changed up the formula to not what the fans wanted, right? So they went from action-adventure to open world, you know, Witcher 3 copy-paste. And they started doing that over and over again. Well, yes, like they kept changing the settings, this, that, and the other, but they kept doing that, right? If you keep doing what the fans don't want, and you keep repeating that, and you put in the bare minimum to actually make what you're doing interesting in any way, people are going to lose interest, right? And that's the big problem with Ubisoft games right now, if you ask me. So, it's all about how you approach development to where you're giving players what they want, and at the same time, you're leaving enough there to have enough creative leeway for yourself. And again, we talked a lot about this in the last stream with why, if you ask me, From Software understand this the best in the business and why they're my favorite game developers, because they are ridiculously efficient at putting out games, but each game that they put out is unique in their own way, right? Miyazaki and his team always approach games with a unique vision, and they tell the story they want to tell, they create the world they want to tell, but at the same time, the same core gameplay, that same core Soulsborne, Souls-like formula is in each game for the player, right? That recognizable aspect of, okay, I'm going to die, it's going to be hard, I'm going to come back, I'm going to do better. That is in every single game, just in a slightly different way. Like, this is how, you know, this is how games development should be approached, right? If you ask me. So, Yuppies, AC Shadows is the prettiest game I played, but it was so hollow. Yeah, you know, like, Valhalla and Shadows, I look at these games and I'm like, okay, yeah, these are big open games, but it's, like, they're just not interesting at all, you know? If you're just making these games for the sake of, you know, hitting quotas, but you're not actually making them because you want to imbue them with shit that's interesting for the player, that will always come across in what you're putting out. So, yeah, it is what it is, though, man. Because at the end of the day, you know, I understand and recognize that there are these companies that aren't what they used to be, but that at the same time, there are companies putting out amazing games. There are really good games still coming out, and that those are always going to be worth playing. And there'll never be games, like, we'll never hit a situation where, oh, there's, like, nothing good to play anymore. We're cooked. And it just sucks when you see all that doom and gloom, man. It's like, like, you see people just incessantly bitching all the time. All the time. Like, oh, there's not, like, the games industry is fucked. There's nothing to play. Like, like, dude. Like, look outside the window, man. Like, especially these past 3 years, there have been, like, banger after banger after banger. And yes, even in the AAA space. Like, people act like, okay, AAA is fucked. There's only, like, indie games available now that are going to be good. Which those are always going to be amazing. But, like, AAA games, they've changed for sure because the heavy hitters, right? They're not hitting as heavy anymore. They're not as good as they used to be. Like, Ubisoft now, for example. But there's still so many other developers putting out so many incredible experiences, but you're turning a blind eye because we'd rather do nothing with your precious fleeting time than sit there and whine and bitch. It's crazy, man. It's like, yeah, I'm gonna pretend I didn't see that. Like, for example, E33, dude, it's not just the best game of 2025, right? Or one of the best AAA games ever made. It is probably the best of the best in so many regards. But you'll still see people just going like, oh, like, I haven't played that game. Like, there's nothing good to play. Have you played E33? No, I haven't played it. Like, it looks weird. Like, well, okay, that's your problem for not playing shit. You know? But anyway, I've just seen people acting like monkeys throwing shit everywhere, and it's just, it's such a peeve. It's unfortunate. I'm drowning in my backlog. There are so many great games. Right, yeah, and that's the other thing, is that there are always going to be games from back then that are incredibly fun to play, that are never going anywhere, you know? So no one's ever going to be in no situation where you're just running out of games to play or running out of, like, anything to experience. If you're in that situation, you genuinely think you are, bro, at that point, you just don't enjoy games. I'm gonna be real. If you're ever at a point where you're like, there's nothing to play, everything's shit now, I think it's a deeper issue, bro. I think you're actually just straight up depressed, and games just don't bring you joy anymore, you know? Whatever, that's a separate issue. I think it's decision-making issues rather than games being shit. Yeah, I mean, decision-making is what eventually leads to games being shit, right? But yeah, ultimately, like, you're gonna have companies that come and go. Nothing good ever lasts forever, right? Even the best companies out there, eventually they're gonna go through phases where they no longer make what you expect. That's just the nature of the game. Game. But that never means that there won't be other good developers. That never means that there won't be other good games to play, right? Meant decision-making issues and the part of the guys who say modern game. Oh yeah, okay, yeah, I see what you mean. Yeah. It's just people either not doing enough homework, not being informed, or refusing to be informed. That's like such a weird thing that I see, is people going like, oh, there's nothing. Then they're presented with the facts and logic in the games, and they're like, I'm gonna pretend I didn't see that. Yeah, get real. Get a hobby. Get a hobby in the lobby. Yeah. Crap. Let's go. That's what I'm talking about. All right. Give me the olives. Finally. Olive of Apollo. Sacred olive. Fruit from a tree. Planted to honor Apollo. Offering use to improve Spartan Dory at the Temple of Apollo. Okay. Temple offerings. Offer sacred offerings at the center altar in temples to enhance gifts from Olympus. Gifts of Olympus. Offer sacred olives at surrounding altars and temples to enhance gear and meters. Will do. Man, that's sad. Got myself an olive, now have to give it up to the gods? Older Kratos would never do this. Be like, fuck the gods, I'm gonna chop down on that olive right now. Boy. that. Mm-hmm. So, hang on. Where is Sacred Olive Tree? Okay. Campsite. And there's another one down there. Dionysus Tree. Let's get to that one real quick. Oh, we have not been in this direction at all. Shit! There's no downwards thrust. Beep, beep, boop, boo. I didn't mean to go there, my bad. I apologize for my actions. Oh, I see the problem. Yeah, I remember this now. We weren't able to get through this little gate. Okay. So, where is Sacred Monument? Campsite. Okay, so I get it. Now when we get the Dionysus Olive, we can go to the Dionysus Temple. The Athena Temple. Or Apollo Temple, I mean. I keep mixing up Apollo and Athena. That's down there. Apollo! One more time, please. Por favor. Can I really not use this? Can I really not use this little temple here to fast travel? Okay, get up there. Walla-dee-da. Okay, let's go in here. Ah, yes I can. Bitchin'. Okay. So now, I remember this. Go all the way up. Oh. Offer the olive. Lovely. Slightly increased strength stat. Undying Hyacinth. Okay. This seems like a really addictive loop in the game. Collecting the offerings and coming back to the temples. With them to get the ultimate reward. So many awesome games being put out below the AA or AAA surface. There's really good games everywhere, pretty much. This is what I was talking about. Like, it might be a hot take, and I don't think it should be, but I think really good games are everywhere, man. Like AAA games, AA games, indie games. You'll see people saying, oh, gaming's doomed. Only indie games are good. But I don't know, man. I don't agree. I think there are still very good AAA games coming out. I just firmly believe that people would rather be upset about their favorite games companies not making games the way they want them to anymore than moving on and looking at other games companies doing things right and deciding to spend their time there and playing their games. Like, people would just rather be unhappy. Which is what it seems like these days, man. Yeah. Exactly, it's easier to complain. It's always easier to complain. All the time. And it's like, you know, complaining is okay. You know, there's nothing wrong with it. There's nothing wrong with being upset if something isn't the way you want it to be. But it's like, be constructive about it and be willing to accept the facts, you know? Because there are people who will rather go, yeah, this sucks, this isn't good, this isn't the way I want it to be. But then they'll take it from there and go, all right, everything's bad now. Like, what's the point? Everything sucks. We're cooked. But that's just not true. You know, now you're just getting really pissy about it for no reason. Like, it's okay to complain and be constructive and go, yeah, this is what's wrong, this is what's not good, this is why it used to be better, this is where it should be. That's fine. These conversations are important, right? If we're able to criticize things but do it from a place of good faith, that's good. The moment it becomes an issue is when you go overboard and you start incessantly bashing everything. You know? I have such a specific taste as a gamer. There are not many games coming out in 2026 that are must-buys for me, but even then, I'm just happy to be working on my backlog this year. There's no need to complain. That's a really good perspective on it, man. That's a really good perspective on it, because like I said, you know, if things aren't coming out that you want to play, and by the way, there will eventually be things that come out that you want to play, right? If things are not coming out that you want to play, there will always be older games to sink hours and hours and hours and hours and hours into, right? And I get it, you know, there are people who would rather experience newer stuff because they just are not able to get into older games. For whatever reason, they may not be able to really jive with the visuals, the older, outdated quality of life stuff. You know, they're more conditioned to experiencing newer things that have been designed with newer standards in mind. But at the same time, it's a shame because there are a lot of things that older games offer that you can't find in newer games, right? There's a reason the classics are the classics. And people won't get to experience those as a result of being closed-minded with that, or like that, which again, you know, I completely understand being in that headspace. I get it. Like, I know people who would rather not play older games because it's like, and have tried to play older games. Like, I recommended some of the Final Fantasies I really like that are older ones to a friend of mine like years ago, and he tried playing I think it was it FF7 or 9? I think he tried 9, and he was like, yeah, dude, I just can't. I can't, dude. I was like, yeah, that's totally fair. But it doesn't make them bad, you know? It still makes them worth trying out. It still makes older games worth playing. Because those games aren't going anywhere. If the status quo trend is to shit on something, many people just jump on that bandwagon for the yeah, for the memes, always for the memes. Yeah, that's true. Bandwagoning is a hell of a drug. Don't do it. Think for yourself. Think for yourself. Think for your lives. It'd be tempting, man, to bandwagon. You know, I can't blame people who do it. Because it can be very tempting to not want to spend the time to do the research, see the facts, formulate your own opinion. Especially since now we live in a society where everything is just spoon-fed to us every 2 seconds, and we don't have the attention spans anymore. But it's so important, man. It's so important to still be able to read things, to analyze, assess, and come up with your own perspective. And always be willing to learn and challenge that. A backlog isn't even comprised of games that are that old. Most are only a couple of years old, still very modern. Yeah, and that's the thing, is that an old game doesn't mean like an ancient fossil of a game, right? And these days, games are really long, so you start something, you're probably not going to finish it, it gets left behind, it gets backlogged. You can always come back to it. And they're designed to be so replayable. At least most of what I've been playing in this day and age. That you will never run out of things to play. And for those of the PC, bless our Lord and Savior, Gaben and Steam, because Steam is what allows gaming to be you know, a relatively inexpensive hobby if you don't want to shell out and buy all the new things coming out. You can just like toss like a gazillion and one games in your Steam shopping cart on all the various sales going on. You just never end up playing them until you need something to play. That's the beauty of it. So I know that's what Kill has been doing mainly as of late. From what I understand, he's been playing a lot of older stuff. What's the next playthrough? So yeah, good question. What are you working through? Right now you're playing... yeah, I remember you were playing through the Dragon Quest remakes, right? For the remaster, yeah, and then Harvestella. Interesting. I haven't heard of that one. Games are basically only 3 to 4 years old. Nice. Yeah, I gotta play a Dragon Quest game someday. I've never actually played any of the Dragon Quests, which is a shame because I owe it to myself as a JRPG fan, or really like specifically a Final Fantasy fan. Because Dragon Quest is pretty much the first JRPG. So... Hey, man, that Greek loot. Love it. The Hades intensifies. That's another game, by the way. Oh, I gotta finish Hades. So many games. How about you, McCursive? Have you been playing anything recently? What's everyone playing? Dragon Quest III HD 2D has been good so far. For me, it's basically old school JRPG comfort food with pretty visuals. Hell yeah. And that's what I was talking about. Like, those are the kinds of games I'd much prefer in this day and age, as opposed to like radical remakes. Just give us, you know, games with the same systems. Just bring them back, but just pretty them up. That's it. That's all it's about. All it should be about. Remaster makes, as I like to call them. I like playing remaster makes the most. You go up here yet? Wait, what was... I'm confused. What was... Oh, okay, okay. I gotcha. Yeah, let's head all the way back. Continue the story. Help me, I'm discontent! Why are you discontent? Are you discontent? As in, this is the content, you are this content. I like content. I create content. Oh, God. Just finished RE Village? I think you're going, I'm going Shadow of the Colossus next. Kind of going through... Yeah, that's right. You just said, you finished Village. Shadow of the Colossus is a game I want to play as well, and it's been voted for by the community. I think it was Rumble who voted for it. I've always wanted to play that game. It might happen soon. Kind of going through PlayStation Plus titles at the moment. Yeah. Quite a few dope things you can find on there. I know, like, when Ian got his PlayStation a couple of years ago, played through, like, all the Resident Evils on it. Or a bunch of them. Get some, like, big flagship games on PS Plus from time to time. The catalogs have been getting better and better, from what I know. Might also be discontent. Good. Be discontent. Be content. Be content and be content. Content is the best kind of content. La, la, la. Rah, 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 rah. God, I love this game's music. How it tosses in a couple of chiptune notes here and there, just to kind of feel the retro vibe. I will save here, boy. What should I learn next? Ooh, I have a lot of orbs. What's this one? Oh, hold on. For 1,000. Increases the force applied with each impact. Okay, let's take it. More spear damage. Spear battle. And the base here is great. Bacon tent. Yeah, don't be content. Bacon tent. We go into a bacon tent. We might live in a bacon tent. The grease would drip all over you and get all over the place. But get old pretty fast. As appealing as it sounds. Don't want to be too greasy. God of War Ragnarok is available on the PS Network. I haven't played any one of them. Addy playing Sons of Sparta is my first experience. Oh, really? Can I start at Ragnarok? I wouldn't recommend it because Ragnarok is the direct continuation of God of War 2018, so you won't understand anything. I highly, highly advise against it. You can start at God of War 2018. Because that game is basically like a soft reboot. It's set many years after like the original 3 God of War games. So Kratos goes and slaughters the entire Greek pantheon. And then God of War 2018 is set hundreds of years after that, where he moves to the Norse realms and he's trying to start over as this wise old man essentially, and raise his son right. So it's kind of a soft reboot. It's like a self-contained story, and Kratos kind of alludes to the stuff that happens in the first 3 games when he was younger to his son as the story goes on. So that's a good place to start. That's where I started. Actually, yeah, this is a good opportunity to say that's actually where I started with God of War, was with God of War 2018. And as you go, things will make sense about what happened, because that's the way the game is designed. It's designed in mind for like fans of the first 3 games and newcomers alike. And as you go along, there'll be parts where you're like, okay, I kind of want to now look up what happened in the original games, and you'll do that and it'll make you enjoy the experience more. That's kind of how I went about it. And then eventually you can go back and play the original 3 if you want. But it's best to try and start with those if you can, but if you can't, you can start with God of War 2018. But I don't recommend starting with Ragnarok. You'll be very confused. I hope that makes sense. Thanks, man. Hey, no worries. And yeah, this game is like a prequel to everything. This is very young Kratos. Kratos! Ba -ba -ba -ba.
Your irritating brother's already inside. Killed a Stymphalian this time.
Stymphalian. Like how that's a running gag. Your brother killed this mythical creature. I don't believe a single ounce of it.
Really, Ace? I hope he turns up.
It just doesn't seem like the Spartan way. Hey, Kratos, what about you? Aside from all the magical beasts, you see anything interesting out there?
Just some Kirkopis.
Kirkopis.
And lion hair.
Kirkopis? Wait. Vasilis had a coat of lion hair the Agoj wouldn't let him wear on school grounds. That must be what you found. He's really out there somewhere.
Yeah, Ace. Maybe. We're keeping an eye out for him. Less words, more deeds.
So young and innocent.
I wish you would stop promising people that.
In good old days.
Ace was close to Vasilis. He's really upset. Nothing wrong with doing something kind. It's worth it.
And it's kind of weird though to me how you can't really see Deimos's birthmark on his face. That's the most defining characteristic. Unless I'm kind of like not seeing it properly. La la la. I just like, man, this is such a cool concept for a game. I can't get over it. Like, just telling the story of a young Kratos through a Metroidvania. It's perfect.
You never answered me. Why choose Vasilis as your sparring partner if you wish to be great?
He's not my only one, but lots of reasons. Helping him helps me perfect my own technique. I can get creative, experiment without risking injury, and not for nothing, Kratos, he's good company. He tries. He shows up. Or at least, he always did. Till now.
I'm sure he'll be back.
Yeah, let's go with that.
All right. Dip, 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 dip. Oh. Hello, friends. They're my classmates. They're all training to be bloodthirsty warriors. Just as all children should. It's a totally normal childhood. I never finished, I'm trying to like look around for some of these collectibles. Temples of Olympus, Lexicon, artifacts. Yeah, royal figurines. I'm trying to like get these collectibles that we didn't get around to earlier. Hello, doggo. Again, we can pet the doggo. Yes, chat, this is a peak game. Thank you, Millie. The Watawino. Paparino. Watawing the streamer. Oh. Can I do this? I can, but I'm not using the right tool. Okay. Okay. Hello, little girl. Can't go down there. Passage of Monuments. Yeah, I've been here before. You gone all the way down here? Yeah, we've been up there. Haven't been to this campfire, I don't think. Or no, we totally have. What's down here again? Tables! Oh, this place. Ah. Right. It's a cool-ass lexicon area. You can see all the lore. Up we go again. Bum, 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 bum. Oops. Da-da. Bra, bra. Okay, been here already. Where else might we want to go? Oh. Oh, there. I know there's like one location with, yes, here it is. This is what I was looking for. Yep, the spot where I can use my sling finally and get the good stuff. Yeah. Let's get them red orbs, boy. Nice, more Spartan loot. Crudor. Crudor. Pa 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 pa. Crudor. Crudor. Crudor or. Drop down. Oh. Get that. What's in here? What be in here? Ah, the cows. I remember this place. Holy cow. Can't do anything here still. Pun intended.
He must be sculpting in his gallery again.
Meet you there.
Sounds good. Objective complete, boy.
Kratos! Bronze
Kratos! Theophilos! Theophilos! Give me this man and my life is yours! Up top, huh?
Ready? Brother?
Yeah, what's up? Oh, sorry, I fell asleep.
Yeah?
Ready?
Yeah. Yeah, let's go.
Got this, Deimos. Do not be scared, Deimos. Be brave. Be brave and bold. Like Batman and Robin. Who? I don't know, I came up with them on the spot. 741 orbs. I want to try this out, the dodge attack. That'd be really useful. So if I do... I guess I can only make it happen when I'm actually dodging through an enemy, right? Oh, he's up there now? Brother! Oh, sorry, I'm stupid. I don't need to be there. I need to be here. Uh-huh. Jump, 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 da jump, bump, 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 ba dump. Ooh, gotta eventually do this. Open up that gate. No musique. Let us explore these ruins and hope for the best.
Sir, we proudly return your chisel.
Oh, the animations.
As dependable as Hestia. Were you able to locate the altar of
Hestia. I know her mainly because of Hades too. The goddess of Hoth.
Swift Hermes, grant us your clarity of voice. That should make your communication significantly easier. Now, anything further to report?
We also drove off a Stymphalion.
You saved many Spartans with your actions. The ephors will be impressed. Very good, boys. Oh, and be sure to visit the Forge Master Tiberius on your way back into the city.
Tiberius.
Give him this iron bar as payment. Let him smith something you can use. On your way now.
Sir. Yes, sir.
Anything else, boy?
Can I craft things?
Vasilis, I know there will be no search party, but to abandon a Spartan is to abandon Sparta. A Spartan's life is his brother's shield. Duty is the Spartan's breath. With each inhale for Sparta, each exhale for her son.
Brother, enough.
No. He is right to
Calm yourself, Deimos.
Sparta seeks not mindless soldiers. Think for yourselves. The real question is, if we were to look for Vasilis, where could he be?
It is?
Indeed. The gate guard never saw him leave Sparta. Curious, no? But not your concern. Good work today, boys. See to your duties.
He
Check
never
back
left.
now and then for anything pressing. For the glory of Sparta.
Where might Vasilis be? Iron bar. Currency. The official currency of Sparta. Accepted by Tiberius in the armory. Wonderful. Altar of Lycurgus. Okay, let's deliver some records. Sweet.
Thank you for sharing Lycurgus's findings. I intend to take inspiration from what the bust has observed.
The bust.
Especially the deadly creatures of Laconia. Every type you encounter may yield useful information.
Sir, if I may ask, these increasing dangers outside the walls, do you think there's some cause behind it all?
A single cause? Perhaps not. But I have little doubt there are many nefarious things afoot out there. We feel the effects every day of the evils that haunt this land, old ones and new ones. Should you discover a cause to any of them, I trust you will do your duty.
Of course, sir.
This I shall, sir. I shall do the needful and slay the mythical beasts. Although that Kratos sounds like a regular kid in this game, right?
Wait,
he never really gives you the impression that he's going to sound like he's going to have a really insanely deep voice.
Don't ruin
Freaking
this.
Christopher Judge and
Just
T.C.
earned our
Carson's
Iron's
voice.
pass.
We've been taught since the cradle that our duty is to each other.
No. Our duty is to Sparta. Barracks. Now. No shortcuts.
Must inhibit your emotions, brother. A Spartan must abide by duty and duty only. And take no fall damage. Ah. That's a new artifact. Let's keep on keeping on. Hello, says Deimos. How's this thing work? You hear me, brother? No, I don't hear shit. I can only read the subs.
Is that you?
Can you hear me clearly then? No.
Too clearly.
What? Let me say one more thing. I can't hear anything, chat. I might be deaf. Maybe one way Vasilis could have gotten out.
Typhon's hole?
We can check for him.
Right. By looking for lions here with the eyes of the bust.
To abandon a Spartan is to abandon Sparta.
That is what we were taught.
Look, once we're done with the armorer. I only see the subs, brother. I hear nothing. I only see the subs. With the wisdom of the Greek god of wisdom. I forgot who the Greek god of wisdom is. Footsteps sound like my hungry ass otter clapping my belly. What a description, man. I love that. Too true, though. Good. This better serve as a reminder of your hunger, chat. If you're hungry, go eat food. Go do human being things. Goddess of wisdom is Athena. Oh, okay. Yeah, for some reason I thought she was the goddess of, oh, that makes sense, actually, yeah. Goddess of strategy that falls under wisdom.
Sir, the sculptor sent us.
What do you bring?
Otter God is recursive based.
Ah, proper Spartan currency. What do you want?
Okay, we can finally upgrade this. Steel brace. Damage stun force. Anvil breaker. Vanguard attack sequence now ends with a swinging vertical slam. More stun, more force. Leaping horizontal stab. I like swinging vertical slam. And more damage too. Yeah, shit. Let's do it. Be getting a chicken god soon. True, bro. Yeah. Oh my god, that's right. I forgot about the fucking Giga Chad Chicken Man game that we saw at the State of Play. I want to know more about that game. It's super early in development. There isn't even a proper title. Right? We just had the name of the project. That thing looks amazing. I really want to play it. That game looks based as hell. He plays a giant chicken doing Wukong style attacks. Just fast, fluid, frenetic combat. And huge ass battlefields that better not tank my FPS when I play the game. Spear tails. Craft and equip spear tails to enable Spartan strike attacks. Ow! Why was that so loud?
Sir,
you need the forge again? Bring more bars. See yourself out.
Wow. Screw you too, Mang. Saw that trailer. Never seen a healthier chicken. Never seen a healthier cock. Okay, sorry.
Typhon's Hole?
After you.
Chicken Little grew up. Quite literally. Beat Deimos at Typhon's Hole.
We're not just doing this to impress a certain Amazon.
Relax. Since when have you been so cynical?
Birth.
Look.
Birth,
what would
brother.
you tell Mother if it was me lost?
That's the best way to describe Kratos. He's always cynical. But he has heart. He's empathetic.
You first.
And that heart only grows wider as he grows older. And then it finally makes itself known. Clear as day. Thanks to Atreus. Such a beautiful journey.
First, let's use the bus to check
Speaking of, I wonder if we're going to see Atreus of Sparta in this game. That would be cool, but maybe that's not until later in the timeline when he's like actually a grown-ass man fighting as a Spartan before he becomes a god. But yeah, his son Atreus is named after Atreus of Sparta, who was basically this Spartan who basically defied all Spartan conventions by being someone who was loving and caring and who always had a smile on his face even in battle, right? Because Spartans were basically bred to be these cold killing machines. But Atreus of Sparta was the opposite, and Kratos names his son after him. So it'd be cool if we saw him in this, but I don't know if he's meant to be this early in the timeline.
Brother, you remember how to use the bust size?
Yes,
right?
yes. Calm yourself, Deimos. I was having a moment of clarity.
Brother,
where do I use it?
You remember how to use the bust size, right?
Yes, I do. You want me to use it on you? Want to see this? Where are we using it?
Anything?
Oh, okay. Literally just right there.
Lion's hair. Everywhere. Vasilis did leave this way.
Split up. Cover more ground.
Alright. Bid you all a good night. Off to bed I am. Please keep pursuing the pursuit of pursuing on. Pursuing on. Keep on pursuing on, Seb. Thank you for being here as always, man. Seriously. Take it easy out there, and I will catch you in the flip-flop. GN. Flies! Not in my Laconia. Poke, poke, poke. Doop, 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 poke, poke, poke. Hey. Made a song out of that. I'm gonna grab some of those. Yeah. Dang, these guys stun easy. These guys don't stun easy. There we go. That's how you speak like a normal human being. These don't guys stun easy. Brand new sentence. Take this! Let the poison drip on thee. Shit. Moisu. One encourage those stone eyes is like making statues having a staring contest. Okay, well, why are you in subtitles, Deimos? Speak up. I wish there was like a sound effect or something for when he's talking through the head. Oh yeah, I keep forgetting about the doors. I'm gonna open them with this thing. Hey. Love the instrumentals here. Who likes to sacrifice blood orbs? I'll do it. So be it. Reveal your secrets. Sacred monument to Hestia, the goddess of the forge, or the goddess of heat. Yes. I'm gonna catch this Hestia heat. Ah! Can we see the rest of these goblets on the map later on? Oh man, I don't know if we can. Shit. Doesn't matter though. Up we go. It's a really cool cave level. I love the music. Love the retro instrumentals, man. The MIDI sounds. There we get sold. Like especially here.
Can we go back?
No, Calliope.
But I just want to ask about the girl. I thought only boys had to go to the Agoj.
Well, Amara was unique. She was the sculptor's daughter, and her mother was an animal.
Yo, Bucks! Thank you so much for the raid. Oh my goodness! Holy moly! Welcome on in, Dragon, Eris, Portable. Welcome back. Thank you so much for being here, man. The scribes of the game library have raided quietly into your midst. Not that quietly. And hey, it's a good problem to have. Dude, how are you doing, man? What were you playing tonight? Or are you streaming? Hell yeah. Welcome on in, everybody. Welcome on in, Raiders. Thank you so much for being here. I see we saw the news of the God of War trilogy getting remade. Absolutely. In fact, we're actually playing the shadow-dropped God of War game, the Metroidvania one that they dropped yesterday. And it's been ridiculously fun, man. Having a blast so far with it. But yeah, we checked out the Sony State of Play Live. Yesterday we saw the reveals, all the announcements, and yeah, I think it's really cool that they're remaking the original trilogy. And what that entails exactly is anyone's guess, but off the top of my head, the word remake to me strongly implies that, you know, they're going to be giving it the good old, you know, FF7 and FF7 remake treatment, right? Or, you know, say Resident Evil 4 to Resident Evil 4 remake treatment. I think they're going to be remaking them from scratch for the newer audiences who didn't get to experience the original stuff, who've only really gotten to play 2018 and whatchamacallit, Ragnarok. But it would also be really cool if they do a really high quality remaster, or like, you know, remaster make, as I like to call them, which kind of treads the line between a remaster and remake and keeps the whole, you know, 3D hack and slash platforming aspect. But I don't know, I'm looking forward to seeing what they do. It is interesting for sure. I think it's just amazing that they're giving them some kind of treatment that people have wanted to see for a long time. But also, yeah, welcome on in, Liz B. Liz By. Sorry, Liz By the Sword. I love that name. Yeah, I forgot The Witcher 1 got a remake announcement as well. That's right. That's right. I think they're styling it after 4 and Ragnarok, personally. Yeah, that's what I was saying too. I think they're actually going to go the direction of the whole over-the-shoulder third-person camera action-adventure style God of War game. And sorry, yeah, Witcher 1 was... You were playing Witcher 1 tonight. That's awesome, man. Yeah, it was fun to tune in. I lurk from time to time, and yeah, the other day was there too, watching you play that. And I would love to play Witcher 1 and 2 someday, because I love 3. And I play that game out the wazoo. Basically, it's 100% completion, like years ago when it came out, that and the DLC. But I always wanted to play 1 and 2. I couldn't at the time. But I need to make it happen someday. I read the books, not all of them, that were set before the games. And those were fun to go through. Really need to come up with a better name for the Oblivion remaster type game. Yeah, personally, dude, I just call them remaster makes or remaster pluses, whatever you want to go with. To describe games that are remastered to a really high, to a really polished extent, right? They like go above and beyond, and they glitz and glamify the game a ton, to where it really feels like you're playing a remake, but ultimately it's the same vision as the original. It's the same experience as the original. You're going through the same game. You're experiencing what you've already experienced. There are no surprises in store for you as the player. At no point are you going to be like, oh wait, these past 3 to 4 hours, I'm going through like a brand new swath of video game here that I've never seen before, right? But at the same time, they've introduced new systems, they've introduced new mechanics, they've polished up a lot of stuff that wouldn't work as well in this day and age, to where it feels like it's a remake. Yeah, I still think those are remasters, but like really high quality ones. So it's just, you know, remaster make. Timu remake, yeah, exactly. Remake from Timu. Like, dude, if you ask me, a lot of people call Delta Snake Eater a remake, right? I don't think it's a remake personally. Like, as per, you know, my own definition, because everyone can have their own definitions. Not even the industry can really agree on what a remake and remaster is, clearly. I don't think anyone really ultimately knows, but so everyone can have their own perspectives on it and what defines it for them. But for me, a remaster is more, it's about preservation, and a remake is about reimagination, right? So if what you're going through is the same experience, and it doesn't matter how much better it looks, how much better it plays, you know, it doesn't matter if they completely rewrote the game using new source code, brought in some of the old source code, all that kind of stuff. It's ultimately at the end of the day a remaster. But if the game has been made from scratch to where it's like, okay, we clearly want the player to be able to go through things they weren't able to go through originally. We're going to shift around story beats, you know, change up what happens with specific characters, and completely redefine a lot of the gameplay. Like, say, going from RE4 to RE4 Remake, right? Where there are parts of the game that you're like, wait a minute, this guy, you know, he wasn't meant to be in this portion. He was supposed to die back there, like Luis, for example, and what have you. Then it's like, you know, that's clearly a remake, or FF7 to FF7 Remake. Completely changing up the combat, the gameplay loop, you know, how the game, the moment-to-moment gameplay actually feels. So that's kind of how I see it, you know? I find that statement interesting. Mechanics that wouldn't work as well in this day and age. Like, humans play the old games and love them, so the mechanics did work. I think the difference is tolerance of the mechanics. Yeah, I think that's a great point, actually. Yeah. By that, I typically mean, you know, like quality of life aspects that you were kind of used to back then, because you just accepted that was a part of it. So, for example, not having checkpoints, not having an autosave system, that was really common in older games, right? If you don't hard save, you're cooked, right? So now in newer games, that's clearly a plus, having those in the newer stuff. And that's clearly a plus, having to not worry about, okay, am I going to have to restart from like 3 hours ago if I die in this little portion here? And if that's the point of the game, okay, that's fine. But if it's something where it's like the game could be much better, this experience is already amazing, if it could be so much better if it wasn't something I had to worry about, then, you know, that's amazing, let's get it in there. Then those are like the kind of aspects that, you know, would be really amazing to see in like a remaster situation that you would expect in a remaster, and what you would look forward to. Games are definitely more automated now, which is an interesting subject in and of itself. Yeah, there are a lot of systems in games that you kind of don't really even have to think about as you play through them. But in terms of like the actual meat and potatoes that give the games their identity for the classic stuff, I mean, that just makes them, you know, that's what makes them classics at the end of the day. Like, the classics are a classic for a reason. And that's kind of why I personally, in this day and age, like, I don't really look forward to remakes anymore as much as I used to. Like, I'm of the opinion now that, you know, just give me more stuff like, for example, Crisis Core Reunion, which is a really high quality remaster. Again, it's like what I would call a remaster make, where it's the same game, but there are aspects of it that weren't great in the original. And the original is amazing, but there are things that could have been better. And the remaster fixes up those elements, like specifically with the combat, specifically with the mission system, and then adds some, you know, trimmings to the whole thing that make you appreciate it more, like voice acting, all of that. So I kind of like those more now, as opposed to, okay, let's just take this classic and completely, you know, rework it from the ground up. Which, you know, if it's gonna be great, that's amazing, right? But it takes a lot of time, it takes a lot of effort, it takes a lot of resources, and time, effort, and resources that could have been utilized to give us new stuff, you know, or to, you know, bring back older games, make them accessible to everyone. And by accessibility, I mean like making them available and on platforms for people to be able to experience and enjoy. Not necessarily in terms of like, okay, we're gonna change up the identity of the game to cater to more people, because I don't think that ever works, personally. Like, the last thing you should do, dude, is take an older game and make it like, okay, we're gonna rework it so more people can play it. Like, it's not gonna work. It's gonna end badly, dude. You can't make anything for everyone. That's just, that never works out. You need to have a specific audience in mind. So we kind of talked about this a bit in stream, like Dark Souls, a game that is hard, still has systems in place that are actually giving you tons of quality of life. Yeah, and I agree, man. Like, it's a difficult game, it's a challenging game, right? But it still has systems in place to help you get through the game at the end of the day. And that's why I ultimately love From Software games. Like, they're my favorite developer in the business. We were talking a bunch about them earlier on stream today and on the last stream, you know, why I like them specifically. And on top of them just making phenomenal games that really appeal to me on a personal level, I think objectively, number one, they are ridiculously efficient developers, right? They put out things within a very short span of time relative to the rest of the industry. And then what they actually put out is very high quality stuff. And it's stuff where it's like, okay, we're giving the players what they want in every single game. We understand what the players like. We understand our audience. So it's the players who like that whole Soulsborne loop, that formula, right? Die, it's difficult, you come back, you get your stuff back, you get stronger, right? But at the same time, we're leaving ourselves as the developers enough creative leeway to make something really unique each game. So there's a nice little balance that satisfies both the developers and the players, which is so, you know, something that a lot of developers don't really understand. Like, for whatever reason, they'll change up the whole formula of the game to appeal to like a different audience all of a sudden, which is what Final Fantasy did, in my opinion. Or the developers will just kind of start only really catering to a specific audience, and they won't have any creative freedom left for themselves. And that's usually a problem because of, you know, the higher ups and trying to meet quotas and all of that. So, you know, remasters are far more true to the OG material. Absolutely, man. Because, like I said, like, I think remasters, the spirit of them is and always should be preservation. Just preserve the identity of the original game. You know, fix what were objective issues back then with the game, and add certain things here and there that weren't possible with the original game, but keep what people loved about it the same, right? Make it the definitive version of the game. Make the audience that was already there to appreciate it even happier. Like, that is the stuff that I love, I think. I think that's why Oblivion Remastered was so lauded, because it seemed to bridge that gap very well. Yeah, precisely, dude, because it really made me, who played the original Oblivion when it came out in 2006, over the frickin' moon, because it was exactly the way I remember the game, but better, right? They kept all the jank, they kept all the weird NPC stuff that gave the game its charm, the characters behaved the same, right? They didn't change anything with the voices, but they prettied up the game, literally. They made it look so much better in Unreal Engine 5, you know, for like modern standards. And then they changed up the leveling, which was objectively kind of awkward in the original Oblivion, to make it make a little bit more sense, and also make it easier for folks to understand as well, you know, who might have not really jived with it a whole bunch back then. So there was like a nice balance of like bringing in new elements while retaining the old. So that's it. Just make the core audience happier. Game for everyone is a game for no one. Exactly, man. Exactly. You cannot... And it's tempting to want to make something where it's like, okay, I'm going to make something that everyone can enjoy. It's not possible. It's impossible, dude. All right? That just ain't going to happen. You're way better off making something for a specific demographic, a specific audience, than trying to appeal to more people. And then the ironic part is, by making something for a very specific audience, you will eventually have people who didn't even realize that they would enjoy what you made actually end up enjoying it just through word of mouth, right? Like E33 that came out recently is a phenomenal example. It's made with turn-based fans in mind. It's made with old school JRPG heads in mind, right? That's the specific audience. And then on top of that, the developers had their leeway to make a really unique, interesting world with an interesting story, beautiful characters, locations. And so when the core audience play the game, right, like turn-based fans and old school FF fans, you went, this is like holy shit, this is like what Final Fantasy used to be. Like, this is Final Fantasy 33, basically. But then on top of that, they enjoyed it for so many more reasons than just the gameplay. And then word of mouth happens, and you tell people who don't normally play that kind of game about the game and how good it is, and then they play it, and they're like, damn, this is actually amazing. How come I've never played something like this before? I want to play more games like this. And it's like a lot like what happened with Baldur's Gate as well. You know, like I'm a good example myself. Baldur's Gate 3 being so good for the CRPG crowd, right? I'm not a big CRPG guy, made me want to actually play it and try it out. My brother's a huge fan of that game and that style of games. And I played it a bit and I was like, okay, this is sick and I want to play more. I just couldn't get as immersed into it as I wanted, but I remember having a good time. And I do want to revisit it and really, you know, sink my teeth into it. But that's neither here nor there. It's interesting how From Software maintains its lead in the genre, even when games like Lies of P come out that absolutely crush it. Lies of P was amazing, man. That game was a fucking anomaly, because for a studio that had pretty much no gusto behind it in terms of making games like that before, right? Like Round 8 and NeoWiz, they never tried anything of the sort before. It's uncanny how for their first crack at the genre, they knocked it out of the park with Lies of P. It put certain elements of From Software games absolutely to shame. Like, I'm the biggest From Software, Miyazaki, Soulsborne glazer in town, but I will absolutely concede that that game is a game that From Software does need to take notes from going forward for certain aspects. It was that good. It's crazy how it's like the best non-From Soft Souls-like by a developer that's never done that before, you know? The fact that Shadow Drop was honestly a masterstroke of hype engineering. Lies of P? Or wait, sorry. Oh, you're talking about Oblivion Remastered. Yeah, dude. Seriously. Forgot it was Shadow Drop, right? I played Demon Souls, Dark Souls 1, 2, 3, Bloodborne, Sekiro, Elden Ring, and a couple Armored Core. So I like FromSoft's games, but there are times that I think gamers will give FromSoft grace for things they'd bury another dev for. Launch Elden Ring was functionally really broken, and they've had bad optimization issues that they really should have been getting under control for a while. Still enjoy their games, but it feels like the fans don't really hold them to a standard they hold other devs. No, they're absolutely guilty of that. There's no doubt about it. Elden Ring was a total mess on launch on PC. They don't know how to optimize for shit on PC on launch, right? I will definitely not defend them for that, right? No developer is perfect, but for the things that matter the most, like the games in and of themselves being as good as they should be, there's no doubt that they're like second to none the best in the business, in my opinion, when it comes to that stuff, you know? But yeah, no, I won't disagree. Like, upon launch, they need to get their shit together for PC, you know? Which, yeah, unfortunately is a problem that plagues a ton of the industry, is them not, you know, going through the process of putting the games in the oven for a long enough time for the PC launch, because they focus on the consoles first, right? Because console is easy to optimize for, it's all standardized, it's the same for every player, but PCs, you know, everyone has their own setups, everyone has their own builds, so... you know, yada yada you. What might work really well for one person might not for another. So they're definitely guilty of being in that crowd of developers who don't spend the ample time they need to iron out everything for PC. I think fans are scared of burying FromSoft as a dev that gives them games they love, like one of the last bastion of devs the consumer kind of just trusts. They don't want to destroy that. And that's absolutely true, dude. And on top of all the other reasons I love FromSoft, you can expect them to deliver you quality at launch. Absolutely. Right? That goodwill hasn't been burnt yet between FromSoft and the consumers. You know, you can absolutely trust them to deliver on that seal of quality that they always have been up until now. And I just love that. Like, you see the word FromSoft show up at the beginning of a teaser where you see like the first 5 seconds and you're like, wait, what's this game? There's a black screen in FromSoft where your hype is going to go from here to here, because historically they've just always delivered. So, you know, and they're absolutely, as you say, like one of the last bastions in that regard. They're one of the last developers who you see their names pop up and you're like, day one buy for me. Now, I don't know about Duskbloods, though. I'll say that, right? Because it's a part of a genre that is very much not my cup of tea. But to bring it full circle, I am going to be open-minded and try it out when I do try it. But I will say it's not going to get me to go out and buy a Switch 2 on launch. It's just not. I'm just not at that point yet. I don't have any interest. And I think it's owned by FromSoft themselves. It's not going to be stuck in Nintendo jail, thankfully, so I'll just wait until it's on all the other systems. But love hearing Addy talking about games and gaming. Give my boy a commercial outlet or magazine column already. I'm just no, dude, I don't need none of that. I already have my degree in yapology. All right, I'm a certified yapologist. But once you start me talking, I just won't stop. I just won't stop talking. I just talk a lot. I'm such an old head. Addy and I need a podcast, to be honest. Podcasts would be really fun. Yeah, I just love to yap. I think a podcast is like the perfect environment for that. I know Kill was doing a podcast, so hey, Kill, if you ever want to do a collab, hey, or ring away. I'm such an old head compared to him, and he and I challenge each other a lot. Yeah, and I mean, that's the way to go about it, is to, you know, always be willing to learn, be open-minded, and to be willing to share your perspective and embrace others' perspectives, because that way you just grow and you know more, and you get to experience more as a result, you know, and there's nothing better than that. Everyone's talking Souls-likes, Scrolls-likes these days, has me wondering how hard a resurgence of King's Field would fuck. Scrolls-likes. I've actually not heard that term. I'm gonna have to look more into that. Scrolls-likes. That sounds funny as hell, I'm not gonna lie. So it's like mobile gaming Souls-likes, like scrolling on your phone. Like what is that about? Kingsfield. Yeah, Kingsfield I've heard of. I forget what that one is. Tainted Grail, same thing again. I know the name. I can't think of the gameplay. Oh, Elder Scrolls likes. Okay, I see. That's actually so interesting. Yeah, I would have to look into that. Sounds really interesting. Elder Scrolls likes. Oh, dude, my brain is going to a weird place right now. Sorry, scratch that. I didn't mean to be as blown away as I was. I thought, like, for a second, my mind was like combining Elder Scrolls with Souls likes, and it's like Elder Scrolls likes, but no, it's like games like the Elder Scrolls games. Okay, sorry. Now I get it. That's cool though. That Kingsfield has come back hard in the form of Kings likes. We have likes for everything now. Kings likes, Scrolls likes, Souls likes, Rogue likes, COD likes. Now we need COD likes, man. When are we gonna get the next COD likes? Somebody besides Activision who have activated Isioned their demise. Come in here and save COD through COD likes. No, I don't know. I thought Kingsfield has come back hard. Oh, sorry, I read that. Like Lunacid, etc. These are all really interesting sounding games. Instagram is a Scrolls like. Yeah, my dumbass immediately went to like just doom scrolling. Because that's really like, I hate to say it in this day and age when someone says scrolling. That's the first thing that comes to mind. Lol. But if From Software got into the game, then it would freak the fuck out. They would. But I hope that for the foreseeable future, From Software, they stick to what's right and what's good as far as the gamers are concerned, their fans are concerned. You know, keep giving us the good stuff. You know, keep giving us the, I'm gonna die, I'm gonna throw my controller, break it, and then come back with a new controller and then beat the boss. Except with different locations each time and different freaks and geeks. And with Miyazaki's brain, please. And if something happens to Miyazaki, just Falloutify his brain. Just do some Fallout stuff. Keep his brain alive. Hooked up to some like wires. And like a little Roomba. And get him to keep making games. I'm a Scrolls-like gamer. I have gamified social media. I'm a gamer god. Based. Need to research what really separates KF from Souls. I wish I could shed some light on that because I just haven't played KF. Because then I'd probably be able to explain it. Glaze the boss after, of course. That's just how it always goes. You rage at the boss, you throw your controller a couple times, you break a couple of them, and then you come back and you beat the boss. You're like, okay, that was the best boss ever. I regret breaking my controllers. That was the coolest shit I've ever experienced in any game of any kind in any proportion of all times. But yeah, man. Yeah, I always love having these conversations with chat. About games, learning about new games, talking about upcoming games. Fuck this boss's face. Fam, no, it's just his entire ancestry. Fuck it all. This game, damn it. Boss dies. Oh, yeah, Artorias, fucking peak. Go play this game right now. And the best part is when you then recommend the game, you're not even thinking about the pain you went through, even though that was like 90% of the experience. Was just hurt. That was 90% of the experience. You don't even remember that when you recommend the game to somebody else. You're like, just go fucking play. That's me with Bloodborne. It's my second favorite game of all time. And I'm always like, dude, fucking, like, yeah, Gascoigne, like Ludwig, the Holy Blade, dude, have you heard his music? Holy shit, like Hans Zimmer wishes he could make music this good. Holy, like, just go play the game. And then I see someone playing it. And they're just at Gascoigne, and they're like, this motherfucker's jumping all over the place as a beast. Fuck this, I'm never playing this again. I'm like, oh yeah, I forgot about that. that is what happens. It's like mother's euphoria after birthing a baby. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. That's like the best analogy I've ever seen on the matter. It's a mom's euphoria after birthing a baby. You just completely forget the pain and go, yeah, babies are amazing. They're precious. Go make a baby yourself. Forgetting they were getting hit in the lady nuts 100 times over, creating a human being. Miyazaki's greatest accomplishment is gamifying Stockholm Syndrome. Actually, though, these like those perfect descriptions of Soulsborne games. Yeah, he gamified it and he made it cool. He made Stockholm Syndrome cool. Blessed be Michael Zaki of From Software. Miyazaki, peak cinema Kojima. Peak Stockholm Syndrome is my tagline. Yeah, Michael Zaki and Video Kojima, the two pillars of gaming. God bless. Divided by difficulty. All right, because Kojima's games are all about the vibes, the atmosphere, the feels. But united by feet. We're gonna leave it at that.
When she died, their Goj was Amara's choice.
Yeah.
Amazon? Like, where the women can all fight like men?
Yes.
Yes.
Better than many.
But she's a Spartan, too? She must be...
Impressive. Yes.
Hey, interesting puzzle.
Like her?
Yes. Though not as much as Demos.
Oh.
Demos.
May I continue?
Just promise Amara comes back.
I promise.
So wholesome. I love it how there's like a Kratos Calliope dynamic, like Kratos Atreus, but in this game, you know, they managed to bring that father-child relationship back. Funny you call them pillars because they both like feet. Exactly. All right, man, I gotta get some adulting before bed. I'll be lurking. Sounds good, Martin. Thank you so much for tuning in, man. Thank you so much for the raid. Seriously, that means a ton. And I'll catch you on the flip-flop, dude. Keep on keeping on. There's nothing else, so there's something left down here I have to do. Arrow. Oh wait, did I not get that guy? Wait. Shit. What? Okay, that doesn't work. Oh, I can actually make that jump, brother. I'm not gonna lie, I really thought you said Mike Wazowski. That's a little green dude from Monsters Inc., right? That's funny. Yeah, same thing, right? Same thing. Miyazaki, Mike Wazowski. Is there really a difference? Oh my god! I'm taking a lot of damage. Ah! Can't help it. Oh, you know what? Hang on. I think I have just the thing. I don't have just the thing. Poke, poke, poke. Lots of levers. Lots of levers. Or levers, as some people would pronounce them. The people who pronounce these things levers in the chat are getting scared that I'm accusing them of being levers. Lots of levers. How dare you leave my chat? I'm not leaving your chat. What are you talking about, man? Yeah, I pronounce them levers. It's an interesting one. There's Team Levers, and then there's Team Levers. Oh, crap. What? Oh, okay, I see. Let's go up here. Oh, wait. Oh, screw you. What the hell? So that guy. What did that do? Oh, we haven't even messed with this yet. Okay, then. Take that. Poke, 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 poke. Oh, God. Oh, God. Shit. Poke, poke, poke. Spaghetti, spaghetti. Sorry, I'm just curious what's here. Oh, wait, that's where you have to go. No. You'll only hear that from me. Oh, no, that's where you have to go. So I was going to explore the optional stuff first. Does anyone else do the same thing in games? I'm afraid I'm like one of the only people who does this. Like, I'm not talking about like wanting to do optional stuff first, but literally like when you realize you're in the main area and you get nervous, you're like, no, wait. I don't want to be in the main area. Let me go back. I saw another path there. I want to see what that path is. Like, does that happen to anyone else? Or do you all just go like, okay, fuck it. We'll just do the main area right now. Might as well since we're here. I'll like do a crazy 180. Exactly, right? You gotta explore. All the time? Yeah, to me it's like... Dude, I'll get so knee-jerk anxious. Oh crap. Being locked into a new area at PTSD makes me do the same thing, right? Yes, you guys speak my language. Then sometimes when I go to the optional content, I end up actually going to the main content. I hate when that happens, right? When it's like there's a fork in the road and you're like, oh, that doesn't look like the main area. Let me go there. And you're like, yeah, this definitely doesn't get main area vibes. You keep going, keep going, keep going. And you're like, wait a minute, no, this whole thing was the main area. So what was there on the left? Ah, it's gonna keep me up at night. Now I can't go there because I have to like sit through a 20-minute cutscene or like a boss fight or something. Neo 3 moment for me. Oh, dude, I really want to play Neo 3. Keep forgetting it's out already. I love Neo. Let's toss you. Let's toss you to the death dimension. May Thanatos deal with you now. Rusty scrap. Okay, this is like a lift, clearly. Who is that? Some kind of altar. That looks like main progression, so yeah, that looks like main progression. So I'll just go over to this small side part. Cutscene starts. Yeah, fuck. Oh god, nothing grinds my gears more. The last game that made me rage as much was Dark Souls 3 Nameless King. Yeah, he's tough. Oh man, Nameless King doesn't mess around, and they brought him back in Night Rain too. Obviously, it's not as bad, but oh man, in DS3. Guy's a nightmare. Neo 3 is so shitty sometimes. Yeah, I remember Neo getting really tough. Like, in particular, I think it was the second one or the first, I can't remember. There was this boss fight where you're like on this rooftop and you have to fight this like crazy demon thing that's like flying around. It has like multiple phases. That took me forever, man. Neo was like, both of them are really tough games. But they were so fun. I'm excited for 3. Not even tough, but where's my window to attack, brother? Right? Enemies hit you fast in those games. I remember the most satisfying part of them being like, it's been so long since I've played, so I don't remember exactly, but the mechanic where you attack, and then there's like this aura, this bubble, like honing into your character, and when it like all meets at the same point, if you time the R1 correctly, you like do some kind of flash, and you get some stuff back. I don't remember what you get back and what you're doing mechanically, but it was so satisfying in Neo. The key pulse. Thank you. That's what it was called. The combat is really fun. It's really smooth. The weapons are sick. The key pulse is really satisfying. Neo 2 was goated though somehow for me. I love Neo 2. Yeah. Neo 1 was okay when it came out, because I played it when it released and I thought it was awesome. Then I played Neo 2 when it came out. I was like, dude, this is like a million times better than Neo 1. I remember thinking that. You're so on Neo 3 so far. I'd be really interested to see what I think. Sucks because then I'm unable to properly enjoy the new area if I'm just only thinking. I wonder if when I can go back to the earlier area to do stuff I missed. Yeah, exactly, man. That's my thing. Gonna sign off. Pleasure as always, Addy. See you in chat next time. Much love, everyone. Keep on keeping on, Recursive. Thank you so much, as always, for hanging out, for being awesome. And we'll catch you on the flip-flop, man. Key Pulse really jorks my ADHD brain. I love it. It's awesome. Yeah. Sometimes I keep thinking Sometimes I think keeping the player guessing might be the right choice. Like, if games signposted literally everything, you would never have any surprise, which would be boring. That's true, actually. I agree. There's always a certain balance to strike, like NPCs asking you if you're really ready, if something feels like building up to a major point of no return, etc. Yeah. Like, the worst is when there's a fork in the road, you go down one path, and all of a sudden, something happens and you can't go back to check out what was there earlier, you know? Like, bam! Now you're gonna be up at night wondering. Like, at least give me a little... You know, little something, a little sign that's like, oh, this screams main area. There's gonna be a main boss. There's gonna be a cutscene. There's gonna be a point of no return. Guard break indicator. A pulsing yellow outline indicates an attack will break block. Okay, avoid or parry. Ah! No, I was reading that while midair, so I couldn't grab the ladder. Oh, you son of a bitch. Alright. Ah! I don't have enough HP to deal with her. Poison's not doing me favors. Okay. Hey, thank you for the hydrate. We hydrate when the battle is done, boy. Oh! Okay, the battle might be ending. I kick my ass. Spam the magic, Kratos! Yeah! No. What the fuck was that? Alright, nice. Thank you, Compulsive. Gonna get tea for myself? Ooh, I'm tempted to have some tea. I'm tempted for some chai. That was a big clutch. I had so much magic to help me out there. Enemy armor. Enemies can have various types of armor represented as a full body effect. Gold spirit armor is weak to spirit attacks. Blue magic armor is weak to magic attacks. Okay. So gold, spirit, blue magic. Okay. Oh, holy crap. Oh my god. Too nutty for me. Oh shit. Oh my god. He shut that shit down. He was not having none of that. What? No! All the way back here? It's not that bad. It's not that bad, sorry. I thought it was way worse. Yeah, this is totally fine. Hestia's olive tree. Hopefully you can get to that. Up, up, up. Up. Die, fly! Shit. Okay. Let's keep on keeping on, everyone. Da-dee-da. Poke, poke, poke. Nope, 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 nope. Pop, pop. Pew, pew, pew. Yeah! Like this. Oh, yeah, we can't get past the thorns yet. Alright. Have to make that happen at some point. Then we go. Yeah, let's get this campfire as well. Finally. Ooh. Also, yeah, I forgot to mention, it is really cool that this game has Bear McCreary back for the music. Totally forgot that he's the composer. They got everyone, man. Short of Corey, probably? Imagine Corey is busy cooking the next major God of War release. Okay, we're gonna have to go down here. Oh! No, he killed me? Oh, no way. That's son of a dick. I just want to get to that campfire, man. Come on, is that too much to ask? Apparently it is. La da 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 da. Alright, chat. I'm probably gonna play this game another, say, hour or so. Play it for another hour. And then hop on over to some Xenoblade. Because like I said, we're gonna be doing a bit of both tonight. I'm having a blast with this game. Thankfully, it's good but not addictive, right? It's good but not addictive. This is a great game to be playing another game alongside in one stream. Because if it was addictive, oh, it'll be tough to, you know, back away from this to move on to something else. Poke, poke. Poke, poke, poke. Ba-la-da-da-da. Okay, 777s. Nothing's happening to the guy. What? What sorcery is this? Die. I don't know why I'm trying to kill him, honestly. Didn't really need to. But hey, I'll take the orbs. Fish. I appreciate you don't lose them when you die. That's a nice little breather from the typical Souls loop. Get these guys. Okay, I might be a little too... No, this is proper. This is proper. Shit. You're not proper, bitch. Fuck you. Let me get my health back. Can I? Please. Oh, I gotta get the skill that lets me toss the projectile back at him. That's the trick with these guys. Damn it. Some tough sons of beaches. Yeah, might as well check this out right now. Oh, it's not even like a cutscene or story moment or nothing. I should have just done this last time. My bad, chat. Okay, perfect. We were just talking about this move. So we're gonna go to... Okay, it's not here. Defensive instincts? Where's the projectile parry? There it is. Press square to perform a projectile counter with a Spartan. Aspice. I'll be taking that. Let's save here again. Enhance. Nothing to enhance at the moment. Oh, goes it, Deimos.
Say, you kids, don't ask me how I know this, but you're carrying something that's of no real value to you while we... Let's just say we know some people.
Speak plain. You would trade?
Shh, not here. We only trade at the treehouse.
Oh, yeah. Their hidden lair in the woods.
There you go, bright boy.
Monkeys are like Brock and his brother Sindri. Give me those vibes.
When it suits us.
Hey, like, when else? Right?
They're even like blue and yellow. Like the dwarf bros. Alright, we're gonna parry this. Yes! That's the most satisfying parry you can do even in the newer God of War games, right? You grab the projectile, you toss it back. Ah, I love that you can do it in this game. Ow. Poke, poke, poke. Ow, poke, poke, ow, poke, 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 ow, bop, 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 ow. Shit. I don't think so, buddy boy. I now have the power of parries. I shall parry you, Perry the platypus. Boop. Ow. Boop. Da 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 da. Doop doop bop. Boop boop bop. So. Okay. Oh yeah, we've been here. My bad. La la la. Three Strike is an ability from Ragnarok? Yeah, it is. It's one of the reasons I like it so much. Yeah, it's like a much slower version of the Ragnarok one. But it's such a cool callback. Boop, boop, boop. Also to like hold L1 and then hit triangle to like toss the spear and then like detonate it and create copies. Dude, the Ragnarok spear was so badass. Oh my god. Oh, that guy looks a little too badass. He's bad and ass. Oh, sorry. That pissed him off. Oh! No! Get out of there. Nice. Shit. Oh! Oh! Oh, son of a fuck! And I've been burned. Oh, God. We all know what burn does. It gets you cooked. Alright, the double A's are off. It's time to get real. Oh. Shit. Uh-oh. Take that! Ain't much, but it's honest work. I'll poke you from up here, bitch. Oh, okay, I know I'm not. I lied. Take this! Magic! Fucking destroys projectiles with that. Not bad. Not bad, kiddo. Aim it? No, I'm out of magic. Oh, God. Oh, I'm super fucking inflamed right now. Okay. Shit. So over God of War Chicken, it was so funny. Yeah, it's like literally God of Wukong Chicken Warriors. It's like a combination of like 15 different games. Dynasty Warriors meets God of War meets Wukong. With chicken. Space Marine 2. It's like every game in one. Ah! Ah! So far, so good. That's right. Do nothing, you big bully. Fuck. I got just like no damage. Oh, that's bullshit, man. You did it in both directions? I just ran into the other puddle of fire? This motherfucker's cheating. Yeah, alright, he's cheating. He's bypassing the cooldowns of his own attacks. Piece of shit. But I'm glad that at least you get to start the mini boss fights right where you died. You don't have to go back to the campfire. I appreciate that. No, crap. Ah! Get out of there! Oh, I can't get out of the animation. Oh my goodness. Oh, he's a tough nut. Wonder if there's something I can parry. Ah, the fireballs. Yeah, we're gonna try parrying the fireballs. Yeah, and just about parry them. Timing is kind of tough. Okay, gotta get out of here. Oh, crap. Oh, okay, okay. I don't know if that's parryable. Oh, I'm not able to get out of there in time. Okay, okay. Space Dynasty of War Fried Chicken. Yeah, WFC. Exactly. You know that Amitabh Bachchan AI that goes Ag Maka Bosra Ag? Maybe I do. I probably do. I'm just unable to picture it. Okay. Run. Ah! Okay, okay, move. Get out of there. Yes. Oh, the fuck is shit up? Yeah. Get some Minotaur. Minotaur, more like Minitor. You're small, man. Now you're dead, man. That's what I'm talking about. Nothing to it. The god of fucking war. Actually, I'm not. I'm just a young little Spartan boy right now, but I'm gonna become a god of war. Mark my words. Kinda no-dipped him right now. The comment's so fun. It's better if you don't as a product of doom scrolling memestagram. Oh god. Honestly, bro, the moment you said AI, I think that was my cue to just check out and lose all interest, right? Yeah, these AI edits are getting way too out of hand. Oh, can I not just... Okay, I can't just drop down there. Enough. Dude, have you seen like the new Sundance AI clips that have been circulating around the internet? Like there's this new AI model, the Sundance AI, like version 2 or 3 or something, which are producing these insane hyper-realistic takes on, you know, scenes from movies and shows. But it's the most convincing that stuff has ever looked. It's scary, dude. It's very scary. There's a lot of Breaking Bad stuff that's been circulating around the internet that's been made with Sundance. Like Walter White going, "You think you're in control. You're not." Like, that's the one that's gone super viral. Fucking terrifying, man. We're actually so screwed as a society. Yellow, fellas! I ended up in a food coma after a long snack break. Welcome back, Mateo. Can't blame you, bro. Man, if you're not in a food coma, you didn't eat good food. That's just how it works. How's it going, homie? Hope my phone doesn't pick up on this and spams BBAI rails. Oh, God. Because, yep, that's the thing. Phones, the big man's always listening. Sample of what? Hestia. Oh, lovely. Hestia! Allow me to conquer this Metroidvania, and my life is yours. Yeah, we gotta get the olives of Hestia for Hestia. Who's this? Hello, little lady.
Is this for us?
Yeah, can we take this?
The sacred branch bears the evergreen flame.
Eleonora.
Do you even know what it symbolizes?
It is the olive branch of a leader. One with the strength to fight, but the wisdom to show restraint.
And what do you think?
The flame is a laurel of victory and glory for a triumphant warrior.
Commendable try, but you are both wrong. It
Both
symbolizes your duty to home. That's it.
Lesson's over. Go ahead. Take it. Hestia provides.
And we shall receive. Girl. Alright, what's this new power?
Next time, we will bring an offering.
An olive of Hestia.
Next time, I'm sure. My name is Eleonora. Not that anyone asked me.
Because I can see your name in the subs.
Kratos and Deimos.
I don't need to ask you.
That would have been my guess.
Eleonora? Have you seen another student?
No, but I'm not often outside the walls of these temples. Sorry.
For Sparta.
For Sparta.
Guide you.
Boys. Evergreen Flame, Gift of Olympus, a branch of perpetual flame set ablaze the sacrificial hearth. Sweet. Yeah, food comas are the best. In a homemade buffalo chicken pizza. Okay, that explains the food coma. If you ain't going into no food coma after a buffalo chicken pizza that's homemade, might I add. Yeah, you lying about what you just ate, or you're not human. That was the bomb, dude. I believe it. I believe it. How's the game been since I was gone? It's been really good, man. I can't recommend it enough. Y'all out there got a PS5? You like God of War? Like Metroidvania? This is like the perfect recipe right here. It's really fun. But we might just be about wrapping up with this game. We'll play it for like another 40 minutes or so. For the night before we hop back into some Xenoblade, because I want to do a half and half. It's really good, but thankfully it's not addictive, because if it was addictive, we'd have a problem. I would not be able to get myself away from this game to go into some Xenoblade, you know? Brother's not even a talking head. He's reduced to subtitles. Poor Deimos. Got a PS5 and I've not used it as much lately, but hey, this gives me another reason to use it again. Hell yeah. Addy again commands you to use your PS5 again. Alright. Oh, nice. We can get the branches now. So R2 to perform attack. L2 aim. Yeah, of course. We know this. Burn and ignite targets. We know this. We know this. Easy. Is that one something I have to get to? Nope. Guys are playing games on me up there. What in the hell? What is even in here? A secret? What's the point of that? Ah, alright. The double A's are coming off. Must bear witness to the secrets of this room. We can't leave before we... Oh, I knew it. Okay. Gotta light the torches. And complete these puzzles. Ooh, now we got more of them. Say less. Shit. How do we get that up there? Ha! Ah! Crap. Hey, Soul, thank you for the lurk, man. Hope you have an awesome stream, homie. Man, the myth, the Soul is headed for the streamage pilgrimage. Where's the crack? Got you too. Oh, some good crack too. Found some W crack chat. Actually, don't type W crack. Dan Clancy will arrest you. He'll personally come to your house and put handcuffs on you. Oh. Nice. There we go. Damn, dude. Little Kratos here was on some Dude Perfect shit. Little Kratos the type of kid to watch Dude Perfect on his iPhone in high school. With that trick shot right there. Holy crap. Well, shit. Don't worry. Don't worry. Won't tell anyone. Shh.
There's something just
Right.
like this in Apollo's temple.
Tell
That's
anybody.
right.
Hide behind the double A's.
Connect the temples across Laconia, so I can help tend to all of them personally.
Should save us time in the future.
Fast travel.
To use it.
Feel free. But keep in mind, you can only travel to temples you've visited before.
Hell yeah. So far, chat, this is a really good Metroidvania. Barring the fact it's a great God of War game, right? As a Metroidvania specifically, it gets everything right so far. The level progression is very, very well done. The map is amazing. In fact, I would argue that this map is better than Hollow Knight's map. Because Hollow Knight is like the pinnacle, epitome, you know, benchmark for...
Goddamn right.
Yeah, goddamn right I am. Hollow Knight is like the baseline for good Metroidvanias, right? The issue I have with Hollow Knight, though, personally, is the map layout. The map layout is not great in Hollow Knight. And the map is the most important part of a Metroidvania. Being able to understand it clearly, being able to understand how to navigate it clearly, because you're going to be doing a lot of back and forthing. This game has really good map design so far. One thing I really appreciate about it is it'll tell you exactly where you are in the specific room and where that room is in relation to another room that you have to get to, either above you, below you, to the left or the right, and how far you are to that area. Like, that's really nice to me. So that's definitely one thing I really appreciate. Does some things better than Hollow Knight.
Help us find Vasilis?
I fail to see how it could hurt.
Back to the search then.
Chat, anyone here play Silk Song yet? I still need to play Silk Song. I played Hollow Knight. Yeah, I'm still yet to play Silk Song. The hell is this room? It's cool as shit. Damn. Well, we're definitely coming back here eventually.
So the temple was run by a girl?
Eleonora was older than us, but yes, still young for her responsibilities. Such is custom.
Could I run a temple someday?
Would you wish to?
I'm not sure. Maybe? If it's what Sparta needed from me.
You have much time ahead to decide.
Man, this gonna be low-key emotional. This father-daughter relationship. Damn, especially knowing what happens to Calliope. Fuck. It's so surreal hearing a softer side to the younger Kratos. Because we only associate that Kratos with rage and anger and Ares! Ooh, fuck you guys! Blood! But no, before all of that, he was actually a lot like the older, wiser Kratos with Atreus, right? Or he was consumed by vengeance. You can kind of tell, like, I don't know, I haven't fully played the first 3 God of Wars, chat. I don't know if there were moments in those games where T.C. Carson kind of channeled that calmer Christopher Judge energy through Kratos. I think like 90% of his voice acting was just anger and rage and fury, right? So it's really cool to get this softer side to that younger Kratos, you know? I like that a lot. You played it on your Retroid Pocket Flip too? Hell yeah, the good old Retroid. Runs pretty good on it. Fuck yeah, man. I remember that stream I was doing where I was playing Hades 2, and you were testing a bunch of games on the Retroid. And surprisingly, like, a lot of that stuff works really well. Damn it, man, I want to get these vines. Ah! Okay, come on. We're gonna get this. Yeah! That's what I'm talking about. He was always calm, but in God of War, it's fury and quips. Yeah. You rarely ever get, from what I remember, these moments of quietude with Kratos in the original 3, when he was younger and just angry and vengeful. And this game, it goes way more into that side of him, you know? I was testing a lot of games on it and it runs good. Hell yeah. We played it over our lifetime, but God of War happened over weeks for Kratos, except the gap between 1 and 2. That's true, yeah. Like, the first 3 games, right? And like you said, with the exception of 1 to 2, happened over, like, a very short span of time. And then, I wonder how much time elapsed between 3 and God of War 2018, right? When he goes to the Norse realms. That had to, like, off the top of my head, I feel like it's, like, at least 100 years. It's a long-ass time, like 100 to 200 years. At least 13 years. Yeah, at least a year. At least a year, give or take. Because Kratos can't die. He's functionally immortal. He's a god. At that point. But it's like really fucky how he's a god, you know? Because he's like... He's a half god, but a god. Like a god at the same time, which is kind of cool. Because he starts off in this as like... a demigod. So he's like part human, part god. He's just one of the sons of Zeus. But he doesn't realize it until later. But then when he kills Ares, it becomes a god. It's very weird, yeah. He's not just a god, it's just that Hell doesn't... Yeah, and Hell doesn't want him either. And he has like one of the coldest goddamn lines. One of the coolest lines ever in God of War Ragnarok, where he's like, "Death could have me when it's earned me." I love that dude. Oh, why am I going back? I reopened it. I was looking for more torches. Oh wait, there is a third one we have to get. Where is it? Ah, here you are. I see you, little man. Random dumb thought, but god of gambling. Imagine Kratos becomes a gambler. Imagine Kratos didn't kill Ares and became the god of something else. Imagine he killed Aphrodite and became the god of sex. He wouldn't gamble. Yeah, it's against his code. Gambling is haram, boy. A god must not gamble. Sacred monument, Demeter. Demeter! Oh, but I need the lift to be working. Oh, but what if there are torches I can light that makes it work? He was already a god of sex if he played God of War 1. Dude, I didn't think about that, but like, yeah, the sex mini games. Oh my god, imagine those in the remake. They gotta bring him back, all right? Don't chicken out, Santa Monica, okay? Bring us back the spam circle to make Kratos do reproductive actions minigame and glorious 4K visuals. Yeah, I can imagine God of War sex minigames with a remake. If they just add that and that alone, man, you wouldn't need to show me anything else. I'd be like, okay, these are faithful remakes. These are going to be good. There's always that one thing and the originals where as soon as the developers reassure you that that's going to make it to the remake, this weird ass shit you didn't expect it to ever be back in a remake, that makes you go, okay, phew. The rest of it's going to be fine. The rest of it's going to be fine. Chat. We're good. We're eating good. Like with FF7 Remake, even though, yes, ultimately there did end up being parts where I was like, why did they add this? Despite that, I remember before the game came out, when they showed that they were going to keep Cloud cross-dressing during that part of the original game, and they showed that off in a trailer, I was like, pack it up, boys. They know what they're doing. Because for years, people were like, oh, they're definitely not going to keep the scene where Cloud cross-dresses in the remake. It's too sensitive for today's climate. But nope, they went ahead and did it. Yeah, press the action button to sex. A Spartan must spam circle to release dopamine. It's good for the mind of a soldier. Yeah, because the remakes took this L. Sad face. I never played the Yakuza games. I watched a ton of gameplay of them from a good friend of ours in the community who used to stream a long time ago, and I don't think he's on Twitch as much as he used to be, but good times, man. Back in like when I started streaming, 2019, 2020, is like one of the first people I met on Twitch. Devil Never Cry. He would play so much Yakuza, and I would watch all of his streams of it. Those are genuinely really fun games to watch. But yeah, I never played them myself. Shit. Bro, how do I get to that? I really want to get to that lift. Get to Demeter! Ah! Shit. Damn you. God of War. God of War's changed. ID tagged Spartans. ID tagged olives. Yakuza always explored sexuality, prostitution, and all of these very well, but the remakes removed a lot of it. Oh, which is unfortunate because it's not like a Dragon Age Veilguard type shit. It's better, more nuanced. Yeah, that's like the tricky part of doing remakes, is deciding what to keep, what to cut, because you're essentially remaking the game from scratch. It's not a remaster. And there's certain things that, you know, haven't aged well. You gotta like take them out of the game, but there are certain things you can keep in there still. If it were up to me, I'd keep all of it. Just give me everything. You know, it doesn't matter if something hasn't aged well. The thing is history, and that was what people deemed appropriate for the time. To me, removing something that may not have aged well is like trying to censor history, you know? And we should not try to censor history. Shit. Oh my god. You think you're so cool for that combo? Piece of shit. Like, history, like good, bad, or ugly, man. The reason I don't think it should ever be censored is because we need to be reminded of what happened. Be it for the good, be it for the, like, for the bad, so that we can be informed how not to repeat the bad, or the ugly, so we can be informed not to repeat the ugly. History informs the future. So I always have a lot of respect for remakes that have balls, cojones, to keep the old stuff. His asshole stick to the edge to fuck you over is so peak. If you wait a week, I reckon this will be patched. You know what? I 2000% agree with you. And I was thinking the same thing when I was playing this earlier tonight as well. The enemies just camping the edges are absolutely going to be patched. This is some bullshit, man. They're cheaters. Don't break the bad, but break the good. Yep. No breaking bad allowed. Except for the one by Vince Gilligan. That one's cool. Very cool. Bravo, Vince. That's the thing, KEKW. Yakuza always had balls, but they lost it over the past few years. Sad. Sad face. Like, see, to me, it's like, look, ultimately, at the end of the day, I just care about a game being fun. Games are all about fun at the end of the day. If they're not fun, it's not a game, right? Games should be fun to play. But, as I always say with a lot of things in these conversations, if you've come to expect something from a game series, and for whatever reason, it stops delivering on it, and for the most part, these are usually themes, these are usually ideas and story beats, all that kind of stuff. If the games and the writers, the creators, they stop delivering on that stuff you come to expect, then it starts becoming a problem, you know? And it's like, okay, this is not the same franchise that I recognize, you know? It's like, I'll give you a good example. if the Wolfenstein games, which are all about, you know, these sensitive topics like war, Nazism, this, that, and the other, they stopped actually, you know, portraying the games in those lights and having to do with those conflicts and those ideas and all of this subject material that can be sensitive to some, you know, because that's what makes those games special. It makes them unique, and it makes the stories very captivating. Now, if it stops, you know, reflecting that stuff because, you know, the developers, the writers are afraid of getting backlash for it, right, then it's an issue, right? You should not compromise your vision, your art. If you have good intentions, you're trying to tell good stories and instill good values, you know, if you're afraid of getting backlash from certain audiences, right, that shouldn't be a reason to compromise. You should be brave, you should be bold, deliver your story, deliver it with passion, right? If you're coming from a good place and you want to teach people good, important lessons, right? Because if you know you're doing the right thing, it doesn't matter if people are not going to accept you because they don't know the truth. The truth is what matters. What matters is you were trying to do the right thing. So that's just how I view life in general, you know? Is it actually Valentine's Day? Oh, shit. Happy Rose Petals and Sex and Romance Day for people who do Rose Petals Day, everybody. Oh, man. 25 years making games has removed your balls. You'd get the reference if you played Yakuza. God of War! Jesse! Give me a backflip and my life is yours. Yes, sir. You know it. We're playing the God of War. Right here, right now. On twitch.tv/Addy again. How are you doing, man? Good to see you. Hope you're doing all the back flipping and are now front flipping into Valentine's Day. Cook more batches. Jesse, you need to cook. Hopefully you haven't stopped cooking. Flipping and kicking it, Brody. Hell yeah. That is music to my ears always. That is what I love to hear. All right. That is what I love to hear. I love to hear you though, bitch. All right. Finally gonna kick her ass. Yes! You know what? It's worth it. Oh! No, God, that wasn't hype. I was gonna say it's worth just hyping up the fact that I was able to make it over there in one piece. Oh my God. Oh, what happened? Shit. Melly, thank you for the gifted sub to Jesse. Let's go, W Melly. Oh, all right, this is for you, Melly. I'm gonna kick this little fiend's ass here, this little deviless. Come on. Take that. Gonna light you up. Come on. Die! Oh, shit. Let's go! Got her ass. Smoked. That's what I'm talking about. Alright. All thanks to Melly and the gift sub. So it's done around here. You're imbued with the power of the gifted sub. Melly! Gift a sub to Jesse and my life is yours. Oh, that quote lives rent free in my head. Break those ads for real. All the ads. The enemy ads. The Twitch ads, which are enemy ads. You to goat. Everyone to goat. But yes, it is now officially Valentine's Day. What are thine plans, everybody? My plan is to go to sleep, wake up, and play more video games. Because I'm in love with video games. Alright? It's a day to celebrate love. And I love games. Gear enhance. Choose enhance option at campsite to enhance spear, shield, and gallery. Okay. Let's save my game first. Alright. This freedom's badass. Spear tail. Okay, so we can upgrade this thing. What does that do? Does more damage? Yeah, I guess. Spear grip. Oh, okay, no. It makes those stats go up. I see. This is stun and force. What about the shield? Nothing yet, huh? Let's get the stun and force up. Let's do it. Yeah. Trophy earned for upgrading. So now we can get some new skills. Yeah, I've been sitting on that one for a while. Offensive. Frontal assault. Press stick forward, press square. Double strike. You know what? I'm actually going to go ahead and learn this. Finish up melee. Spark Stringer strikes to the ground. That one. So I can create like a little AoE attack that hurts people a little bit far away from me. Plans for Valentine's Day is sleep, no work, play games, maybe make some more bomb-ass food, and try to finish Red Dead Redemption 2. Hell yeah. Sounds like a plan right up my alley. Spartan man learns to make fire. Literally, though. That's what that ability is. Spark attack. Parry attack. Poke attack. Bitch. Finisher attack. Oh, man. Look at that. That's the illest I've made the combat look tonight in this game, chat. Alright, I'm doing some free marketing for Santa Monica right now with them combat skills. Alright, check me out. Shit. Yeah. Let's open up these shields. I mean, these chests. Fuck you. No, shit, that went over her head. Fire, I made fire. I Spartan man now. Boonga boonga. Take this. Bitch. I don't think so. You dancing devil. Shit. Oh, nice. Motherfucker bounces around. Fuck, 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 fuck. Ow. Okay, nice. I'll be sleeping, ordering the heart-shaped pizza from Papa John's for lunch. That sounds delicious. I remember, I think you were talking about that. Giving Chewie his Valentine's Day gifts. Hell yeah, involving Chewie to the Valentine's plans. That's the best part of it. Wallowing in self-pity. That doesn't sound very loving. All right. Now that part of it I don't respect. Taking pics of Chewie in his V-Day PJs. Yeah, Chewie is the best part of them Valentine's plans. All right, I have spoken. Difficulty is so uninspiring, even trash mobs. Take you a good minute to kill. Oh, that's because I'm playing on the hardest mode. I'm playing on the hardest difficulty because I just love doing that with God of War. So everything is really spongy. Everything's very, very spongy. Please do all the, please do all of that besides ordering Papa John's. Exactly. Oh, wait. I don't know, actually. Is Papa John's really bad? You know what? Jesse's the ultimate authority on pizza. This mad lad, for an entire month, maybe even longer, I don't remember, went around New Mexico looking for the best pizza place better than Dion. So he knows his shit, all right? I don't want nobody doubting anybody named Jesse G when it comes to pizza knowledge. This is the most aficionado of pizza aficionados. You ever need a good pizza place? You know the man to hit up.
Found something.
Papa John's is atrocious, not sorry about it. I had it like once in the plaza near my house. It wasn't amazing. So I honestly believe that,
Black
yeah.
broth. But ingredients were added. Vasilis was cooking?
Let's confirm these were even his.
Vasilis.
Lion hair. Everywhere, especially the bed.
See anything else?
He created his own way into the hollows.
Think he got lost there?
I think he died there.
Stop. If we don't find him in the hollows, it lets out at the port. Maybe Vasilis went looking for eel from his recipe?
Oh, eel?
Vasilis!
Black broth?
Disgusting, brother.
Is this where the evergreen
A
flame
Spartan does not consume eel and black broth. Calm down. Here we gotta break. Gotta make some black broth. Jesse the Pizza Man. Yeah, exactly. He knows the best pizza. Now, if you ask me, best pizza place in town, the town I'm in town in, that's Panago. All right. And Jesse, if you ever come down here to Canada, the Dion's of Canada, I want to say pretty confidently, is Panago. Panago is go to go. I mostly like homemade pizza. I like homemade pizza is always best pizza, dude. Holy shit. Especially if you got like a wood oven, a wood fire oven. Oh man. Like I remember last year, the year before, I went to Jacob's friend's house and they were making pizza in the backyard in that oven. And I got to make one too, and dude, it hit the spot. It was really good. Well, because novelty. I'm a sucker for novelty. Novelty is the best novel. So thank you, Mateo, for the H2O. I wouldn't eat a pizza shaped as Ana de Armas. Wasn't tasty. What? Ana de Armas pizza. That honestly sounds like a pizza like on the menu of a weird pizza place. The restaurants with like the really funny menu item names,
We light the way.
they're always the best.
Fire.
This is not permission for you to burn everything you see along the way.
Like at my local burger place, it's really good.
I mean it. Don't ruin this.
On their menu, there's a burger that's literally called the butt-ass naked burger, which is like nothing but the nothing but just like the burger itself, no buns. And there was one called a Trudeau burger at one point, back when Trudeau was the PM. I was getting the heart-shaped pizza. I need to add that on my list of things to try before I die. The pumpkin-shaped pizza at Halloween is never good. I still get it like a dumbass, but it's not good. Okay, now I don't want to get it. That's the whole point. It better be good. Oh, we're like in a poison cave now. There's always a poison cave level, chat, in these Metroidvanias. W poison caves. But not W to the poison. Who's that bitch? Dead! Oh man, the throwables are so OP. A pumpkin-shaped pizza? What the fuck is going on here? What a pumpkin-shaped pizza look like, bro? Is that like a 3D pizza? That would have to be a 3D pizza, dog. Or no, well, I guess maybe you could do like a... Oh, yeah, you could. But then, what would the stalk look like at the top for the pumpkin? Would that literally be like a Papa John's pickle? I'm sorry, I'm bringing this back to Papa John's. Because Papa John's, for some reason, loves to pack pickles with their pizzas. But why? Can someone explain to me who goes to Papa John's how the fuck you're meant to consume that pickle? Why the pickle's even there? Like, are you meant to put it on your pizza? Are you meant to rub the pickle all over the pizza? And then get the taste of pickles on every slice of the pizza? They just literally stick a little stub of pizza on the top for the stem. That's actually really adorable. Surely it's 2D pumpkin. What is 2D pumpkin like? This is possible if you do the Halloween scary man laughing face on it. That's the only way you could convince me that I'm looking at a pumpkin. Otherwise, I wouldn't know what I'm looking at. I won't lie. Could be anything. Pickle pizza, unfunniest thing I ever saw. Goddamn right. There's no humor about that whatsoever. It's disgusting. Petrify status. Petrify halts all movement while active. Shit. Been turned to stone. I'm gonna fight Medusa here. In Medusa's lair. Yeah, right? It could be an apple. Who the fuck knows? It could be an apple. It could be a pear. Right? How are you meant to know it's a pumpkin? Well, the carvings of the eyes and the grin and the scary hair. Rub the pickle on the pizza for good luck. They're probably their decoration, man. I don't know, man. I do love that dude, though. I'll keep it real. You guys have probably seen that TikTok or YouTuber guy, and they're twins. They're brothers who both work at Papa John's, and they upload shorts, I think, on their own channels, or like on the channel they both run together. I don't know. But they seem really wholesome. They're the guys who talk about random stuff while packing pizzas. They work at Papa John's, and they always speak in that really like commanding, loud voice. They're like, Papa John's is just one way. We're doing it better. I need that second cup of cheese and the third cup of cheese. Those guys, I like those guys' shorts. They're pretty wholesome. And like, I'm not gonna lie, they convinced me to go and try the Papa John's near my house. Didn't like it, but don't tell them, all right? Those guys are still awesome. I will not stand slander for those guys. I don't even remember their names. Yeah, those guys are so cool, man. That's one way. We're doing it better. They like close the pizza box. They make a face on it with pepperoni. Okay, I respect that. Respect that. What? You got a war? Says the man that met the Momo. Since when? Since yesterday. Yeah, they shadow dropped a new God of War after the State of Play, which is really awesome. So yesterday announced they're remaking the first 3 God of War games in the Greek Pantheon. And they also went ahead and shadow dropped this Metroidvania God of War game, which is about Kratos' formative years as a young Spartan, along with his brother Deimos. You gotta go play this right now, Momo. It's peak. I didn't know you were a big God of War fan. Hell yeah. It's fucking awesome so far, man. And they got TC Carson back from the original God of Wars. Yes! To voice present-day Kratos. He's like younger Kratos telling his daughter about the story we play where he's like a little boy. Yeah, the hype is real. Where's the circle button? We don't do that here. All right. I'm just kidding. It's here on the controller. It's over here. And if I press this here button, I go back one screen. All right. We go back. We don't go forth. Don't go forth and then back and then forth and then back and then forth and then back with a thrusting motion through some certain someones to get red orbs. Okay, that's not in this game. Shame on you for even thinking that. Shit. It's haram. Wait, is it a PS exclusive? It is right now, yeah, unfortunately. But this is absolutely one of those games that will eventually be on everything. Press the circle button to do a flip. Shit. Circle button is used for finishers. Oh yeah. We're talking about those kind of finishers, right? Not the other ones. Yes. Oh fuck. Ow. Yeah. So in this game, that's triangle.
Maybe Sparta's stronger without him.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
That's what everyone's thinking.
Am I being gaslit? Wait, so we can't go that way. But yes, the circle button for the combat finishers. Yeah, those finishers, yes. Those are in this game, but they are triangle. So yeah, this game's really cool because it combines the gameplay of the older stuff with the newer God of Wars, which is super dope. Because God of War Ragnarok took almost 2 years to come to Steam, so I hope this comes to Steam someday. Yeah, I hope it doesn't take that long either, man. It would be such a missed opportunity if they didn't release this game. Not only on Steam, but also on, you know, Switch. Just all the portable deep voices. Because a Metroidvania not being able to be played portably is just... that's a sin. Alright. Dude, where do I go from here? Hopefully it comes quick. That's what she said. I mean, yeah. Oh, crap. No, I have to keep going that way. Something I missed. Yeah, man, I'm digging the music too. Shit. Got like this retro vibe to it. Yeah, I think you'll really like this one, Momo, because I know you enjoy platformers, Metroidvania style games, right? You're a fan of Ori. So weird how the Master Collection Volume 2 of MGS is like half a year away. Like, we want it now! Exactly, yeah, that's what we were talking about at the beginning. Like why half a year? You know, they released a trailer, it's all complete. You know, you'd think that we'd only have to wait like a month at most. Half a year? Like, what are we still working on there? Why reveal the trailer so soon? Oh, that's what we gotta do. Got you. It should all be like Santa Monica and Shadow Drop everything. Exactly. Just show us nothing. Shadow Drop everything. Just keep everyone on their toes at all times. You don't know when we shall strike. Fuck you. Poison status. Oh god. I've been poisoned by my enemies. And I'm fucking dead. God damn it, Kratos, you wimp! Get up! It's not the Spartan way. Shadow drops are always really fun, man. Especially when they're really good games. And they're part of franchises that, you know, you've been waiting for the next game for a long, long time. I've been wandering this here wasteland for a long time. What the f... Why am I still poisoned, man? Oh, bro, because I'm so fucking stupid. I'm smart. I mean... the stupid's a synonym for smart, right? The Merriam-Webster told me so it must be true. What the fuck? Why are you throwing him that way? Let's go. Come on. Bitch. If Konami got to make it perfect, I understand. But if it is completely done, why have us wait, Konami? I'm done being toyed with. I know you want my money. Come on. Give it right now. I need my piece. What the? In Master Collection Volume 2, damn it. Konami, why? Oh, man. Die, beasts. You stupid little beast. As, Chibi would say. Man, that was my favorite part of Chibi's Bloodborne playthrough. When he's like furry little werewolf men would like gang up on him and he would get like so frustrated and just like fucking kick their ass and go, get away from me, you stupid little beast. What and now, Konami? Now, Konami, give me Master Collection 2. And my dummy thick cake is yours. Oh man. My tummy thick cake.
Brother, I know you think I'm cruel, but open your eyes. Not everyone achieves things as easily as you do.
What is happening?
No. But every warrior has a duty to his brothers. To give them their best. But Seely's made no such effort. Ever.
Oh!
You said it. Not me.
Bro, am I meant to be able to hear? Damn. Oh my god, bro. You have to be shitting me. You know what I think it is? Motherfucker is speaking through my controller. I guarantee you that's the case right now. Chat, whenever you're not able to hear something in a PS5 exclusive, and you're like, I should be able to hear stuff, it's because that motherfucker is coming through on your controller. And I can't hear it because I have headphones in. All right, I gotta like turn that shit off. Oh my, like I'm convinced. Voice boost. Dialogue. Output device. Yeah, television. That's fine. Audio cues off. Audio panning. Where is it? Audio glossary. Oh, that's cool. And hear what things are meant to sound like. Okay, but like, where's the thing? Gameplay? Controller. Oh, what? Bluetooth device is connected to the controller speaker. Bluetooth device. I'm like so convinced. Hang on. Audio cues, voice boost, playstyle. Where is this thing, man? Or am I wrong? Is he literally meant to be just subtitles? Hang it. Okay. Might have to like listen with one ear. Just to make sure. Check PS settings. Maybe in the PS5. But the game itself should have the setting to like turn it off. You know what I mean? Guessing game. I feel like I don't have that as something enabled in the PS5 settings. Audio output. Yeah, HDMI. Output to headphones. Yeah, all audio. Headphones, volume. Okay, yeah, my controller speaker is at 0. So what's probably happening is it should be coming through in here through the controller as well. Or just through the controller, but I just can't hear it because it's at 0. But I don't want it to be through the controller at all. I don't want it to be through the controller. No. No, man. It should come through the game. I'm gonna keep that bitch at 0. I was gonna wake the whole house. Check back next week for updates. No, we're gonna find this. I believe. Filter. No. Back to audio subtitles. Controller speaker volume. I don't want shit through the controller speakers. Okay, hang on. Let me Google this. Can't find anything on this. It's too new of a game. There's nothing yet. No, we don't need that. Nothing at all, dude. I have this, like... I remember I enabled something to make sure this never happened for any game, so I shouldn't even have to be worried about this. Try to be honest. Controller remapping? There's nothing, okay. Yeah, can't find nada. Okay, let me try this. Let me max it. I'm gonna listen and see if I can hear him through the controller. Oh shit! So we can confirm if it's even a controller thing in the first place. Uh-oh. Maybe it is just subtitles for him, but I kind of doubt it, right? If it were, then there would at least be some kind of like other sound effect, right? I just find it really hard to believe you hear nothing at all when he's talking. Oh, we cleared it. Okay. All right. Let's see. Ow. Amos, I need you to talk to me. Talk to me, brother. Ow. Like this. Crazy Medusa lady. Oh shit. Pop. Trick shot. And Kid Kratos out here trick shotting. As youngsters do. Trickster youngsters. Toss that out. It's time to be talkie Deimos, for real. For real, Deimos. Deimos! Oh, fuck, Uncle Deimos. I mean, Brother Deimos. Be Atreus' uncle. Oh, fuck you. Take that. Are you for real? I died? Oh my god. Oh my god. Deimos, I need you to talk. Okay. Progress more of the stuffs. Ooh, now you know he did. I hear shit in my controller. It's on Deimos. It's scary fucking sounds. So you know, now we know that the game uses this controller audio shit, at least. Fuck. Okay, tools, anytime, last hour. Anything? Disable PS5 controller speaker to game its health. Oh, this changes at any time. Mute controller. Okay, wait. So, go here. Sound. Turn all that down, obviously. Tables, please! Okay, now. Select sound icon. What? Oh, yeah, we just did that. Go to PS5 home screen, select settings gear icon. Sound volume. Controller speakers, set the volume to 0. Yeah, we did that. How to route audio to game TV. Settings sound audio output. HDMI. Yeah, this is the way it should be. No. Okay. Audio focus? Volume? No, this is for something else. Sag. Settings, sound, volume. Okay. Gonna try this again one last time. I just want to make sure he's talking through the controller, which I'm like 98% sure he is. Son of a bitch. Listen to your brother through your controller speaker the way Corey intended, Kratos. I wanna, but like... the chat can't hear his beautiful voice. Chat won't be able to hear his beautiful voice. It was through my controller. Sag. Shit. Realize it's 1 AM already? God damn. Time flies. You're being the god of war. The god of boy. Wait, we already got this asshole. Oh, true. Gotta go this way. Alright, bitch. My quarrel ain't with you this time. Let's just keep on heading down. What? Did we not get to this campfire earlier? That's all new shit. Feel like that food coma made me tired. Can't blame you, my friend. Food comas make you insanely sleepy. Make you very, very sleepy. God, I'm just trying to progress enough so that Deimos says some shit, bro. Alright, tell you what, chat. I don't know why I'm doing it this way. Let's just play the game as normal. Oh. Yeah, we'll keep that the way it is. Put both headphones in. And the moment he chimes in, I'm going to pause the game. Take out an earbud and start listening. Shit. Ow. Oh. Take that. That's better. Bump, 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 bump. Oh god. To be in another world where time does not fly and penguins be flying around. So weird that time flies but penguins don't. Yeah. God damn it. What sense does that make? Flying Penguins update comes out 2030. That is a long ways away until it's not going to be. This time does fly, as will penguins. Hopefully that's when they bring back Call Penguin as well. Okay, how do we... Can I do this? Oh. Oh, that is a little too far down. Shit. I do not want to die to that poison. John Wick game also comes out in 2030. Hopefully not. Bomb, 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 bomb. All right. Ah, I'm too far. What the fuck? Have we hit that guy yet? I don't think so. Where do we go from here? I gotta like tank this? I'm gonna fucking die! Why would I think I'd have to tank it, bro? What sense does that make? Oh, bro, ass. Let's start all the way back. Oh, actually, no. It's not too bad. Because he did find a new campfire. Only Atreus was here to spoil it in 5 seconds. You spoiled the solution to the puzzle. Atreus is the definition of a backseat gamer. Wait for me. Ba 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 ba. Bitch. Why the fuck am I fighting you? Do I need to fight you? I need to fight anyone. Oh fuck. Go back this way. Up, up, up. Hello, 2's point. You finished this game already? By the way, I love honesty. My mom used to tell me honesty is the best policy. Like this bitch's insurance policy on his life. There are titties in the end? Oh, I can't wait. Oh, sorry, titles. Not wearing my glasses. Oh, I'm wearing my glasses. Now I can read. Hello, Mateo. One game 2. One carry. Order crotch. Sorry, sir. You don't live in the timeline where there's otter crotch. We live in the timeline where there's only Hello Guard. Would have been cool if there was also a timeline with a game called Overwatch. Just want to put that out there. Shit. Man. The fuck is that? That thing's blocked off. Can't shoot it yet. Bam, 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 bam. Wanna play Overwatch, but got nobody. Bro, we were playing it so much yesterday. Where were you at? Not yesterday. Wait, the day before. We were doing such a fun 5-stack stream. Oh, you were there. You were there. Actually, sorry, my bad. My apologies. Tuzi, can you please let everyone know I apologize? And that was extremely rude of me. Shit, how the I was 300 ping away, Brody? Yeah, no, fair. That sucks, yeah. Separated by ping. Divided by ping. United by Overwatch. Playing. Oh. Oh, God. Man. To finish this puzzle, please. Oh, wait, this is open. What the fuck? Since when? Since when's it open? Tuesday, since when's it open? Give me that. Who opened the door? Who opened the gates? Tuesday opened it, surely. I agree. Tuesday comes into the chat, door opens. Coincidence? I think not. Oh, and everything's gone. Sweet. Oh, I could do this. Boop. Get these guys. Oh, what? Let's go. What the? Fuck you. Fuck you, boy. I shall poke you with my spear. Give me the orbs, boy. La 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 la. Oh. For the chest. The fucking snake. Die. Trash game can't kill. Oh, I can get the snake. I lied. Not only can I not kill it, I can rip it apart with my bare hands. Tuesday comes! Oh shit. Tuesday come? Sorry, that's inappropriate. What the f... Motherfucker just exploded. Oh shit, a campfire. Tuesday, a campfire. Tuesday, fire. I must rest. Yes. Alright, now we will learn. Let's sail. Thank you for the treat for the Doggerino. Can I play Omer Foch with the boys? I don't think it's acceptable, sorry. This is very much acceptable, though. You can play try to feed the dog a treat past 12 a.m. while he's awake challenge impossible because he's almost always asleep. Thank you, Tail. Well, since I am feeling more tired and messing up my typing, gonna call it a night, broda. Good luck with finding out if the controller speaker messes with Deimos talking. I hope we can. Stay safe, stay cool. Don't be a fool. Even Link's getting excited. Much love, everyone. Keep on keeping on, Tail. I'll catch you in the flip-flops soon, broder. Have an awesome night, man. Go into a coma as a result of the food. Go forth into the coma. That's a direct order. Press and hold square to charge. Oh, shit. Okay. Sign me up. Do a charge attack? Okay. Shit. Alright, now all these guys are back. Poison! Hello, my lady. Oh! Fuck's my charge attack? Shit! Oh, fuck, I'm stoned. Sorry, that was a lie. I don't do marijuana. I swear. Don't arrest me then, Clancy. Open this. The Tainted Thorn. Spear tip focused on inflicting poison damage. Tuesday, we got a poison damage spear. Look at that. The Tainted Dawn. I'll poison these mother suckers. Yeah. Taking the orbs. Rapid fire stone. Stone Age fire. Fire from the Stone Age. Invented by the Incas themselves. What? You die, bitch. Shit. How am I not charging the attack? Also, why am I here again? I'll go this way. These way. New area. Oh! Freaking worms. No, 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 no! Okay, nice. Yo, Tuesday, are you there, by the way? Hello? Tuesday? Hello? Hello, Tuesday? Tuesday, hello? Tuesday? Hello? 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 Hello, Tuesday? Rip, no answer. It went into voicemail. I will now go KMS. Keep myself safe. Oh! Motherfuckers, these guys are so fast. That's the wrong thing. Wait, he actually tossed it right at him? That's big. Burn the vines, Kratos! Oh, nice. Completed an objective. Iron bar. Bars. Okay, nice. Upgrade things. Huge, huge. Get this asshole. Oh, please don't die. Thank God.
No.
He's in the controller. This motherfucker's in the controller. Alright. He's in the controller. Son of a bitch. I can confirm. I heard him in there. Oh, how the fuck do I get it in the game? Dude, that's ridiculous. There's gotta be a way. There's gotta be a way, man. Anyway, you saw the setting? Where? Was there for a split second in audio? Go right. Okay. HDMI device type. First one, microphone. You talking about like the microphone setting? I don't know if it's for this. This is for if you're like talking into it. I read it wrong? No, you're good, man. This is if you're talking into the controller and you're using it as a mic, which you can do. Ay. Okay, let me do headphones. Maybe that'll help. Let me change this. Yo, crazy. Accessibility, maybe? I think we checked that out already. Go here. That's clearly something I have to change in the game. Display and sound. Controllers. Headphone won't help. Accessibility is something a child trying to pronounce accessibility would say, and I love it. Okay, hang on, wait. Press and hold, vibration, second controller for assistance, haptic feedback during console navigation, custom button assignments. Okay, none of this. That was a good shout though. Display and sound. Audio focus, we already saw that one. Ay, 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 man. We're so close to greatness. Because I swear I've seen this setting before in games like, you know, FS7 Rebirth and stuff. Where you can change the audio coming through the controller to, like, your, whatchamacallit, speakers. The TV, your headphones, all of that. No. Audio format priority. No, not this thing. They had those settings, but I reckon this game doesn't support it yet. That's so weird. Considering how many accessibility things there are. Like, I'm on Copium that is not there. That's crazy. What if I just... What if I turn all that down, right? Does that help in any way if I turn that down in the game? Oh my gosh. Unlockers. Let's see. Let's see. Bam, 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 bam. Bam, bam. All right, Kratos. Deimos, speak through my game, and my gratitude is yours. Need to test if this did anything. Juked. Ow. Climb, Kratos, climb. Oh yeah, this way. Shit. Okay, wow. To turn off the controller speaker on your PS5 for Sons of Sparta or any game, you can mute it directly through the PS5 system settings or the quick menu. Here are the methods to disable the sound. Yeah, I've seen all this. The system settings, go to the settings menu, select sound. Yeah, we've seen all this. It doesn't do anything. It was already set to that before, with my volume all the way low on the controller. But the problem is we're not able to change the in-game settings to make the audio route through the speaking device. So, you know, TV speakers, headphones, the audio device, as opposed to the controller. So it's still going through the controller. It's just that the volume of the controller is at 0, you know? So that's what we're trying to fix. Yeah, Google AI. Yeah, it's kind of unfortunate. Like, I know exactly what the issue is. It's something we would have to change in the game. Okay, I'll set up here. Remnant of rot. Okay, we haven't even been this far yet. It is what it is. He doesn't speak that often through the bust, so it's okay. We'll just rely on the subtitles. I want to kind of go back there and fight them. Just wanted to rush through and see if I might have fixed it, because what I did was I set the volume to 0 in the game. So maybe that'll fix it for us. If you set the volume lower for the controller, it sets it higher for that audio through your headphones. I don't know.
Ah, the inviting aroma of the port.
Let's see if anyone's selling.
Amos, go into the other room. Need to speak to you through the bust. Boy. Port of Messenia. Walter. Shit. Annoying cricket from Liza P. Good old Gemini. Or Gemini. Take your poison. Don't do my boy Gemini like that. Or Jiminy, as I like to call him. Good old Jiminy cricket. Oh, crap. Oh! Ow. That was hilarious. Alright, good shit though, chat. I think this is a good stopping point for tonight with Sons of Sparta. We've been playing for 6 hours. I want to play another 6 hours now of Xenoblade Definitive Edition, our community game. And maybe before the next stream, they might put out a patch or something, or I'll find something to shake what happens with this audio stuff and try and fix it up for next time. But for now, we're going to keep it at this. I love this game. It's really, really good. Really good. All right, for those of you who love God of War, for those of you who love Metroidvanias, if you got a PS5, give this a whirl. It's a great time. So far, I'm really enjoying it, but please, Santa Monica, let me route my audio through my headphones, and my life is yours. All right. We just saved, I think, not long ago with the campfire, so I'ma just do this. Close the game. Do that. Close the 5. Bum, bum, bum. Oh, I should keep this in rest mode, actually. And yeah, we're gonna move on to some Xenoblade. We will be back tomorrow for more Xenoblade as planned in the schedule. But I might also just play more of this game too. We might do more of the same, like half and half. I like that. I like the contrast between something like this and what we're about to play now. So I might repeat this for tomorrow's stream. So stay tuned for that. But for now, give me a second. I'm gonna go set up the Switch. I'll also go get some more water. Right, grab a little snack or something. You guys go do the same. You absolute legends. And we will be back with some Xenoblade on the Switcheroo Pepperoo. Alright? Enjoy them clips in the meantime. Alright, I hath returned. Ladies and gents. Sorry for the wait. Alright. Let's go ahead and do this. Up, 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 up. Up, up, up. Alright, let's jump back into some more. Get back here, Switch. Stop auto-sleeping. Let's get back into some more Xenoblade. What is this game? FF7 Reunion? Oh yeah, from the clips? Yes. Good old Crisis Core Reunion. It was a really, really good game. I loved Crisis Core growing up. And they remastered it a couple years ago. I had a really fun playthrough of that game. I highly recommend it. Probably the best remaster I have played, personally. Let's go here. There we go. All right. Let's do this. It's been about a week. A little over a week. And, yeah. We're picking up on where we left off with Xenoblade, where last time on Xenoballs Harry Ballsy, I mean Addy Ballsy, I mean Addy again, made it to the land of the Monster Hunter kind. Where we're now hunting dinos, apparently. Pretty cool ass game. I'm enjoying it a ton so far. Xenosaga is your favorite? Nice, man. Yeah, we're playing this because it was voted for by a member of our community, Kill. Shout out there. And his vote ended up winning. So we're playing some Xenoblade. Because every month we do community voting. This is our community game. I've been working through this. It's my first time going through the series. I'm enjoying it a ton so far. I think it's very interesting. It's got combat a lot like Knights of the Old Republic in Final Fantasy XII. Alright, let's do it. Get in there, Shulk. Yeah, so we stopped when we were soloing around here as Shulk. I remember that. I got here, I saw the enemies, and at that point I'd been streaming like 11 hours, and I was like, okay, yeah, you know what? I'm going to bed. Now, let's see if I still got it.
Everyone, let's go!
Activate Monado! Come on. Finish Buster! Doing some solo expedition as Shulk here. The man, the myth! The backslasher! Let's put an end to the war between the Bionus and Mechonus. The big biological booty of biological giant man who allows the world to live atop it. Meanwhile, I got the Mechonus with all the robo-fiends.
Nothing's gonna stop me. This isn't going well.
But this ain't no robot. This ain't nothing but a good old-fashioned pest. And they call me the pest controller back in high school.
I see it.
Oh, true. The Xenoblade, it allows us to see the Xeno future. Avoid their attacks in the Xeno past. Okay, that happened. I shall take them Nectar. Magna Eluca. Initiate battle also. Hang on, I know, chat. I know, shut up. There we go. Oh. And change the category to Xenoblade Chronicles. Good, good. Musky nectar does not sound appetizing. I wouldn't think so. Monado! Activate the Powerado against these Ganados. Oh, sorry, this isn't Resident Evil 4. I forget, so I can do this, and then, not this, this. Where's a really cool attack that I like? It's this one, right? Okay, there we go. Ah! Poke attack! Overhead attack! Stream edge! Edge of stream. Carry on! Yeah! Shagadelic, baby! Wow! Alright. Ah! Shadow Eye! Improve physical! Oh my god, what is this? A headbanging attack. I don't think. I like this. Go fuck yourself, bitch. Come on, come on, come on, kill him. Yeah, haha. That's what I'm talking about. Who the fuck are you? And why am I so low on HP? No, 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 no. Get out of my sight. Let's flee the battle. But this thing. Run, Shulk, run! You could have just done it on God of War Sons of Sparta for the entirety of the stream. I saw a Sekiro speedrunner use Sekiro category to stream Devil May Cry 3. Applaudable bait. Oh man, that's funny. I love it when that happens. When it hasn't happened to me yet, but I've seen it happen. when I've been in a stream and the streamer forgets to change the category, and I forget to remind the streamer to change the category, and then someone comes in expecting one game and they don't get that game. I was like, oh wait, I thought I was here to watch some Resident Evil gameplay. Why are you on Super Mario RPG? This literally happened once in the past. It was pretty funny to witness. Monado! Yeah. Oh! Vsauce their asses. Hey, Vsauce, Michael here. Today I'm streaming Resident Evil 4 Remake. Or am I? Brum, brum, brum. Man, I like that we've been getting a lot of Michael Zaki games, but we haven't been getting a lot of Michael from Vsauce videos. I miss Vsauce, man. I know he still uploads from time to time, but I do miss the old school Vsauce. Oh fuck, I'm about to go down, man. Okay, nice. Just about missed that. Finish, Buster! Sweet. It's over. Yeah, I know he still puts out content. I do see him uploading a couple things here and there. It's very different from his original style. But I'm glad that he's still doing things, you know? Albeit very differently than he used to. But I do miss the days of when I was in high school, man. Like 10 years ago, and I would watch his stuff. Those were the good days. The good old days. There's a second lot of green Aluka juice. Also strong. Does Deki really expect a Baba to drink this? Ababa. Ababa. Oh yeah, so we got here to the land of monster hunting. And we found this special race of ancient Peoples. And one of them was gravely wounded, and we're trying to nurse her back to health. Coming back to me. You're gonna get backslashed. That's gonna come for you. Fish. Side edge. Shake it edge.
Alright, I'm feeling it.
I'm feeling it now, Mr. Krabs. Ah ha ha. Improve the physical arts, boy.
More enemies. Light heal.
Light heal.
We can definitely do this. Monado, lend us your power.
Whop.
Stream edge.
Stream edge. Okay, that's actually really good for multiple enemies. I forgot.
Alright. Oh no. Nothing's gonna stop me.
Hey.
Not good.
Some attack there. Heal. Heal, 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 heal. Walk off. Walk off. Get out of there. Don't sleep. Wake up. Please, 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 Shulk, wake up. Oh my. Rice. No, okay, this is some bad shit. Rising slice. Oh my god.
I'm really feeling it.
I'm really feeling it, Mr. Krabs. I pinky promise this time. Shit. Let's go. Take this, you winged beast. Where the fuck are you going? Where's the motherfucker flying off to? Get back here, bitch. Hey, who are you? Fight. Oh! Ay, caramba. Alright. Let's go back up here. Got my fucking legs! Okay, wait. Let me fight you. Boop. Oh, well, nice. I like the part where we did damage. Okay, I'm gonna run the fuck away. Bye-bye, owls. I'll be back with the cavalry. Don't mind if I do. Jesse, wake up, Jesse! Jesse, wake up! Jesse! Okay. Bro, where the heck am I? Oh, I get it. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. Thank God it didn't die to the fall damage. All I would like to say at this moment in time. No further comment. Okay, let's go. Just keep on keeping on. Ow. Level 27 Petra Apis. You will now die, beach. Stream edge, huge. Slash, huge. Yeah, shagadelic, baby. Inflicts days on an enemy suffering. Oh yeah, this was that thing. Cigarettes. I don't know what the fuck he said, but it sounded like that. Slash. Use the abilities. Get the points. Use the ultimate. Kill thine enemies. You're asleep, buddy. What are you talking about? That's gonna stop you. Shadow Arts. Use this. Ow. Are we poisoned? Not anymore, we're not. Take that. And stream. Oh, fuck. We piss this thing off.
Alright, I'm feeling it.
Keep away from me. No. No.
We can definitely do this. Milano, lend us your power. Come on,
Bitch.
we can do it.
Oh my god, he's using his ultimate. Ether Fascination. Freaking creep. Stop being fascinated with me. Nice! Break your fucking face. I'm talking about. Give me that crap. What's this? 5-star rod. 5-ring shattering. Is this a boss? No. It's a regular trash mob. I just don't have the rest of my team with me because we're doing some unique story moment here. Which is why everything's so much harder, because you're not meant to be soloing. Alright, let me just equip that. We'll be a boss in today's games. Now, ain't that the truth? Wait. Oh, right, now I remember. Remember how to read. Ba 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 ba. La 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 la. Skill trees. Okay, we working. Ah, yeah. This is how we upgrade our abilities. Let's level some things up. Shadow Eye. Battle Soul. Sacrifice half of HP to fill talent gauge. That's something new we just got. That's an interesting ability. The chance speed. Evasion. Reflects enemy talent arts at the same level or lower. Okay. Put one into that. Couple into speed. Get this guy. Okay. Let's keep on keeping on. Let us do the keeping on of the keeping onage. Please and thank you. La 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 la. Lakeside Landmark. Completed a quest. A story quest. You found some water ether crystals. Let's take them.
Huh?
Nani?
Who are you?
Who goes there?
Hello there.
Greetings.
Hello.
How unusual. It is quite rare to see a Homs in this region. I suppose you're wondering
A
why I am
Homs.
here in that case.
Yeah, Homs are the humans.
Then permit me to introduce myself.
Hello there.
My name is
General
Alvis.
Kenobi.
Alvis. My name's...
It's Shulk.
Shulk.
Isn't it?
How did you know that?
Shulk-a-doop-doop-a-doop.
Wielder of the Monado, defender of Colony 9, the hero that has every mechon running. You're famous amongst all Homs.
The hero of Kavach.
I know you from somewhere.
They're here.
Huh?
The Monado emits a particular ether wavelength in its ground state. It must have drawn them.
Huh?
Nani? Oh my god!
What are they?
Who the hell are these?
Get out of the way! I'll deal with this myself.
Alvis, help! Don't get out of the way.
From the left?
From the left? That means I should go right. Yeah!
Huh?
I can see the future. Ow.
How?
These things are playing 4D chess. Damn them! Don't get away with this, you.
It can't be. I saw its movements before it struck. How can it...
It is a Telethia.
Telethia?
Telethia, you say?
They can read your mind. Whether you have a vision or not, if they know your next move, it's all in vain.
You know about my visions? How could you possibly...
There is only one way. Stop it in its tracks, then dull its perception.
My god.
No, Alvis, stop!
He has the Monado himself.
Huh? A new symbol?
I was gonna do some cool anime shit. Mysterious anime character doing cool anime shit. Anime 101. Yeah! I'm turning the red into the green. And the blues into the greens too. Because
That was...
Monado does blue attacks.
I suggest you stop staring.
Cuts him and he dies. That would have been awkward.
The sword is yours to wield.
Man, don't throw that shit like that.
What was that light?
That was rude.
The Monado does not control itself. You control it.
You are the master of your tools. The tools aren't the master of thee.
By the light of the Monado.
Time to use the mass relay. Yeah, the design of the Monado always reminded me of the mass relay from Mass Effect. Here we go. Oh shit, let's go. He's actually a legit party member. That's what I'm talking about. Alright, let's go to work. You want learn Shulk Purge. Letting Telethia using Purge. Using Purge removes a monster's aura and temporarily prevents them from activating another aura. Telethia's aura soul read is particularly strong. Use Purge to eliminate it before attacking. Or to replenish your talent gauge by auto-attacking so you can activate the Monado. Okay. To remove their aura. So Purge is... That's a Monado attack, right? Okay, so first you need to build up the Monado charge. And then break the aura. Rah!
Let us finish this quickly.
Take that! Ooh, big damage. Do some of that. Do some of this. Oh, they are doing their aura things. Nice. Hey, we need to do the thing. Need to break the aura. Okay, encourage his ass. Monado, purge. Get out of here, fiends. Take this. Okay, got him. Let's get in there. Brop. Brop. Ass slash. Relink, you want to do some cool shit? Oh my god. I encourage you, man. Purge. Where's that guy? Take that. Okay. Telethia tail. Okay, that seems fun for the family. One Alvis. Damage him. Break him. Ow. The guy's gonna do the same thing. Seems like it. Speed boost. Okay. Did some things. I'm gonna heal up. Gonna use that because I can. Where'd he go? Impossible. Instant transmission. Hoorah. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
Well, you see now, Shulk?
Oh.
Thank you. Hey, wait a second. More importantly, where on Bionis did you learn to use the Monado?
They were not the primary Telethia.
How have you done this, Trunks
Merely
wannabe?
spawn. The primary Telethia dwells elsewhere in Magna Forest. Is it wounded? I see. The Telethia is hurt and lies in rest, wounded by a girl.
A girl?
The Monado is a divine sword capable of disturbing the very fabric of existence. Of both the material and the immaterial.
Alvis, how do you know so much about the Monado? Who are you?
Who is this mysterious stranger?
Shulk! Shulk!
And just what is his game?
That's right. I'm over here!
Over here, guys.
Shulk, we looked all over for you. Thought you'd been eaten by the forest.
Sorry, Ryan. I got attacked by Telethia.
We got this crazy ass headdress that we gave him.
I wouldn't have survived.
Alvis? Who's that?
I'll introduce you. He's the one that... Alvis?
He's gone, isn't he?
He was...
There's no one here.
Never
I'm
existed.
telling you, he was right here. He even taught me how to unlock a new power from the Monado.
Just you and me, Shulk. Ain't no one else around. You probably passed out from dehydration and dreamt this guy up. Come on. Wait till the others hear this.
He was here, Ryan. I didn't dream it. I'm not lying.
Okay. I believe you. And while you were having fun with your imaginary friend, did you find any ether crystals?
Yes. Good quality ones, too.
Perfect. Come on. We should hurry them back to Shala. Hang around here long enough and we'll get whacked by an imaginary beast.
Don't do me like that, Ryan.
I'm not lying.
Gaslighting is a federal crime. Ha! I made that rhyme.
Alvis.
And that rhymed with what just rhymed. Fuck yeah. That's what I'm talking about. Oh, there he is. He's just aura farming on that rock. How do you not see a man aura farming the way that this man is?
An enemy that renders your visions
He's
useless.
right there.
This forest holds many surprises. Not least creatures we've never seen before. And now we know there is another who can use the Monado.
Yeah.
I can't wait to meet him.
So you weren't just having a sneaky nap then?
No.
I'm just saying. You and Dunban are the only ones I know that can wield the Monado. How would this guy know how?
Okay, locked and loaded. Everyone, stand back.
Stand back, guys. I'm gonna shoot her. I'm gonna shoot the sky.
Wow. Unbelievable.
Yeah, she's coming round. All thanks to our medic.
Are you okay?
Where am I?
Everything's fine. You're gonna be...
Get your hands off me!
Get away from me, scoundrel!
Watch it!
Forgive me. I did not mean
Yeah,
to...
just straight up Wingley from Legend of Dragoon.
Sorry if we surprised you.
Are you the ones who helped me?
Well, something like that.
Excuse me. My name is Melia. Forgive my indiscretion.
Melia.
I
Melia,
have
oh
not had the pleasure
Melia.
of coming into contact with the male Homs.
Have you met Melia?
Into contact.
Hey, Shulk. You're creeping this lady out.
Shut up, Ryan.
This large one is far worse.
Me?
Yeah, man. Sit your ass down, Sonny. Know your
Melia,
place.
is it? How did you get here then? What, is there no one with you?
I must apologize, but my situation does not concern you. And I shall not be divulging anything to common passers-by.
Duly noted, your ladyship. But if I were to be so bold, I'm guessing that you didn't come here alone. And you weren't just taking an afternoon nap.
And what, may I ask, are you doing here? It is rare to see Homs venture this deep into Machna Forest.
We're traveling to the head of the Bionis. We've got a long journey ahead of us.
The head of the Bionis?
We were just figuring out how to get there when we found you.
I see. Then permit me to return the favor by aiding you in your quest.
Really?
There is only one path to the head of the Bionis. It is the path that leads to Erith Sea.
So, this Erith Sea is at the head of the Bionis.
If you would be kind enough to escort me out of the forest, I will show you the way.
You do that? Thank you, Melia. I'm Shulk. Pleased to meet you.
Shulk? Ah, yes. Likewise.
Ah, yes, of course.
She's a bit high and mighty. But she's a Homs too, right?
But is she?
Why is she here alone?
Blah, 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 blah. Vsauce music.
I'm not good with a posh accent.
They're all posh accents to me, by the way. A UK accent is a posh accent. In my book.
Nopon Village? That's where we've been heading. We reckon it's our best chance of making it to the top.
Since inhabiting the region, the Nopon have been a great help. You can travel to Erith Sea from their village.
It's settled. We'll make our way to the Nopon village.
Very well. The Nopon inhabit a giant tree. If we follow this trail, we will be safe.
Alright then. The plot thickens. Change party and equipment. Oh, definitely not you guys. Definitely not. Well, I mean, Ryan is fine, but Dunban? You're done banned. Alright, let's go swap him out. Go to Shala. Let's stick with the same comp, man. I'm really digging it so far. I played Dunban a bit, but I wasn't really feeling him. So, you know, as they say, if it ain't broke, don't do the fixin'. Ooh, crest top. That's already equipped. They're invalid. Alright, so I got the best stuff. What's that? Nothing at all. Not for now. Oh, wait. Fuck, I forgot to look at the weapons. Of course. Critical rate. You know, everything's fine for now. There are monsters with spike abilities. Like the spike ability, spike damage, okay. From Machna Forest onwards, you will encounter monsters with spike abilities. Monsters can automatically deal damage and inflict debuffs on a party member in certain circumstances. Spike damage cannot be lessened by increasing physical defense or ether defense. The different types of spike ability. There are 3 types of spike ability. Counter spike. Alright, monster deals damage or inflicts debuffs when attacked. Down spike deals damage or inflicts debuffs when attacked if it is suffering topple. Close spike, monster deals damage or inflicts debuffs if the party member gets too close. Okay, so it's like counterattacks basically, right? That's what I am getting from this. Combating them. Okay, so you can either purge or use the gem. Or just topple. Okay. So just more stuff to purge, basically. Duly noted. Alright. Got our peeps back. Let's do some side questing. I feel side questing is my best bet because it's a game where I'm not really used to this combat system. And I don't want to go too fast with the story because I'm definitely going to hit walls when it's a little bit difficult. So best to get strong as early as we can. And I also just kind of enjoy taking off the side quests in this game. They are very fetch questy once again, like we established with our first week playing it last week, but it's the good kind of fetch questy where it's not too tedious to get them done. Let's do this. Hey, yeah. That's what I'm talking about. Shadow Eye. Shaker Edge. I forget, do I have to do something specific to trigger the synergy attacks, or do they kind of do that themselves? Oh yeah, there we go, chain attack. Yeah, trigger it ourselves. Let's do it. Yeah. Have a spin attack. Where is it? Force swing? There it is. That's the good stuff. Critical against flying. Big damage. We probably go again, right? Oh, I lied. Nice. Got more of these bozos. Rain staff, huh? Da, da, da. Edge attack. It's like this. Didn't mean to do that. Killed my HP. I'm gonna kill you. Actually, yeah, this is a great ability to use in conjunction with Sharla, where you sacrifice your HP to get Monado points. All right. Wow. What a bunch of wankers. Day 307 of petitioning the developers to change jokers to wankers. Please and thank you. Just like that. And that. Slash. Fire. Fire. Shake an edge. Cigarettes. The number of things you miss here in this game is pretty funny. Oh yeah. Shadow Watts. La da dee da do.
Let's keep on going like this.
Awesome sauce. Floppy crest. White floppy. Elder Gragas. Oh, we are way out of our depth in this matter. Let's get the fuck out of here. Don't mind if we do. Just sit tight. You sit right there. All right. Don't be no bitch. Don't be chasing us. Good boy. Oh, hey, Dino. What the heck? What am I looking at? I must bear witness of the double A's. I still don't know what I'm looking at. It's a dino with a birthday cake on its back. Based. Happy birthday, bitch. Machina Fatties. Machina. Ba, 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 ba. Time for you to die. Oh. Hello. Get up there, Shulk. Slash. Slit edge. Finish, Buster. All the banter between them. I've heard some shit talking. I don't know what they said, but I approve. Oh! Let's do this. My wife is getting hotter. I hear that every time. Heals me up as soon as I use that. Panther Bottoms and Jungle Top. This Panther Top. Oops. I knew it. Brian's gonna love this. But Jungle Top, you're gonna love this too, homie. Have another strength up. Anything that isn't equipped? Ether up? Alright, take that. La 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 la. Let's go get these moonsties on the way. Let's get in there. Stream edge. Hit them both. And then I was on the right spot too and everything. Wrong attacks, my bad. Buster! Huge. That attack is so good. La dee da ra. Take this dick. Aidara. Shadow Watts. Chain attack.
Here we go.
Have at you. Right, yeah. Hammer spin. Cool. HP to all party members is good, actually. Heal everyone. Just a bit, just a bit. Oh, I missed that. Could have gotten another one, I think. Definitely not. Take this. And this. Drop. And that. Drop. Use everything. Heal, right, heal. Nice. Big. Good job, mate. Heal bullet, big. Big heal bullet. Very big. Big buster. Shaya. Shra. Shra. Healera. Cigarettes. Use the moves. Oh dear. What is even happening? Stand up! Stand up, team! Stand up and fight up! Nice! Still in one piece. Hell of a battle. Got the dream team out here. Was never in doubt. Thin blood. Thin blood. And here's our map. Checking out some quests here. Altar on the roof of Exile Fortress in Sotoral Marsh. Oh, that was the previous area. Now we're in Machna Forest, right. Quest log. Machna Forest. Monster quest. Mystery girl rescue. E3 Machna X. There's no clock near these, so we'll finish them as we come across them. Now let's change this to, yeah, humanity. Keep working on this. Ah, now we got you too. Devotion, we got that equipped already. These characters haven't really worked towards anything. Skill branches. Finished up with this, huh? Nice. Okay, no, you haven't actually. Getting there, getting there. La 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 la. Alright, how doth the common man get up there? I see. I see, I cop. I see you, P. Heh. Alright. Rah! Rah! Jump! Jump button! Ba ba ba. Let's close this, please. Go back to the story. And destroy your ass. Backslash. Rah. Rah. Take that. And that. Nasty thing. How about you? Quest complete.
Nice shot. We got through that pretty good.
And we completed that quest.
We make a great
Huge. Walking our shoes, huh? Switch up here. There's a lot of gems. Nothing I can equip at the moment. But that's okay. Another Ferris boy, huh? Let's send this Ferris boy spinning on the Ferris wheel. Ain't this and that. Aha! Lullaby. How dare he? Don't get away with that one. Big fucking slap. Split edge. Physical damage, baby. Let's go. Bye-bye.
Let's keep on going like this, guys.
Also, I just realized for collectibles, Collectopedia. Let's start filling these sticker books out. Venomous lizard. It has a symbol of a rat. Oh god. I knew it. Lizards are rats in disguise. All along. So everyone does hate lizards along with me. Because everyone hates rats. I feel less alone now. Ah! Okay, let's get out of here. Keep going this way. Let's keep on keeping oniums. Pepperoniums. Don't mind if I do yums. Bum, 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 bum. Tropic music. Please allow me to excuse myself. Literally sounds like it's gonna go into that song. Pleased to meet you. Dun 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 dun. Buster sword attack, bitch. Yeah. I'll be doing that and that and this and that and that. Quest complete. Give me. You know what? It's time for you to die. Perfect. Let's topple him. Perfect. Attacks inflict break. Debuff immunity. Sleep bullet. Nice. Let's finish him up here. Cool, cool, cool. Yeah. Easy damage while he's down. Buster attack! Huge. Combat's so satisfying, man. Once you're hitting things hard with the big blue sword, I feel like I'm just macking things left and right with a lightsaber, like in KOTOR. Nothing managed to eclipse that. Alright, let's get this flying fiend. Get down here, you! Wow! Let's do this. Let's do some of that. Heal up. To get some good old energy. Okay, this is getting kind of interesting. Let's make some things happen. Come on. Air slash. There we go. That's what I was looking for. Come on, son. Scream edge. Shake an edge. Oh, yeah. Very nice. That's what I'm talking about. Do that quest. And we shall complete your existence. Whack. Chain attack. Oh, wait, she's down? Oh, impossible. Mess up this bad boy. Let's keep going. They say it's an enemy suffering topple. Good. Do all that. Go pick up Shala. I can't. Never mind. I don't have any energy. Okay. This guy's not exactly a weakling. And now there's backup. What the fuck? Oh, no, 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 no. Oh, God. Yeah, we can't pick him up. No picking up because they don't have any energy. Damn, that went from 0 to 100 real quick. From 100 to 0, I should say. Wait, no. Do you have to kill these guys again? Or did the progress carry over? I think it did. Didn't it? We completed so many of these. Alright, so you just need to kill these birds now. Good. Wood. Oh, ho, ho. Take this, bud. Nice. Quest rewards. And slash. Yeah. I already, you funky quad wing. Ah.
We win! We make a great team!
Let's not lose our heads, though.
Nopo Llama Gladiator Biter. That sounds interesting. Sounds very strong. That's not even for you. Oh yeah, I can also see the stuff for these other characters without playing them. Beautiful. So equip that for you, my lady. Good weapons, good weapons. Da-da-da. So where do we get more quests, huh? No matter. Bum. Pure cherry. It's such a relaxing game, honestly. Oh man, in a weird way. I mean this in a good way. It's kind of bad I'm playing right now because I'm 7 hours in and I'm like starting to feel sleepy. I've just been streaming a bit, but even more sleepy mainly because of the music of the game. So relaxing. It's probably my favorite level in the game so far, I have to say. I also mentioned, I also remember Kill mentioning that this is a very big area. I'm definitely starting to see that. I'll be taking this. I'll be taking that. Scarlet Ladybird. Why do I feel like that's something I need? Where's a book? Okay, fossil monkey. There you are. Need you for that page. Okay, I'll be taking not this. I have lied. Oh my god, this guy really wants my ass. Okay, fine. You know what? At least Shulk drew his sword without even asking him to. And it's really out for blood. I'll give him blood. And I'll give this guy death. Shit! Take that! Cigarettes! It's just a cigarette. I'ma slap your fucking face. Yeah! Take that. Roar.
It's over.
It's over. Lobby crest. Let me fucking take it. Twisted tree gate. Don't get it twisted. Terra Augula. Hello, Nopon villager. You see walkway? Go up here for Frontier Village. Oh, it's a big fucking troll. Wowza. There's some big boys. Very big boys. They look real smiley and, well, I'm not sure about friendly. And tell you that. I can't and I couldn't and I couldn't and I can't. The very beautiful tree society on the Ewok planet. Cancel, please. The Loggy entrance.
This is the entrance to Frontier Village.
So this big tree is where the Nopon live?
The Nopon.
Ah, bird lady. Welcome
We
back,
found the
bird
Korok
lady.
Society.
I wish to speak with the village chief. Will you permit us to enter?
My pleasure. My pleasure.
My pleasure.
I shall take you to the village chief. Follow me.
Okay. Frontier Village. Ah, it looks so peaceful. We're inside the great Deku tree. These teardrop entrances too. The tears of the kingdom.
Hum hum. Hum
Hum hum.
Hum here. Hum who? Hum who? Hum hum everywhere. Me want touch hum hum. Me want nibble hum hum.
Please don't do that. Personal space. You little shits.
Nopon of Frontier Village. Melia Antigua has returned. I request an audience with your chief. Chief, will you hear my request?
Chief.
Here. Bird lady here. Melia back. Bird lady back. Bird lady?
Okay, okay.
My dear Melia,
Idea.
to see you again.
Dunga.
So soon. And you look so well. And what of your men?
They are at one with the Bionis.
What of them?
They sacrificed their lives so that I might escape. But this is not my reason for coming.
Melly,
I need your help.
Ah! There's another Melly!
To listen to their request?
Don't tell Melly.
What could a hum hum need of
Jacob,
me?
how did Kevin and Bevan enjoy all the bugs all over him?
No reason to deny them. And Melia,
Thought it was okay, give it 2.5
of
stars.
you?
What the fuck?
I have unfinished business in this region. Once these homes
That's
are
surprising. I
safely
thought
on
he'd
their way,
enjoy it a lot
they
more.
should be on mine as well. That girl. Something's troubling her.
We found her half dead and all alone. But I
I'm
don't
sleepy.
suppose she'll tell us the reason
Jesus.
anytime soon.
Maybe we can help. I'll go and talk to
So much more sleepy than usual. Want to watch another movie that I will not be rating on Letterboxd? Information is in Discord. Yeah, that's right. Twitch chat. Get fucked. Y'all can't see that information is classified. Alright. I'm curious. I must know. I must know the intel. What's this little guy? A quest giver. Whoopee. The stupid Terra Orlugas trod and trampled all over me. Because I'm small. Alright, I don't give a shit. Whatever, I'll kill them. That's what you want, right? Little psycho. Fine. They will die a horrible death. Oh, what do you want? Want more stuff? Yeah, I'll teach them all a lesson. I'll kill all the things that need killing. Arena Orlugas! Arena Orlugas! Let's go away! Whoopee! Let's make a trade. Oh. Oh, sir. How much shit do I have? What? Did a little bit of this last time. How does it work again? Oh, yeah. So I select what I want from him. He has sleep resist, which is a gem. And if I give him honey rhubarb, give him spicy cabbage. I have a shit ton of that, bro. I'll take it. Didn't get a bonus item because I didn't give him something that was insanely valuable, but you know, is what it is. Machna shoes. Now I'll do sleep resist on that. Thank you. Blam, smash, shoobity, blam. You saw bird people in battle. Can I trade with this dude? Me. Grand armor. Meh. Very meh. Yeah. You want some pollen? Oh, it didn't turn into a quest, huh? Okay. Kin Shopping Street. Hello. Meep. Alright, you want me to fight some breezy Zolos, huh? I'll do it. I'm gonna fight the breezy cheesies. Gather, friends! Henry Driver. Henry Sugar. Wrecking Nibbler. Oh, that's from Melia, right? Melia, oh Melia. Auto attack max. Oh shit, this is actually kind of sick. How am I taking this one? Better critical rate as well. I have 100 grand dog. Oh my, wow. Okay, we'll take that. Oh, we got some manuals. Shaker Edge, not yet learned. Then we can further Shaker Edge, which is... Which ability was that one again? Further Battle Soul as well. Let's get this for Shulk. Eat Bullet, Serene Heart, Tempest Kick, Dive Sobot. So I'll take that. Head Shaker. Battle Soul. Eat Bullet. Okay. Sell all this old stuff. So we got equipped. Rasha! And we'll sell a couple of things, not too many things. I'm gonna fuck something up. We'll only like start really selling when I'm close to the max. When I'm close to my limit. And Nopon Cannon. Nopon. Agility up. I'll be equipping this. Oh, it's God of War game? Is it long? I didn't finish it, but it's really, really good. Yeah, I'm excited to play more. I might do more of the same tomorrow where I play half and half. Start with God of War and then play more of this game. I'm enjoying it a ton, man. Santa Monica know how to cook, as always. With God of War. That was very, very good. Stop, because I gotta play more Xenoblade. It was a good game, too. Gotta play more Xenoblade. Because, unlike some of my brethren, I ain't no scammer, alright? I ain't scamming nobody. Okay, I said I'm gonna play Xenoblade, so I'm gonna play Xenoblade. Okay, that's how it works. Even though that game got shadow dropped yesterday, you can still play Xenoblade. There was something I wanted to check out. I don't remember, bro. Oh, yeah, skill trees. Yes. No, not this. The stuffs. New art manuals have allowed you to attain a new level of arts. Beautiful. So now Shaker Edge. Okay, this is actually a really good one. We got bonus stuff for. So we go here. Let's level that up. Dive, Sobat. A paralyzing kick. Use after bone upper to reduce agility. So he combos it with that guy. Oh. I like this though. Stab an enemy to deal a shit ton of damage. Stibbity stab. Heal round. Hey. Let's up this. More heals. I'm not sure how long the game is. I'd want to say off the top of my head it's probably like a 12-ish hour game. But it's definitely going to be more of a quality over quantity type game. It's a Metroidvania, which is like a platformer where there's a lot of back and forthing. And I love those kind of games. So there's like a ton of secrets, a ton of collectibles. A ton of stuff I still don't know about yet, no doubt. Started night with Peak. Watch some straight ass. Then finish with Peak Dark. Hell yeah. Yeah, you guys are still working through Dark? Dork. One of the best shows of all time. Goat. Goat plus Dark equals Gark. At least the ass was a good laugh. What did you watch? It wasn't Begonia, right? Obviously. Unless, oh yeah, that's the thing. It was, you were saying that's in the Discord? Wait, let me see right now, actually. I'm curious. What is this? Hello? Okay, holy shit, I have a lot of stuff to catch up on. No, I won't show it, don't worry. Yeah, I have a lot of shit to catch up on in there. Dude, yeah, you posted like 50 videos of you, like, so that's funny. Of the footage of this program. I must know. Take a good look around. Okay. We need to kill monsters fucking with this place. So we'll kill monsters. Okay, we'll do it. That's recorded. Respect. Nothing can stand in the way when Mishulk and I are on the case. Wait, I can trade with them? Pelt shoes? I want no pelt shoes, bitch. Wait. Bro, get the fuck out of the way. Oh my god, this guy and his fat ass. Let me pass. What is this? Hot to hot. Can't view this yet. I can't view it yet. No, no, no. There's a Nopon that's like a hamster. Wholesome. Very wholesome. Wholesome, wholesome. Bop, 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 bop. Ricky's house. I don't know who that is. I'm sure he's a cool dude. Archaeology level. Archaeology. I thought the exam this year was on trigonometry. It's the best Mr. Bean episode. You done your revisions then? Oh yes. I saw it again recently, man. That shit is so fucking good. Oh, I didn't like a loop-de-loop there. I want to see if there was anything in. What the fuck is going on? What? Oh, okay. Sorry. Invalid crash out. Gotta go up here. Chief's residence. Ooh, look at this Chief's snazzy ass crib here. Why is this not an MTV Cribs? It'll forever be one of life's greatest mysteries. Mysterious sanctuary. I keep thinking we're under this ocean, dude. It's so trippy. Game is really technically impressive for a Wii game once again.
To come with us.
Very cool.
Is it true? Were you alone
And it's so snappy on the Switch, man. Everything loads so fast.
By my hand. This is my pledge to those that have died.
Is it wounded? I see. The Telethia is hurt and lies in rest. Wounded by a girl.
A girl.
Wounded by a girl? You don't mean you're going to fight the Telethia?
How do you know of the Telethia?
Don't fight the tilapia, fight the tilapia!
The crystals. Some Telethia attacked me.
God, I'm hungry for tilapia.
Get away.
It's the best fish.
You defeated Telethia. Who are you? The Monado. So that sword can...
To tell the truth, they were the Telethia spawn. Someone told me the primary Telethia is healing somewhere in the forest. It was you, wasn't it?
I need the healing.
The Telethia.
It...
Melia.
The Telethia escaped from our homeland, and I am tasked with killing it. It cannot remain free. For the sake of my people and the Nopon, it must be stopped.
Melia,
you need to be stopped, as Trunks would say.
Out of pity?
No.
Why then?
It's just... I want...
Speak, Shulk, or I shall be forced to summon the Nopon chief to interpret for me.
I would like to help.
What could you possibly gain from aiding me?
I saw it. At the top of a black tower. You and I were fighting together. Fighting that faced Mekon. I also saw you fighting a huge Telethia.
It threw me the first time and all.
Forgive me, Shulk, but what are you talking about?
Shulk can see visions of the future.
Man, Ryan looks like a frickin' birthday cake.
Expect me to believe this rubbish?
Believe what you want, lady. Same as I tell all the non-believers.
That'll be me then.
Oh yeah.
Meanwhile, Dunban is just standing there like, where's my drip?
Shulk's visions. If Shulk says he saw you in a vision, then you must be important to whatever happens next. And if you're tough enough to fight a face Mekon, you're all right in my book.
You've got my vote. A lady should not go unaccompanied onto the battlefield.
Excuse me? I am quite capable of dispatching the beast alone. I require no assistance of any kind.
My dear, I apologize.
Who in the hell is this guy? Donga?
Offer sounds quite reasonable.
Who the fuck's his name? Donga? That's the opposite of Dung.
Machna itself is at
Well, I mean, hey.
And we
I don't judge,
shall
all right?
provide you with the finest
As I always say.
of our clan.
Freedom's badass.
No need for thanks.
No need for thanks.
If not better, of the hum.
You do know we're listening.
The chosen
We're listening, Flower Petal Man.
you below.
Sorry, I meant Dunga. It's not a Kojima game.
And prepare him. Please excuse me.
A Nopon hero. Now this I have to see.
Don't be like
They're
that.
full of character, aren't they?
Meet him first.
It's very cool, though. I love their little civilization that they've got set up here. The good old Nopons. Alright, I will close this. Close these. And who is these? Alright. Nothing this way, right? Oh. Okay. Gonna go back up here. Gonna go down hither. Rah. Oh, side quest. Say less. I'm not talking to you, man. What do you want? Yeah! Want 4 ash foxes. Okay. Already got 3. Hee hee. Archaeology level. What more do we got? Okay. I'll be taking this on. Take on me. Take me on. Hello. Bash lazy Bluco. That sounds like a bitch. Sounds lazy as fuck. I'm gonna bash his ass, get him to get up. And off his ass. Yo, Pickle, Laddie, I learned something crazy and I'm probably gonna add it to the voting wheel. Okay, I like the sound of that. And the more the merrier, as they always say. Nighttime approaching. Oh yeah, this little heart-to-heart place. Can't fuck just yet. Da-da-da-da. And why does the music have to be so good in the game? Making me sleepy. So much good relaxing music. I like that this kind of reminds me of Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom in a way, where there's different music that plays at different times of day, right? It's the same theme, but it's arranged slightly differently. From Software has a horror game franchise called Echo Knight? Damn, I've never heard of it. Honestly, looks sick as fuck. Okay, well, From Software, first of all, are my favorite game developers, as you may know. So anything by them is an insta-play for me. That's just how it goes. Even if it may not end up being my jam, I'm gonna fucking play it. The same way I played Armored Core, and Armored Core is not for me. Played it anyway. So, okay, that is music to my ears, dude. There's a horror game too? This is back on the PS1 and the final entry on PS2. Okay, sick. Yeah, I know they made a ton of stuff on the PS1 way back in the day. In fact, I think, like, one of the first, like, 10 PS1 games was a From Software game. I forget what it was called. It was like something king.
Yes, no.
Me love roast potatoes. Check a potato. Alright, let me do this. Don't worry, I'll get your sweet potatoes, little man. I will do my side quest. Like a good little JRPG boy. Ow! I think I broke my fucking knees! Somebody help me! Never forget that scene from, that really shitty movie. Ah, no, actually, it was pretty good. It was pretty good. Alright, Sumi, I liked it. That That movie called Frozen. And no, not the 2013 baby one. The horror thriller one. Where a group of friends are trapped in a ski lift. One of them has a brilliant idea to jump off. He's like, guys, what if I jump off and go get help? He does it and he just... Surprise, surprise, breaks his kneecap and gets eaten by wolves. Oh, sorry, spoilers. He's like, I think I broke my fucking knees, guys!
Hello?
Guys, I think the thing that definitely wasn't gonna happen just happened. You actually saw that movie? Yeah, like looking back, oh my god, yeah, it's not great. But I remember at the time when I saw it, I think it was like 10 or 11, I was like, wait, this is actually pretty good. It's good. I want to know how she gets out of this. You have it on DVD? Hell yeah. I remember it like aired on TV once with the commercials and everything. And I was like, damn it, I never finished the fucking movie. That's the worst part. I think that's why I liked it so much, because I wanted to know what would happen and I didn't get to see the rest of it. So I just assumed some dope shit happened. I just never got to like see the rest. What's wild is probably the earliest first-person horror game I can think of, really. You're on a haunted ship and your job is to solve puzzles to help ghosts cross over. Okay. That does sound really sick. A haunted ship? Okay, okay. You don't get a lot of games set in a ship that are in the horror space. Only thing I can think of right now is the haunted ship level in the game Legend of Dragoon. So, and you know, Legend of Dragoon's one of my favorite games ever. The last entry takes place on the fucking moon. Okay, dude, what the fuck is this series? I gotta look this up. Alright, you're selling it too well, man. You need to stop messaging me about the game and go hit up From Software and ask them to cut you a check for all this free marketing that you're doing for them. It shouldn't be free. Echo Knight. Dude, the art style looks really cool. Like for a PS1 game, this looks ridiculously high quality. Right, like... Am I crazy or does this look really good? I see like footage and stuff later, but this looks really good for a PS1 game. Holy shit. Dude, that's crazy, man. Japanese adventure game, yeah. It was released in 1998. Okay, so that's like the same year Final Fantasy VIII came out, when developers are experimenting with realistic character models and proportions and stuff. That explains it. Nice, man. Very fucking cool. Echo Knight Beyond. Echo Knight The First Voyage. Alright, this is gonna be one of those games that we play. And we're probably gonna be like, where did it go? What happened? Bring it back. Maybe. We'll see. Insanely good for a PS1 franchise. Yeah, that was my immediate thought. I don't think the second one ever came to the US. Oh, shit. Okay, now we have something to look forward to on top of everything else in the games that will eventually be played, all the community games. Which, we're playing one of them right now, actually. We're playing Xenoblade. And yeah, I mean, these are like all really unique, interesting games that you guys have voted for, because a lot of them are games I normally wouldn't play myself, but I'm glad I'm getting to play because it allows me to experience something kind of different. And, I end up finding things that I might like that I didn't think I ever would. Like, I think this Xenoblade game is actually really cool. May need a fan translation? Yeah, hopefully there is one. Maybe there's like a mod or something we can install.
May I
introduce?
Hereupon, Ricky!
Hero porn?
Watch out!
Get off!
Oh shit. Then clown ass music. This ain't no hero.
Right in the... Take this, fumble! That's not good.
That happened. Feel like I'm playing through a level in Super Mario with this music. Hereupon!
Hereupon, chomp chomp. Hereupon, go forth.
Go forth, Hereupon!
Hereupon, make Nopon proud.
Watch Nitro Rad review the franchise, so I know the first and third are in English. Okay, sweet. That's interesting. The second one never got an English US release. Huh. I skipped 2 and went to 3, and that one got US release. Huh. Ricky Shabazz and the Boom Bap Boys present.
New Hum Hum friends, meet this year's legend.
New Hum Hum.
Hereupon, Ricky. Ricky live to serve.
I'll pretend I understood that.
A hero pond, you say? Not sure where you'll come in handy, but the more the merrier.
I like this rearrangement with the piano.
Are these Telethia?
That's cool. Sounds cool as shit now.
They're quick as lightning and can read your mind.
They cooked with the music of this game, absolutely.
I can see their movement through the Monado, but even that's not enough to get the better of them.
And we're going up against the daddy version.
The daddy version.
Okay.
Eyes wide open.
And don't forget that Melia is our only chance of making it to Erith Sea. If anything happens to our guide, it's on our heads. The Telethia is our target, but don't forget about the person standing next to you.
Dunban's right.
Damn straight.
I am in your debt.
I'll take that shit down.
My weakness is
Come on.
all too apparent.
No worries, Melia.
Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba.
Been informed of the Dino Beast, what you refer to as the Telethia. Be safe, my hum-hum friend.
Hi, hum friends.
Ricky's friends, listen to Ricky. Dino Beast is big and scary. Friends, get ready. Friends, help Ricky get ready.
You want us to get equipment?
There's a fan translation? Okay, bless.
Hum Hum clever.
So is it like a mod you can install?
Then, Friends and Ricky leave together.
Big attitude for a furry footrest.
Dino Beast is big and scary.
Big and scary.
That'll come in handy.
Is it just me, or did we suddenly become
Okay,
Nippon
sweet.
mercenaries?
Yeah, that would be interesting trying to set that up through emulation, because I've obviously emulated a ton of things in the past, but I never installed mods through emulation, but I'd imagine it's not too difficult. Like Ricky's weapon from a weapon shop. Like Ricky's armor from the armor shop. Prices are nuts. I believe it. I believe it. It would not be cheap. Not be sheep. I'd hope it wouldn't be sheep. It wouldn't be cheap. Me got armor that can even protect from Dino Beast attack. Alright, I'll take that. Saber gauntlets. What? For who? I don't know. You know how expensive old school games are, man. Silent Hill 1 and the PS2 was over 200 bucks. Yeah, that's just how it works. Yeah, the value goes up over time. Those things become vintage items. But yeah, they do be kind of crazy. Like, man, all I want to do is play that like 3-hour game Tomorrow Never Dies on my PS1. Why is it $300 and an arm and a leg and a kidney? Yeah, if you try to get like the mint editions, then it's like, and the black label and everything. Yeah, they could be pretty pricey, you know, with the jewel cases and stuff. But if you just want the game in and of itself, you don't care about all that. You can usually get them pretty cheap from people willing to like part with them. Look at the prices for a PS2 game called Rule of Rose. Rule of Rose. 2006 survival horror video game. What the f... What? Why? Bro, what? Mother of God. What am I looking at? This bitch is over $1,000? It's like almost like $2,000, man. It's like $1,500. Why? Why? I have questions. I would expect like $300 at most, right? If you want to get crazy about it, like $300 at most. These old school retro video games. Oh, okay, that makes sense. It's a very, very rare game, I'd imagine. Yeah, it'd have to not have been produced a ton. Very, very few copies out there in the wild. Also a cult classic. Befriend a faithful dog and work together? Why is that controversial? Okay, maybe I don't want to know. Melee combat against bloodthirsty monsters. It sounds cool. Yutaka Minobe Panzer Dragoon Saga? Skies of Arcadia? Multiple hidden endings. What the fuck? Bro, this game sounds awesome. Survival horror game? Oh, okay. Okay, yeah, that is kind of freaky. A 19-year-old young woman named Jennifer who finds herself trapped in a world dominated by young girls who have formed a social hierarchy. Yeah, that is kind of weird. It is very weird. That's a shame. That's a shame. I'm assuming the controversy fueled the production numbers. I don't know. I'd have to read more about it. But like the premise sounds cool. The gameplay just, from what little I read of it, sounds dope. And survival horror as well. Fun fact, this game is where people pull the name for the dog in RE4. Really? Hey, it's that dog. That dog? It's the same model? That's actually awesome. Meep. Warrior Nasher. Alright, I'll be taking that.
Ready to go! Come, new friends. Ricky's adventure begins.
Ricky, you
The Ricky Doo Bop Doo and the Boom Bap Boys.
Of course Ricky know. Melly, Ricky hear you hurt Dino Beast.
I did, but only a little.
When Dino Beast hurt, Ricky know it go to place with ether crystals. Friends and Ricky go to place with crystals. Then we find Dino Beast. Chief, tell Ricky. Chief always right.
So you do know a thing
The chief is always right. The chief always wins. The house always wins. Ooh, Mr. Howard Hooved. It's Valentine's Day, so I'm off to be a good partner, lol. Hey, have a happy Valentine's Day, Pickle. And thanks for dropping in, man. I really enjoyed learning about something Echo from FromSoftware. I'm gonna have to look up the name again. But it sounds exciting as fuck.
Choose by instinct.
But keep on keeping on, man.
Why, friend, surprised? Chief have sharp instinct. Chief be
Echo Knight, right.
So that's when you became the hero pawn. Can't argue with that.
But he is kind of...
Keep on keeping on, man.
...compact for a warrior hero.
Oh, Ricky owe lots of monies to village. If Ricky defeat Dino Beast, village promise to forget my debts. So Ricky
Defeat the
like
beast.
being hero pawn.
Wipe away the debt. Okay. La 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 la. Oh wait, I have another side quest. Where? Where do we? Oh wait, not there. Okay. The Ricky always wins.
I hope you can see me.
Now be a good shulk and deliver me, my Thalassia corpse. God, I gotta play New Vegas again, man. Game is so good. Not like done everything there is to do in it. Especially after watching season 2 of Fallout. I hope they do like a New Vegas remaster, kind of like the Oblivion remaster that came out. I was like hoping that they would drop it close to season 2. That's like such a missed opportunity. But at the same time, don't rush that shit. Make it good. Because come on, I know it exists. I know, Bethesda. Give me my New Vegas remaster. And my life is yours. So wait a second, where the Bro, can we not do this right now? Okay, you know what? You know what? You wanna go? Take this! Wah! Shadow Eye! What's that? Ouch, ouch, ouch. Rah!
Keep it up, everyone. Right. We can definitely do this.
We can do this if we tried.
Okay, let's get going.
Floppy crest. I see no side quests. What is going on down there? Ryan! How'd you end up down there, you silly goose? You silly beely. Okay, let's keep on keeping on up here. Ra-ta-ta-ti-tu. Oh, game's like, just keep going lower and lower. I'll do it. Oh my god, a mammoth! Level 96 mammoth. A quadrilizant with you. Wait, who the fuck needs to be killed around here? Oh, I don't want to fight you. Okay, boys. What is happening? All right. The double A's are off. You want to go? You want to go? Let's go. Yeah. Take that. And that. Ouch. Bap, bap, bap. 2 of these. Nice. 1 of these. Right. Stream edge. Some of that, some of this. Some of deuce. Some of these, some of that. Rah. Okay. S-slash. Take this. Shake it, edge. Yeah. Beautiful. Very, very nice. I will be taking the things. Oh, just gotta pick this guy up. Got you. The mushy shroom, aka the mushroom. Combine mushy with mushroom. I like combining words, as you know. This becomes mushroom. Get past these assholes? Alright, say motherfucking less. Nothing to it. Walk past T-Rexes for breakfast. First thing I do in the morning. T-Rex eye. Yo, think of the lurche. As always, hombre. My good sir. Thinking music. I'll break my legs. Oh my god, guys! I just broke my fucking legs! We're kind of going the... What, so we do have to go this way? What's going on? I thought the game wanted me to go the other way. Dinosaurus! Dinos! Oh my fucking god. I like how when the enemies look big and fucking scary, it's because they are. Like, you don't want to fight them. They're like level 100 something. Oh, which is great. But it makes me all the more excited to eventually come back and face them, like, later on, you know? What might you be? Breezy Zolos. Oh, we're way under-leveled. I'm scared. Alright, whatever. We're gonna fuck with them. I believe. Okay, maybe not. We're doing nothing. Come on, come on, come on. Got this, though. Use that. Physical Arts Plus. Beautiful. Okay, here comes the big stuff. Bloody head charge. I must warn him. Oh, we already broke him. Sweet. Huge. Nice. Now I'm getting fired up. Do that. Okay, good. Oh, that's not good. Oh yeah, he's using the spikes. Pick me up, little lady. Get on ya. You gotta purge him. You gotta purge the spikes. Ooh, that's 3,000 damage. Ooh.
Don't panic. Let's get it together.
Got you, I got you. Heal up, buddy. Okay, I knew that would happen, and it did.
This isn't going well. All right, I'm feeling it. Don't give up. I'm not an issue.
Oh my god, stop kicking my face with your ass. Alright, yeah, we gotta get rid of those spikes with the purge. I feel like we have a fair shot at beating this fight, even though we're like way undie-leveled. We'll die.
This isn't going well. Don't give up.
Good man.
I'm right next to you.
Don't give up. Don't give up. You just yeet yourself. Or just get up and keep moving, forehead. These are fine. Just walk it off. Oh, ha, hey, ha, ta. Oh, hello, bad people. Okay. And then now it tells me to go back, just like last time. What in God's name? Want me to kill you? Alright. Bring it on, suckers. I'll give you what you want. Bop. Should've started with this. This. That. Oh, good away, team. Go get this guy, hit him with that. And hit him with this. Finish Buster! Oh yeah. Missed that, of course I did. What do you want? Kill bullet! Air slash! Side slash. Come on. Die already, man. Thank you. It was a long fight, but not for long. No pun intended. Already.
Let's stay alert.
Very good, very good. Getting some crystals, huh? Big guy, I don't want to fight your ass. Please keep away from me. Please keep away from me. Please don't chase me. Please stop chasing me. Please, 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 please. I did not mean to get so close. Oh dear God. I love my family. Tell them I love them. Alright, I'll tell them myself. Ha! Okay, this bitch. And this time you're going down. I'm gonna purge your ass. Why can't we use this? Oh, it's not even charged. That's why I thought it was, and it just wouldn't let us. Oh, crap. Okay. He's doing the thing. Go to one Rhine. Spin, Rhine, spin. Nice. Stop him in his tracks. My wife is getting hotter. Oh, there he goes. Purge. Nice. Got rid of all that. Fix him up 2. Healed him up 3. I don't want to fucking die. Please, God. Somebody help me. Ryan. Thank you. Oh, the spikes are back? Son of a bitch.
I'm not doing too well.
Hang in there. Don't give up.
Come back too soon, man. Thought they were gonna be gone for longer. That is a little bitch. Take that. There's someone else in the mix now too. Who in the hell are you? Okay, that's it. We'll be back later, you bozo. We'll be back later. Not the spike damage. That's indeed what did us in. My nemesis. How are you doing, Kill?
It's my fault.
Playing some more Xenoblade. Start with the new God of War. And now we're doing the Xenoblading. Or should I say the monster hunting? The legally distinct monster hunting. I know I need to go that way, game. Don't be playing mind games with me. Just woke up. Nice. How about you? I am vibing as always. Doing amazing as always. We've been streaming about 8 hours. We played like 6 hours of the new Shadow Dropped God of War game, the Metroidvania. It's really, really good. I'm having a really good time with it. I was gonna only do Xenoblade today, but then of course, you know, for Shadow Drop reasons, I had to play the new God of War today because I'm a huge fan of God of War. I had a really good time with it. But it's been a nice half and half stream. I'm tempted to do more of that tomorrow as well, because I really want to play more of that game. So we might do another half of that and half of this. And interestingly, they're 2 good games to play back to back together if you want to do like a half and half kind of deal. Because God of War Sons of Sparta which is the new one that we played, it's not addictive. It's really good, but it's not addictive. So after about 6 hours of playing it, I'm kind of like, you know what? Okay, this would be a good time to stop. You know, I'm not going to have trouble backing out from this game and playing something else. Especially if that something else is Xenoblade, which is, you know, scratches a different kind of itch. So I'm willing to move on to a different game and not feel burned out at the same time. Didn't realize on that state of play there's a new 2D side-scrolling Legacy of Kain game? Yeah, there was. I forgot about that. Yeah. Yeah, now it's like quite a bit of Legacy of Kain stuff. Speaking of addictive, did you see 25 years later Diablo 2 got a new DLC? Wait, did it? What the? I did not. I have not seen this. But that's a huge deal. Because Diablo's a huge deal. Especially Diablo 2. From my understanding, that one's considered the best by a solid majority of people. Susie absolutely adores Diablo 2. I bought it yesterday. The new Warlock class is pretty cool, and you have stash tabs for specific things like gems and loot filters and stuff. That's awesome, man. Well, that's crazy, though, putting out a new content update 25 years later. Is it because of the anniversary or something? I guess like an anniversary type deal. Like, here's something cool for 25 years of Diablo 2. Probably. Usually never happens. Slash.
Now we're getting started, and nothing's gonna stop us. We can definitely do this.
Finish, Buster. Huge. My wife is getting hotter. The number of things you miss here in this game is awesome.
It's over. Let's not lose our heads, though.
We make a great team.
Are we taking this? Yellow pollen.
Alright, now tear him up. Okay, Ryan.
Uh-oh. Yeah. Love how you have the same party comp I was used on my first playthrough. Yeah, these characters are just too good. Right? That's what I'm like noticing while playing, is that these characters are just way too good and way too fun. So at no point am I really tempted to swap off of them, you know? Like, I played a bit of Dunban, and I wasn't really feeling it. I wasn't really feeling it as much as I thought I would, because he seemed really cool on his own lonesome, doing like the key story moments up until, you know, he becomes an actual party member. And then I was like, I'm not really sure what's going on. I kind of want to go back to Ryan and what's her name, Sharla. You gotten a certain small party member? Yeah, you know what? I haven't actually tried what's her name, Melia, yet. She is in the party. I should try her out. Oh my god, Makanai Luka! Settle down, you. Don't make the air slash. Oh, another one? No, I have not. Yeah. Okay, you know what? I grow tired of these games. Hang on. There you go, hopefully get some other guys with this. Yep, alright. Let's topple him. And then, put him to sleep. Sleep and topple. Fuck you. Like days. No, I'm gonna get hurt. He's been spikified. I must purge this. Oh, wait. There we go. Okay, yeah, he only has his spikes when he's down. Right. He's one of those. I think you can strip spikes somehow, but I never knew how to do it the first time. Yeah, if you use Purge through the Monado, you can get rid of the spike. And there's also like a specific gem that can do it. Seems like. What the f- Sharla, heal! Use your healing bullet gun. Place. Hey, wait, hold on. I got you, buddy. Wait, hold on. Oh, I forgot to do this today. Hang on. No. Battle commands. Focus! Everyone group up and attack the same thing. Always gives the best results. Am I dead? I think I might be dead. Oh god, I'm dead. Yeah, dude, I forgot to use the battle command at the start of the fight. I haven't done that at all. That gives you so many good results. Joker! Thank you, my friend. For the treato. For the doggo. Hey, good sir. Here you go. Good old midnight snack. From the Midnight Joker. Who tells jokes at this midnight hour of day. Howdy, sir. Don't mind me. Just doing my thing. Just keep doing that thing, man. Whatever you're doing, keep doing it. Just keep doing it. Keep doing the doing things. Midnight is crazy. Only 5:30 p.m. lol. But it ain't 5:30 everywhere. I'll tell you that much. One man's 5:30 is another man's 3:33. How are you doing, man? Oh, you're both wrong. It's 8:30 a.m. Get schooled. Meanwhile, someone from Tokyo. But well, it's 5:30. It's probably 5:30 in Tokyo. That's probably very, very close in time zones to good old Joker. Assuming you're in Korea still, right? Should be. I'd be a whole lot less confused. Not gonna lie. Yeah, everywhere should be the same time zone. Should just ban time zones, man. Time zones should just be banned. Imagine time zones existing. Earth should just be flat. Not gonna lie. Soki's the same time as me. Yeah, that would make sense. Sokyo time. It was a good old 5 in the evening. 5 in the PM. Time zones are pain and suffering. Yeah, when are they not? Earth should be donut. I agree. Earth should be a pizza, man. Should be a pizza donut. Pizza nut. I like donut. We all like donuts, hopefully. If you don't like donuts, I don't like you. I'm just kidding. Or am I? I don't know. Can't guarantee that I won't hate you. Pizza nut? Did I stutter? Earth is equal to pizza bagel. You know what? You're not wrong. Flat Earth would basically be a pizza bagel. Hopefully not a pizza bagel, though, because that would imply, considering all the sauce at the top of that bagel, that the Earth is fucked. Volcanic eruptions have brought about the end of the world. Earth is just a jawbreaker that no one's willing to get to the center of. Got that right. Earth should be the corpse of a giant robot that had a fight with another giant robot. Wait, what? You're talking about Harry Potter. I don't know where I've seen that before. Oh, crap. Alright, let's go. Come on.
Let's focus our efforts.
Team. Shit. Yeah.
I'm all right, thank you.
My vitals getting hotter.
Okay.
This is the Monado's power.
Finish Buster.
Behold the power of the Monado.
Behold the power of the Omega 4 relay. I love how I realized in the last stream that that's what it reminds me of. That the Monado reminds me of the mass relay from Mass Effect. Oh, it's Rhine time! I love Rhine. Rhine's a lovable idiot. This man is literally on our level. He's about to be down to the ground. Oh, fuck.
Let's focus our efforts. Not a problem.
Heal for your lives. Oh, come on. Let's get. Oh, wait. Let's do this first. Shadow Eye. Hit it from the side. Hit it from the side. And what the fuck? Brian, get up. I'm feeling my tactics. Best way to go about this. Go for the ads first. Go for the ads. And then go for broke. I'm in debate of playing God of War, reading manga. Of course, I could do both with all the cutscenes, not gonna lie. Dude, you gotta play the new God of War. We just played 6 hours of it tonight. If you have the opportunity, it's really, really good. The new Metroidvania that came out. I know you like Hollow Knight a ton. So I think if you like God of War, you'll really enjoy the Sons of Sparta game. Yeah. Yeah. Come on. Itch. Blinding Ray. For you, Addy? Alright, I'm gonna have to check that out. Shit. But after this asshole gets out of my stream, get a load of this bozo. Interrupted my quality time of stream chat. Take this. Yeah. Nice. Guys, get over here. Help me with this thing. Got you, I got you. Come on. Thunder bullet. Oh, come on. Nice, nice. Guys, hello. Okay. Fair enough, fair enough. Get his ass myself. Take that. All right. I'm a coming, Ryan. Got you, got you. Oh, fuck. The Charlotte's down too. Heal him. Shit. All right. Future attack. Before I play the second one, I kind of feel like I should beat the first one, sadly. Second one. Like God of War. Oh, you can play Sons of Sparta. It's a prequel to all the games. If you're talking about God of War. It's a new one that dropped yesterday. It's its own thing pretty much. And it's set before anything that happens in anything else. It's like you play as a super young Kratos. Who's basically a Spartan before he becomes a god. It's really cool. It's like an origin story pretty much. Is he Bloco? You son of a... Oh, I'm so cooked here. Shit.
Sorry.
Didn't know what God of War just dropped. I was only aware of the two of them. Oh yeah, so I'm assuming you're playing the 2018 and Ragnarok ones, which are the soft reboots. And then yeah, there were like the original 3 set in the Greek pantheon that came out in the 2000s. And this one that shadow dropped yesterday. Yeah, and there are a bunch of like PSP spin-offs too. But yeah, the one that shadow dropped yesterday is like a Metroidvania Hollow Knight style God of War, which is about Kratos' formative years. He plays like a young Kratos with a spear and a shield. He's a good old Spartan. And it's really dope. kind of premise for a God of War game. Check that link, Addy. It's a 7-second classic Xenoblade shitpost. Yeah, I gotta watch this. Let's go.
Rhine!
What is this? Let's go. Ryan, you're a what? I'm a wizard.
You're a lifesaver.
What? You're a lifesaver? Oh, yeah!
What the fuck? What did it even turn into there?
Yeah!
A lifesaver. A life-saving donut. Good old Xenoblade shitpost. I approve this shitpost. Before Italian brain rot, we had Xenoblade brain rot. Best brain rot. Possibly there's a lot of games on my wall right now that I need to play, as is always the case with everybody. Absolutely. Gotta get through that backlog. Unless something comes out and you're like, oh fuck, I gotta play it now. Which is me with God of War Metroidvania. They couldn't have chose a worse time to drop it, man. I already have so many games. Thankfully it was like only 30 bucks. Cause I plan on buying Resident Evil 9 as well. And that is not 30 bucks. Spoilers. So happy I'm finally playing the first Witcher game. Out of the 3 of them, it honestly feels more like a Witcher simulator. Yeah, I've been watching Martin play it a good bit, and he raided in tonight and he was playing some. And we talked a decent bit about Witcher remasters, remakes, that whole sort of deal, because they're remaking Witcher 1 eventually. Kind of like they're, obviously they now announced the remakes to the original God of War trilogy. And yeah, I played a ton of Witcher 3 when it came out, and I love that game. I think Witcher 3 is amazing. I pretty much 100%ed it, and like the DLCs and everything, but I never got to play Witcher 1 and 2, simply because at the time it was impossible for me to get those games and play them effectively because I didn't have a computer. But now I would absolutely love to give them a shot at some point. The books are really good too. I didn't read all of them, but I enjoyed. I think I read the first 2. Yeah, I read Last Wish, and I forget what the second one was called. But yeah, they're really cool. Last Wish was a really fun read, and it's just really interesting to consider that the games are set after the books. Which in hindsight, I appreciate that CD Projekt went in that direction, right? They took that risk and they created something amazing, because they could have just been like, oh, you know what? We're going to adapt the books into video game format. That would have been the easy thing to do. But no, they decided to create a whole ass sequel of games set after the books, you know? Didn't used to be this way. I was just a dude who played whatever, nothing on the wall. Then I got to Korea and don't have any people to play with, so now I'm working on solo player games. Cool, yeah. That's an interesting change. I've always kind of like been a solo gamer myself. And let me tell you, there are a ton of single player games out there that will just... they will hook you and absorb you, and you will lose hours of your life to those games in the best way possible. So you have a lot to occupy yourself with. I was the opposite. When Witcher 3 came out, a friend wouldn't shut up about it, but I didn't have good enough console or PC, so I got the old ones as a substitute. I gotcha. That's awesome. So yeah, you got to play the... had to play the first 2 before 3, as it should be. I played Witcher 2, it was difficult. I revisited Witcher 3 on Death March and it felt easy. Yeah, I played through 3 on Death March. I played it on, like I started the game on easy, or not easy, like normal. And I didn't like that it felt too easy. Then on Death March, it felt appropriately leveled. Because Death March makes you actually interface with everything in the game, like all the concoctions, you know, all the potions, all of that stuff, to be able to defeat the monsters. So I really liked that the game finally let me interface with everything. Like, if difficulty can be done... like, Witcher 3 is an example of great difficulty design. If a game can make you interface with all of its systems through difficulty, and also not be impossibly hard at the same time, That's really good difficulty design in my opinion. Right, like, dude, the worst defender when it comes to difficulty are definitely the Bethesda games. They need to take a note out of other games' books, right? Because in Bethesda games, it's literally just, okay, I'm going to play this on Master or whatever, and it's going to be like, just enemies that are insane damage sponges that kill you in one hit. I was like, why would I have fun with this? Unless I'm a streamer just doing some kind of crazy challenge. No, I strongly disagree. The new God of War games had amazing difficulty. Give Me a God of War was incredible in God of War 2018 and Ragnarok. Because again, just like Witcher 3, it forces you to look at everything in your kit to be able to get past the enemies. In a way that also feels reasonable, because enemies are going to hit hard. You're going to die in like 2-3 hits, but they will not like one-shot you, you know? So you have a little bit of leeway. Only like the super bosses like the Valkyries and stuff will one-shot you, which is how it should be. If you're going up against a super boss on the hardest mode, of course you're going to have a tough time. Of course you're going to get eviscerated. But I'm just weird. I fucking love that, to be honest with you. Like, it felt like I was playing a Souls game where each and every subsequent attempt against the Valkyries, I was getting a little bit better. I understood more of the moves, how to dodge them, how to parry them, the best runic attacks to use against them. The Valkyrie fights on Give Me a God of War are some of the most amazing boss fights you'll ever experience in any video game. You know, at least from where I'm sitting. That's the plan right now. I'm hitting God of War, then I'm gonna go to Silent Hill, possibly Final Fantasy 16. I don't know, feel free to put more on the wall, lol. Yeah, those are not bad either. Silent Hill is incredible. I highly recommend 2 Remake. That was my introduction to Silent Hill. FF16 is okay. I think the story is great. The boss fights are amazing, but it can get really boring. But still worth playing. But yeah, God of War games are fantastic. I want to play like the big AAA flagship games. Yeah, God of War. You know, Red Dead if you haven't already. It's also very, very good. What else? Yeah, like Death Stranding is also a really good one. It's very unique, very different. And like the sequel is amazing. Just recommending games I really like that are single player. Surprised they're doing a series-based Witcher 4. Like, they had such a good opportunity to do, I don't know, Witcher S, let you be a custom character as a recruit or something. Yeah, that could... The thing is, I get why they're stepping away from Geralt. If you've finished Witcher 3 and played to the ending of its DLC, it makes sense that, you know, Geralt isn't coming back without spoiling anything for anyone. But yeah, Ciri, I don't mind the idea. I'm not averse to it because Witcher 3 kind of serves as a game that gives you a bit of a tease for what could be a full-fledged Ciri game, and now they're actually going in that direction, which is cool. But yeah, we've seen a ton of her story. We know a lot about her. Everything's always been about Ciri. So I could see getting kind of burned out and wanting to see a new direction for sure, 100%. That's how I feel about Lies of P since they scaled down the difficulty. Yeah, they have like difficulty settings in that now, right? It took me about 2 minutes to kill a trash mob in the early stages of God of War 2018, and I just said, fuck no. That's fair and valid, yeah. I'll give you that. I agree. Like, the beginning of God of War 2018 and Ragnarok are fucking brutal. like on Give Me a God of War. They don't pull any punches, and it can be pretty miserable. I totally am with you on that. Also, he's played Dark Souls, but I don't know. That one's back a shelf for sure right now. I didn't say Dark Souls or Bloodborne because I remember having this conversation with you a while ago. We were talking about how you're a fan of Lies of P, but aren't able to get into Dark Souls and Bloodborne. But if you do want to give them a shot, I cannot recommend Bloodborne enough. Bloodborne is my second favorite game ever. It's so good. If you liked Lies of P, you gotta play Bloodborne. Because they're basically one and the same. Like, they're both, you know, gothic horror games. And they got a lot of the same stuff going on. Like, Bloodborne kind of like... It jogs so Lies of P could run, if you want to look at it that way, you know? But yeah, there are a ton There are tons and tons and tons of single player games that there's so many I can't even just think of them off the top of my head. But yeah, FF16 is a good one. If you want to play older stuff too, FF7 through 9, if you want to look at the Final Fantasy series, those are just classics. They're extremely good. They can feel a bit dated, but I think they've held up really well, personally. I'm a steer away from Red Dead, not a fan of open worlds. That's fair. Yeah, open worlds suck up a lot of time, too. Like, I wouldn't recommend Elden Ring in that case. Do you think Squeenix will look at E33 for FF17 and go super stylish turn-based? So here's the thing about FF17, right? Square are a little bit screwed. Because right now they're in a situation where it's like, they have kind of burned the goodwill they have with the fans who really have, for the longest time, wanted them to go back to turn-based, because that was the core identity of the series, which for whatever reason they steered away from after FF12. And they know that in order to get that goodwill back, they will have to do something E33 inspired for FF17, but at the same time, they've now built up a fan base of people who have come to expect all the real-time combat systems in Final Fantasy games. So they're kind of being tugged between two completely separate fan bases for their own franchise, for which there should only be one fan base, right? They've created a civil war, essentially, within their fandom. So, FF17, I feel like no matter what they do for the game, dude, like, it's gonna be contentious as all hell. They could go the turn-based route, but the thing that's really tragic is that now it's been so long since they did a proper turn-based Final Fantasy that they will alienate people that didn't exist before in the fandom, who now have come to love the newer stuff that they're doing, you know? So I think that Square will do something. I just don't know what the fuck they'll do. Like, personally, I hope they do something like E33. Like, don't do it exactly the same. Like, definitely take some cues from the game, right? And they had that meeting with Sandfall. And, you know, don't be averse to turn-based, because for whatever reason, ever since Sakaguchi left Square Enix, right, and literally there are people who worked at Square Enix who have gone on record for saying this stuff, like Nobuo Uematsu and stuff, after Final Fantasy X, the company was, like, in shambles in terms of trying to figure out where to go next, what to do. So it's no coincidence that after he left, like the creator of Final Fantasy, that they went into this direction that was not turn-based. It's like Halo, which is a first-person shooter sci-fi game, all of a sudden going in this direction that's like hack and slash, right? Is basically what happened with Final Fantasy. So over the years, you know, morphing the games into like real time, they lost their core audience, and now they have like a new audience. But there's still that core audience that are like, can we like let's go? E33 is amazing. This is basically Final Fantasy 33. Like, this is what we've wanted for so long. Like, can we go back to that, please? So Square can either look at that crowd and see how E33 did, which was, you know, successful at the wazoo, and say, okay, we're going to do that because turn-based still works, instead of what we thought to be the case based on nothing. Because literally it was based on nothing. That this idea that they, you know, instilled in people that, yeah, turn-based doesn't work, it doesn't sell, nobody's playing. It's nonsense, dude, in my opinion. Like, there's literally nothing they had to go off of that, you know, validated that. They just wanted to try something different and just completely abandoned turn-based. Because look at E33, it made waves, man. It did numbers. It's a hit. So, yeah, if they want to do, like, if they really want to make something commercially successful, I think they should, at the very least, be open to the E33 route. And if they want to make me happy, sure. But I'm chill, dude. I'll, like, whatever they end up doing next, I'm still going to play it and enjoy it to an extent. I'm not, like, a super big FF7 purist or FF purist, where it's like it has to be turn-based or no ball. So yeah, like, I'm curious. I'll put it that way. Bloodborne 0. Yeah, Bloodborne 0 before Bloodborne 2. Ciri needs a big nerf if we were to play as her for 100 hours. Yeah, it's like she's this absolute powerhouse, right? And in Witcher 3, the little segments you do get to play as her. So it's interesting. I'd be curious to see what they do with her in the fourth one. They would have to either make the threats really tough, which is like, how do you do that when you're still gonna have like common people to fight? But they'll have to like somehow severely nerf her. I have no objections to Ciri, however, having a game called A Witcher when she's not a Witcher. That's the thing. She is though, right? But they'd have to canonize one of the Witcher 3 endings for that to be the case. Like, for her to be a Witcher means that Ciri turning into a Witcher, that ending in Witcher 3 is then canon, which I'm not, now thinking about it, I'm not a huge fan of. When you make a sequel and then choose to go, oh, that was actually the canon ending all along, it kind of invalidates the experience of players who chose the other endings. So, I didn't like Elden Ring. That was a big note for me because of how open it was. Yeah, that's fair. Bloodborne looks cool, but I feel like I wasn't willing to put time into it. I'd be curious to see what you think going back to it now you played Lies of P, for sure, because Lies of P is directly inspired from Bloodborne. If you love Lies of P, then get... Yeah, Sekiro, if you haven't played it, is a must, because it's basically got the parrying system from Lies. Bloodborne's closer to Dark Souls, but faster in terms of gameplay. And then, yeah, ambiance-wise, it's basically Lies of P. Because Lies of P is like if Bloodborne and Sekiro had a child. I like hack and slash and try Devil May Cry 3, 4, 5 as well, yeah. Thinking of Sekiro and Wukong, they took fancy. Or sorry, they look fancy, just never tried them. Wukong is really good. It's not at all like a Souls game, or like Lies of P in any way. It's more action-adventure. It's definitely not a Souls-like or a Soulsborne, or yeah, just Souls-like. It may feel like it, but it's not ultimately. It's just a very fast-paced action game. But it is very good. If you like, and it can get very difficult as well. It's very challenging. It's got a lot of bosses back-to-back. Very, very cool enemy designs. And a lot of dope-ass Chinese mythology stuff. Like, the presentation's beautiful in it. You played 3 and loved it, didn't play 4 and didn't enjoy 5. Yeah, I haven't played 3. I played DMC4 years ago, like close to when it came out. Never finished it though, I don't think. Mainly watched my brother play it, and I thought it was really cool. 5 was fun. It didn't sell me as like a big... It didn't sell the DMC franchise to me and turn me into like a big fan or anything like that. But I enjoyed it for what it was, you know? Sekiro is slightly more open world than Wukong. You could coin toss between them and it'll be a great time. Yeah, Sekiro is definitely more of a wide linear game. Wukong is very linear until the final chapter, which is basically one large zone. But for the most part, it's very, very linear. I'll probably go back and try some games that I didn't like in the past because I have a different outlook on single-player games now. Sweet. Yeah, that could be fun. Darksiders 3, hated it because I fucked myself over in it. Love 1 and 2, though. Yeah, Darksiders, I think I played the one that was on PS3. I think that was the first or second. Played a little bit of that. Funny enough, Square could go like Yakuza series and do both turn-based games and action ones as separate games. And see, like, that would be smart. That would make sense, you know? Like, I see the argument thrown around, the counter-argument of, you know, Final Fantasy isn't turn-based, Square doesn't do turn-based stuff, of like, well, there's, you know, there's Octopath. Well, there's, like, Dissidia. There's... Right, but those aren't the mainline flagship Final Fantasy games, right? Like, Final Fantasy 1, 2, 3, 14, 15, 16... Like, the numbered Final Fantasy games, right? Those should have a clear-cut, you know, specific vision. That's how normal game development works, man. Right? Like, imagine you play, you know, like Halo 6 or Halo 7, the newest Halo that's coming out. And it's a numbered entry into the Halo series. It's a mainline Halo game. And all of a sudden, it's like a fighting game, right? Like, that doesn't make any sense. You know, as basically what's happened with Final Fantasy. It's like you go from Final Fantasy X, which was the last turn-based that was recognizable as the series that people had come to love, mainly because of that gameplay loop, right, from the first 9 Final Fantasies, and then you go to like 11, and then all of a sudden it's like, okay, wait, now we have an MMO as a numbered Final Fantasy, and then 12, which is like, okay, now we have like a Xenoblade style game, and then 13, which is like, okay, now we have like this weird Xenoblade and like Final Fantasy X weird mutant hybrid, and okay, wait, now it's like World of Warcraft x Final Fantasy with Final Fantasy 14. It's like, it's crazy, man. It's like, pick a lane. And again, I don't have any problems with the games themselves, but I absolutely understand the people who were there since day one who feel betrayed. Because how else would you feel if, like, you know, your favorite game series, which you loved for a very specific reason, right, abandon that reason altogether in favor of something that you didn't even sign up for in the first place, right? So it's like, yeah, just pick a lane, dude, and stick with it. And if you want to try experimental shit, guess what? You know, be transparent about it and don't put that stuff in like a number game. You know, like Metal Gear Solid, for example. Oh, this is a great example in my opinion. Metal Gear Rising: Revengeance is not a stealth espionage game, right? It's a crazy-ass hack-and-slash, high-octane combat game. But guess what? Konami didn't call it Metal Gear Solid 5, right? Metal Gear Solid 5 was a stealth action espionage game that evolved the series in a way that still allows you to recognize it and still allows you to enjoy it as you always have, right? So, it's just weird, man. Like, Final Fantasy has always been a weird franchise as a result of that. Like, yeah, the only time they actually have switched up what they have done, but called the game something different, is like with Dissidia, right? Like Dissidia Final Fantasy, the fighting games. And then, yeah, Opera Omnia, like the mobile games, where it's like basically just gacha mobile gaming. But yeah, if you want to keep doing stuff like that, do it. But it's like, with the numbered games, you have to understand people have come to expect something, and you have to be able to acknowledge that and deliver on that. That's just how, you know, a healthy consumer company relationship works. And as I say, like, I'm not saying you should only ever give people the same thing in every game. There should always be some creative leeway. And again, I don't want to rehash the whole thing we were talking about earlier, but From Software, I think, understands that best. And they're they're my favorite game devs because of that.
What do you mean?
Like, one of the reasons because of that.
Telling me the Telethia did this?
So, anyways, rant's over.
That's it. The Telethia is sucking up all the ether, which is causing the natural environment to change.
Shulk, the Telethia can read your mind. Expect it to know what you
Ricky, yes, Ricky Duda.
I know. I'll aim for its antenna and stop its ability to read my thoughts. With the Monado at our side, it doesn't stand a chance.
It's much
yeah, I love the little dudes in this game.
Do not expect it to fall so easily.
Remind me a lot of the Zelda Koroks.
But we have to trust in the Monado.
Shulk has only met Telethia once, and they were merely the spawn.
Nani?
So why is he so sure of himself? Is it confidence, or a trust in something?
I could see the future.
Yes, it is trust. He trusts in the power of that sword. What did he say it was called? The Monado. I see.
Stick together, everyone!
The Xenoblade. Alright.
The Telethia.
Gonna saber you down, big boy.
I take this chance to bring
The
vengeance to my
Telethia.
brother and fulfill my duty.
Man, I keep getting hungry for tilapia when they mention it.
When the time is right.
Tilapia is the best fish. Haven't had it in so long, though.
Oh, yeah!
Damn!
She's nifty with that stuff!
Melia, use stasis. Was it super effective?
Energy without using catalysts or rifle shells.
I've heard that such people exist. But I never thought she would be one. Shulk, right, Shala. Protect Melia at all costs.
On it!
Right.
Alright. That's what we do best. Let's get this on. Like Donkey Kong. Let's go. Melly_A. Literally. Yeah. We were joking about that earlier. Like, we were in the chat like, what? There's another Melly? Melia? Melia, Mind Blast. You art learned. Okay. Amazing. I definitely know her other arts, because I definitely have been playing her. Also don't like to lie. Here we go! Feel the Monada's power! Fiend! Okay, Sacrum side. Sacrum side. Let's use this. Boop. Backslash! Oh, Slit Edge! Happy Valentine's Day! Who is gonna be mine? Yeah, who is gonna be Jacob's? Any takers? On this lovely day, this literally lovely day. Shit. Like that. Hiya! Ether cannon! Huh. Nothing but a scratch. This'll make me laugh. Oh, missing everything. Uh-oh. Shala! Oh dear. Oh dear God. Watch out! Shit. Immunify yourself. Nice. Take this. And that. Patty, everyone's Valentine. It's like a public... You are everyone's Valentine. It's a public service. we appreciate the service, Kill. Keep killing it. Pun absolutely intended. What is... Do this.
I'm not doing too well.
Missing every hit. Impossible. Okay. Get the cannon 2 again. Not this time. Not you, Sharla.
Are you serious?
Shield yourself. And I encourage you. This new Gore Verbinski movie just came out today. Would you be down? Oh, fuck! Sorry. Would you be down to go see it Tuesday? Addy again? Wait, who? Fuck. What did he direct again? I'd be down, yeah. I know the name. I know who he is. What else did he make?
I'm not doing too well.
Oh shit. What the fuck? Why did I think Pirates was by somebody else? Yeah, you're right. Yeah, he did do the Pirates movies. I'd be down. Okay, how do we damage this thing? What am I doing wrong? Can't get to my Monado. Just heal. Break enemies in front. Miss. Backslash? My abilities don't do nothing. Everyone misses all the time right now, my friend. Oh, why did I go to the front? My bad. Get up! Oh my god. Awkward. Can we please move?
doing too
I don't know what to use here. I'm too using the booze. I was on too gory. Sorry, but this movie's too gory. Can't bring myself to watch it. Do we need to, like, can we swap out members mid-fight? We might need Melia for this. Ah, yeah, you know what? We got those, we got that equipment, too, to help with the fight. Wait, what? Oh. Battle commands. No, it doesn't let us, like, switch halfway. Focus. Oh, man. I got you. I don't got you. I need more meter. What? Okay. I think Melia is helpful over Charlotte, but Shulk is key to cancel out his predictions. Yeah, I'm just trying to figure out right now why everything is missing. Like, surely there's an attack I can use with these three characters somewhere that, like, allows me not to miss. Oh, wait, I finally got the... Okay. The Monado. That's good. Hang on. Purge! There's something to purge here? Yes, okay, now can we damage? Yes, we can! That's it. And I'm dead. Ay. Oh, you know what I should have done? Okay, we're gonna try this again. There was a better way of getting to my Monado. I could have used my ability to... Well, what? I can fast travel, surely. Ain't no way. What? What? And actually find a landmark? That's crazy. That's a long walk. Hoofers.
This isn't going well.
All good. Yeah, all good. Yeah, but I had that ability with Shulk that lets me sacrifice some HP to get some charge. So I could have used that to get the last remaining bit of it. And then we could have purged him and then whoop doop doop. Finish him up. Yeah, not that way. La 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 la. But yo, what's the movie, man? What's the movie? Yakobe. Wonder who says your name like that. Oh yeah, this guy is still too high level, right? Hang on. Admit. No, we don't need to look at that. Yeah, 34. Good luck, have fun, don't die. Hey, thanks, man. No, that's the name of the movie. But also, thank you. Yeah, I haven't heard of it at all. Or maybe I did. No, I did. I did hear that name somewhere. Like on Twitter or something. Name of movie. But also, please do this. I will do this. Oh, do this, excuse me? Want me to die? Okay, gotta go around. No shot there isn't a landmark nearby. Okay, we're gonna get close. We're gonna get close. It's Sam Rockwell. I remember Sam Rockwell. The Eels. What else do I remember him from besides Iron Man 3, right? No, Iron Man 2. And a lot of things. Goes into a diner and tells everyone he's there to save them from AI. Interesting. Okay. Like the premise. Got a bit of a hook to it. A lot like two crazy conspiracy theorists kidnap lady who they think is an alien. Okay, maybe not on that level, but it still sounds pretty exciting. What did you say, next week? I'd be down. Aren't you gonna be gone though next week, or you mean like right before you leave? We leave Thursday. Okay, true. True. Ba 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 ba. Yeah, we could do yeah, Monday or Wednesday I'd be totally down. Monday, Wednesday. I'll meet you at the Chinese theater. Yeah, so we totally watch movies at the Chinese LLC theater or whatever it's called. There you go, chat. I've doxed myself. This is totally where we watch movies. Ash Fox. Okay, got some more shrooms. Alright, listen here and listen close, Sonny. Better find me a little checkpoint. This is such a big zone, man. It's crazy. Man. Sleepy. Kel, why is the music in this game so good and relaxing and sleep-inducing? Literally unplayable. I'm not even kidding. It's literally unplayable. It's putting me to sleep. Or benign crickets. What kind of offering could Pippi Key want to make with these? Okay. That thing is going to be like level 100. Okay, so nothing... Exploring the immediate surroundings, trying to see if there's something here. That's a landmark. God, there's a whole other swath down there too. Oh my lord, oh my lord. Okay. Alright. Gonna do this. Don't need no checkpoints. Don't need no nothing, alright? Don't need any of that baby stuff. Okay, hold on. Let me actually see it. What's over here? And there's something about like forest levels in games from the 2000s. I mean, this is like 2010, but whatever, same shit almost. Early 2010s, 2000s. It just looked so ethereal, man. Like the colors, the lighting. Remember like a similar level to this? This reminds me a lot of 99 Nights. Which, yes, looking back, for those of you who know, you know, it wasn't considered great, which makes me sad because I loved that game growing up. It was so fun. It was so good. All right. The forest level in that game, which was tough as nails, by the way, really reminds me of this area. Okay, here we go. Leon Telethia, round 2. Let's fight him. Come on. Put him up. Okay, the moment we start missing, we're gonna use our Monado to purge. That's a strat. There's slash. Soul Reed. Okay, here goes. This is it. Purge! Take that! Nice. Okay, let's get back to it. Oh, not the ether cannon. Ow, 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 ow. Dickhead. Oh, nope, nope. I don't think so, buddy. Poke. Ill bullet. Come on down. Yeah. Da, da, ba, ba. Okay. Oh yeah, baby. The fuck? Bro just turned into Austin Powers. Okay. Cutscene time. Do your thing, Dunban. Dunbanham. This man's about to get Dunbanned.
What the? Dino Beast!
You done banned, Sonny.
You've got to be kidding me.
It's no good. My ether shots are having no effect.
Its regenerative power is too much.
La la loo.
It is all right, Shulk. Destroying the Telethia is beyond us.
Okay.
We should cut our losses and mourn those who perished.
Never, Melia. The men you lost, I can tell they were dear to you. I know only too well that desire for revenge. And the crushing pain of losing those close to you. I can't stand by and let another person experience what I have.
I shan't let you be another teacher. Sorry, wrong game.
I'll trap him with the Monado.
Yeah.
The rest of you, hit the Telethia with everything you have.
Thank you.
You got this. Sit back, lass. Let us take care of this, all right? Let's go. Man, the music's actually pretty fucking awesome here. Oh, let's save the Monado once again. If we need to purge him. Air slash. Come on. Let's keep on keeping on, comrades. Do not falter. Okay, so now everything's gonna miss after Soul Reed. So I should use Purge. Brrrr. Nice. Air slash. Chain attack. Onwards and inwards with all the damage. War swing. Nice. It's not gonna work. Metal blast. Nice. Hit him with break. Good shit. Good shit. Keep on keeping on. Shaker edge. Edge attack. Air slash. Beautiful. Okay, Monado's built up. I repeat, Monado's built up. Yeah. Use that again. Backslash. Don't want to chain attack him? Alright. Say motherfucking less. Let's go, team. Yeah, the timing with the music, that was dope. War swing, my favorite attack. Oh, what happened to good old Shala? Shala. Ed Shala. Come on. Boop. Take that. Yeah. Motherfucker's healing up now. Ooh. Ooh, he healing a gigaton. What is this crazy healing? Hopefully it's scripted. There's some cutscene stuff that needs to happen. Healing a little too much. Oh, God. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Oh, we gotta purge it. It's an aura, bro. My bad, my bad, my bad. I didn't realize it's an aura thing. It's kind of hard to tell when he has it. Oh, shit. Ryan, I got you. Get out of there.
This is not good. Okay, sure. Got it.
Wall swing. Break him. Come on. Oh, God. Oh, God. Don't die, Ryan. I got you. Not today. Okay, okay, okay. Dang, that's so much health back. Channel 1, okay. No, this is regular attack. Come on. Just get in there. Do that. Topple. Big. Oh, we're definitely gonna do this. Store HP to our boy. Nice. Keep on keeping on. More HP for you. Hit him with the good stuff. Before he can heal again. Okay, he's not doing it yet. Nice. Oh, man. We're just being healing batteries for Ryan. This guy really is out for blood against him. He wants Ryan dead. I must warn you. Topple. Incapacitation. Flex days. Sword drive. Break his ass. Stop him from that. So I'm gonna pull it off. I got you. Not dying today, buddy. Not today. Sarah's ass up. You are the man. Come on. All right. That's those done. Oh. Was fiddling with my bios. Hope that went well. Music is peak because Xenoblade is peak. Makes sense.
No! Dumban! Bites on this!
Ooh. Dude, that was a cool ass sound effect.
Now, Melia!
Poor Dunban. He's a definition if it ain't much, but it's honest work right now on our team. Only has a giant shaving blade. Has got no cool ass drip. This is default gear. Feeling kind of left out. But hey, he still puts in the work.
Brilliant thinking.
GG on beating difficult boss? Hell yeah, let's go. That was really, really fun. I love the purge mechanic. It's really satisfying.
Who would have thought? Brute force wins again. Nothing like an old-fashioned scrap.
One boss later on that is pure pain and suffering due to spike damage. Oof. Yeah, I can already feel that. Like, we're trying to beat an optional enemy for a challenge or side quest, and the spike damage was messing us up.
It was almost natural, instinctive. The Monado responded to me, and I harnessed a new power.
You'll get your chance, Shulk. We'll turn that face mechon into scrap.
I know.
Alright.
That's what keeps me going.
Hogard, Garin, Damiel Aizel. Are you there? I did it. It's dead. Did you see? I thank you for your aid in my cause. Justice has been served.
You're welcome. Besides, it was
Justice is a dish best served warm.
Hereupon Ricky ready for round 2.
Calm down, Ricky. Ricky Shabazz.
Fight over already? No, Ricky not no.
I'm afraid it's all finished.
I love his voice
We
acting.
couldn't have done it without you, brave little hereupon.
Ricky brave. Ryan also a little brave. Ricky happy.
Adorable. Game I mentioned on Discord, the last caretaker, where my CPU was hitting 100 degrees. I've just decided to turn off boost clock in your BIOS and turn all the front and back fans on max to see if that helps. Yeah, starting with the BIOS is not a bad call. Dude, I realized my problem I was having for so long, I'm not sure if I told you,
Let him have his
with my
glory.
Unreal Engine 5 games,
Days ago, the villagers wouldn't
had
give
to do
him
with
time
somehow
of day.
fucking XMP being enabled in my BIOS, which is a big no-no. I turned it off and it stopped having problems.
Dino Beast. Does Ricky
So it could always be something in there that could help.
Ricky, your debts are repaid.
I was overloading my RAM.
However, while you were gone, your little pawns ate like ravenous Oluga. It set Chief Dunga back quite a bit. No pawn, no frontier village. A new prophecy has been told. Our hero-born slayer of Dino Beast will further his legend by accompanying the Hom-Hom on their travels and bringing peace to the lands of Bayones.
Thank you for your words of wisdom, Lord Dunga.
Chief lying. Chief
Who I don't know to this day why he names himself fucking Dung. But okay, fine.
Go with these people. For the sake of the village, you must go.
Why not Flower Petal Man? Just go the Hideo Kojima direction.
Do not worry, Ricky. Your little puns will be taken
Flower Man.
care of.
Looking at this guy does not remind me of Dung in any way, shape, or form. I'll put it that way. Dadapon!
Dada? Ricky, what on Bionis is going on?
Friends, meet Ricky, Wifey Pon, and Little Pon.
You have got to be joking.
Wife and
Oh god!
Ricky, how old are you?
Ricky have 40 years. Oh, friends look puzzled.
God, he's reproduced
Just surprised.
1,000,000 times.
Ricky! Oka borrow monies for Little Pon's food. Chief Dunga know best. Ricky must work for Little Pon's to have good life.
Ricky will. Okay, Oka. Ricky, happy to join friends.
Ryan happy too? Come on, furball.
Hell yeah. Alright, and we all lived happily ever after. In this place, at least. Before we went on to the next place, which is fucked. As per JRPG law.
Indeed. Thank you, Dunga. My thanks for your gracious help.
Not at all. Peace has been restored.
The Machina region.
Machina region.
Oh, that makes me hungry, man. It's a type of Indian dal. Dal makhani. Reminds me of that.
Chief
Dal
Dunga is
makhana.
very fond of Melia.
Same hom-hom, different world. Not fair if you ask me.
Chief Dunga, will you kindly grant these Homs passage to Erith Sea?
Homs?
It is my promise to them.
Without question. These Hom-Hom fought valiantly in aid of our village. And a request by you, my dear, cannot go unanswered. I shall inform the villagers at once.
You are too kind. The chief has spoken. You should depart for Erith Sea at once. Prepare your things and see me when you are ready.
Cool beans. La 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 la. I love this theme. It's so chill. It's so... You know, it's so happy. Reminds me a lot of, once again, Dark Cloud, dude. For those of you who haven't played those games, oh man, if you play them, you will see the parallels I'm seeing. It's crazy. Like, I wonder if genuinely they took inspiration from those games in any way for maybe some of the music or some of the location designs. Well, I've just loaded in, and so far I've gone from an average of 85 degrees to 49 degrees. Okay, okay. It's a good sign. This keeps up. The game is suddenly playable. All right. That's music to my ears. Always a good sign. Hopefully it keeps up. I downloaded Dark Cloud. Plan on giving it a go sometime. Hell yes. I can't speak too much in the first because I never finished that. I never finished either of them, sadly. I think I got pretty close to the second one, and I would love to stream it again someday. But the first one, I played a lot less of than the second game. But they're both very, very good. They're really, really unique. Like, you play those games, at least from my experience, there's nothing else that really scratches the itch. Like, maybe the closest you'll come is aesthetically, like in terms of some designs and music and all that stuff. Like with this game, for example. Now, this is a great example here. The vibes are kind of similar, but obviously the gameplay is a whole other beast. Oh, where? Sorry, I'm just blindly following the dotted line. Actually, look at the road. I am down to... Let me see, Frontier Village. Wait, how do I... Landmarks is up and down. Area map. Oh, yeah, there we go. That's what I meant to do. Be down to like do some more side quests and stuff right now. Middle hoosing level. Wait, what is... It's all the way over there. Some kind of side quest thing. Oh. Oh, yeah, something got to turn in. Ow. You're too slow. Shut up. Completed your job. That's what matters. Keep up the good work. It's your job. Now leave me alone. I plan on it. You leave me alone. Give me my things. Get out of my face. Panther Bottoms. Ooh. Don't mind if I do. There's some gems. Worth Cloak. This is detection range. That's a good one. But yeah, here he is, Ricky, the little dude. Now got him. Really gotta try him out. I am tempted. Hold on, before we head on out and try him on out. Let's see what else we got around here. Alley-oop. La-le-loo-le-lo. Oh, I thought that orb was something. Something in the way. Alright, Melia. Melia, oh Melia. You up here? Bum 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 bum. Hello.
Melia, what will you do now?
I would like to repay you for your help. Permit me to act as your guide to Erith Sea.
Of course. We'd love you to.
But I must warn you. Erith Sea is vast. Do you know where you wish to go?
There's a dark tower at the head of the Bionis. I saw it in a vision. That's where I must go.
A dark tower? Then we need not search at all.
So you've heard of it?
Heard of it? I have seen it. A dark tower at the head of the Bionis. Only one place fits that description. So you know it? I believe what you saw was Prison Island.
Prison Island? Dixon said the same thing.
Indeed. Melia, have you ever been there?
I have
Dixon
not stepped upon
Island.
the island.
There are dicks on that island? Oh, sorry.
Prison Island is sealed. No one may enter without Imperial sanction.
Imperial sanction, eh? That means we'll be needing someone to grant us entry. I've heard that Erith Sea is home to an empire ruled by the High Entia. They might be our best chance.
You are knowledgeable for
High
a
Entia.
Sanctions? Empires? Anyone help here?
Oh, a sanction is permission from someone important. An empire must be a place ruled by an emperor. In other words, we need an emperor's permission to enter the island.
Okay, that's actually kind of helpful for me, I'm not gonna lie. Thank you.
Long before we Homs...
Don't nobody give Ryan any shit, okay? On the same wavelength as me. I don't know what's going on anytime, all the time.
Like the heads of our colony, but with much greater influence and power.
Now I get it. Dunban knows more than a textbook.
Are you kidding? That's first year Hom's history, Ryan.
I might have slept through that class. So when do we get to meet these High Entia folks?
You are so... Oh, forget it. First, we must travel to the Imperial capital.
Don't give him a hard time, Charla.
See how easy it is
Watching
to see
you.
this emperor.
My promise was
Don't
to be
protect
your
my boy
guide.
Ryan at all
I won't
costs.
break it.
Melia, isn't that the...
Look at him. Wearing his, he's basically a birthday cake right now. You make your characters look so ridiculous in this game, man. I love it. Alright. Let's close that. Let's keep on keeping on. So for this, yeah, we gotta go to the very top. I'm gonna progress to the next area. Oh, we got some side quests up here. I'm a little farsighted recently. Okay, get me some amber for my reading help. I need light when reading. Okay, got you. Oh, nice. There's a fast travel point all the way up here. Blessed. Blessed. Blessed be. How do I... Uh-huh, there we go. Yeah, let's, dick around out here for a little bit. Try out this new character too. Ricky Duda. Sweet, man. We now have 6 party members. Now it's feeling like a party. Let us go. I like the heals from Charla, so I'm gonna do humanity, vivacity, confidence, bravery, diligence, serenity. Interesting. It's like the class names of sorts. I never noticed them until now. Okay, let's see. Ricky, Hunter, Biter. And his Warrior Nasher is pretty gnarly. Miss Gel. Homie's kind of good when it comes to his equipment. Be happier with some of this Panther gear and stuff, that's for sure. Muscle up! Okay, let's check out his moves. Yoink! Steal something! Oh, he's a thief. Okay, he's a thief class. Does his happy dance, filling the party gauge. That's pretty good. He's like a thief and support. Sneaks up from behind, dealing a lot of damage. Chews poisonous grass from Machna and spits it out in a cloud. Figure you are, the harder you fall. Bites out, inflicting bleed. From behind extends duration. Ricky plays dead. Enemies ignore him, allowing a surprise attack. Her opponent charges ahead with a blessed aura surrounding him. Get those petals from Machna, making any enemy placid. Oh, you can make them friendly. Okay, bitey bitey sounds good. Let me have at him. Deal some serious damage. Level that up for starters. Oh, okay. Here we go, setting. Where are the things? Oh, I can just read about them here. You can do it. What's this? Restore HP to the party. The more debuffs, the more HP restored. Oh. Okay. We'll absolutely go with this one. Anything that has to do with HP, I will take. And let's actually equip it. Now, how do we do that again? Figure the harder you fall. I don't know what that means. Maybe I'll swap that out for this. Resonate. Spit saliva that instantly freezes around an enemy? Does it freeze the enemy? Is that what that means? If so, I would be down. Ricky is actually really fun to play. On my NG Plus playthrough, I started playing as him. Hell yeah. He's just as positional as Shulk, and he can also steal items from enemies. Yeah, I noticed he has like this steal command, which is really cool. It's his main move. Dope. Ah, keep making that mistake. Lurgy. Choose poisonous grass. Spits it out. Okay, I like that. Like a poison attack. Happy is really good too for filling the party gauge. Sneaky. That one's good too. Surprise attack after he plays it. Yeah, I'm just like, these are cool abilities, man. He's like a thief, healer, and then mystic as well. He's a bit of everything. It's a cool concept. Blessed aura. Go at like filling up the party gauge. This could be really useful. Sneak attack. Poison attack is good too. Play dead. Store HP, we did that. I might go for this freeze thing, but you know what? Surprise attack after playing dead. Sounds like it could be really good. So I will do this. Skill trees. What's he got here? Always active. Increases strength during the day. Sell for a higher price. Movement speed. Oh, okay. This vivacity, flexibility, innocence stuff that we were seeing earlier. Yeah, this has to do with the skill branches. We'll go with this. I like the movement speed. Medium weight armor to be equipped. Why not? Link to that. Better HP from healing arts. Increases max HP is really good. More strength during the day. Alright. Skill link seems really cool. I'm starting to get the hang of it a little bit. There's so many combinations you can come up with though. Probably some really, really busted ones. Healing arts restore more HP. And that one's awesome. Okay, so now we have like a crazy heal comp. I'm kind of tempted to swap back, swap Ryan back into the party while keeping Ricky. Because they don't need this many heals. But we'll see, we'll see. See how it goes. Let me actually play the dude first. Some light side questing with him. I like how the... Yeah, man, I love JRPGs that do this. Like FF7, for example. They have the characters in the backdrop you don't actively have in the party. Leveling up as you go with your active party. The ones that are such a headache are the ones where, like, you need to bring them up to speed yourself if you don't play them for a bit. Like, that was one of my gripes with Final Fantasy IX, for example. As much as I love that game. You can, like, characters can get left behind in the dust. You're not playing them for a bit, so they don't level up. And then it's like, oh, by the time you kind of want to play them again, it's like, but I don't want to... They're low level. I don't want to go through all the hassle of trying to get them to where they ought to be for this part of the game. Okay, let's just do this fight here. See what happens. Yeah. I love his voice, dude. Do your thing, Ricky Dicky Doodah. You know what? You're not gonna get along just fine, Ricky. I like what he said there. Ricky like fighting easy monsters. Same here, Ricky. Same here. Let me pancake him in 2 hits. Nothing more satisfying. Ricky is tweaking, man. Let's see what a chain attack would look like between the 3 of them. That'll be crazy. Yeah, let's go. Everyone do good. Oh man, he's so goofy. For these guys.
Yes, no.
Pawn merchant. You want me to kill some frogs? All right, I'll do it. Yeah. Steel katana. What's going on? Why can't I compare? Oh, I have to highlight the character. Oh, okay. I'll pass on this stuff. What did we pick up back there? No, not back there, actually. It's further up ahead. Ah, Zuri started stream. Or started the game tonight. Yeah, just gotta keep going lower and lower. And, oh, yeah, we just gotta pick up that item, I think. And that should be that.
This isn't going well.
That'll go better. Let's get this bad boy. Okay. Let's go all the way down here. Check out these lands. Doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. Oh my god, can you not, big guy? Get real. Brap. Ricky Dicky. Man, I'm not gonna be able to play the game properly with all these goofy ass noises he makes. It's just too good. That's great. I love how there's always like a joke character in your party in these JRPGs, right? He's kind of like Quina from FF9.
Okay.
Oh my god, that makes me think. If FF9 ever had voice acting, if they ever remastered, remade it, which by the way, they're definitely doing it. I swear it's real. Be real. Be somewhere. This is how I'd imagine Quina to sound like. Like, this is 2,000,000% what Quina would sound like in FF9. They'd be on some Ricky ass shit. In the best way. Man, FF9 is such a wonderful game. I remember growing up, it kind of used to creep me out because of all the weird, wacky, whimsical creature designs. That's one of the best parts of it. There's like, every 2 characters you meet will be some kind of unique race that you haven't seen anywhere else in the rest of the game. Like, you'll have these like dog people, like these like humanoids with like giant, big, fat dog heads with huge muzzles. Then all of a sudden you like run into a kingdom of like rat dragoons. And then, you know, like, then you'll have like mouse people. There's like a little tiny mouse person at the start of the game who Vivi is friends with. But yeah, dude, Quina's race freaked me the fuck out growing up. The giant tongues are like serial killers. Got to the rat town. Oh, you got to Burmecia and it was difficult. Yeah, FF9's a hard game. I struggled with it a ton growing up. It stressed me out. Seemed to go from battle to battle and get harder and harder. Does it require grinding? I don't remember finding it too grindy. The best thing you can do in FF9 is explore as much as you can because there is a ton of weapons and armor for the characters that are really, really good that you will find as secrets that help you out for like a large swath of the game that mitigate grinding. Like, for example, with Steiner, there's a weapon you can get for him early on called a blood sword. And that absolutely clears like almost half the game from that point forth if you have him in your party. And then from there, it's just a matter of getting stronger as you play and coming up with the right, you know, combination of like gems and whatnot for the character's abilities and stuff. I don't remember ever grinding too much. I did towards the end of it for stuff like getting the characters to be strong enough for the final boss and some super boss stuff here and there. But yeah, there are a solid amount of secret weapons and stuff in the game that you get that really help out. But yeah, I remember like one of the first times I played FF9. Yeah, dude, Burmecia was tough. There's like this boss there that's a huge basilisk, I remember. And I was stuck on that for a little while. It's not an easy FF. And it has some of the toughest challenges, like, oh my god, if you want to 100% Steam achievements that game, the 2 achievements that are going to take you the longest that you'll bash your head against for eons are the jump rope minigame. You probably saw that at the very beginning where there's like a jump rope minigame with Vivi. And you gotta keep pressing A to jump over the rope. That is the bane of so many people because it stops at 1,000, dude. You need to do 1,000 jumps, and to this day, there's no way around it. There's no cheesing it. There's no hacking it. Like, any tutorial you look up on YouTube, it'll be like, hey guys, so I'm going to tell you the strategy. And it'll be the guy showing you his controller, and he'll be like, in your head, think of a rhythm. And when you think of the rhythm, press the A button on the second beat of said rhythm. And it's like, at any point you would expect there to be some video or the guy in the video going, oh, but here's a trick you didn't know about. But it's literally just somebody telling you the most obvious shit, like, okay, yeah, I gotta do this and maybe do that and come up with these like mental tricks for it. Because there's no cheesing it to get all the way to 1,000 jumps for that achievement. I was great at the jump rope, sure. There are two types of people in this world. The people who were great at jump rope in FF9 and liars. And the other one, oh my god, BTEC! Yo, BTEC, thank you so much for the raid! Welcome on in, stupid, sexy raiders. How's it going, everybody? Welcome on in, BTEC. I hope you had an awesome stream, and thank you so much for the raid. Hello, Cheeseman. Dark. Koala Blue. Ember. Welcome on in, everybody. Hope everyone's having an amazing weekend so far. Hope you guys are having an amazing Valentine's Day. If you got plans, you're going to do all the lovely stuff. Right? Pun intended. BTEC, how are you, dude? How's your stream? What was Stein playing tonight? Are you stupid and sexy? Yes. As you should be. Everyone here is stupid and sexy, alright? This stupid sexy gang. I can't think of a better place to drop off my whole community. Man, that means a ton. Seriously, thank you so much. As Martin says, whenever you raid into his stream, I love what he says, you know, because I can absolutely resonate. Thank you so much for trusting me with your lovely community. Thank you so much for deciding that you were worthy enough to raid. It's always lovely having you drop by, BTEC. You're a real one, man, for reals. Real one for reals. I don't think my light bulb liked the way I phrased that. I don't know if you saw that. That was a creepy little flicker. Addy is playing my favorite series. Yes, so how rude of me. I forgot to introduce myself. My name's Addy, for those of you stopping by for the first time. And we play a little bit of everything around here, alright? We love the gaming, so we do the gaming. And we're currently playing through Xenoblade Definitive Edition tonight. This has been our community voted game. And Kill in the chat here, shout out, was the one who voted for this. And thank you, Ember, for the Trito, for the Doggerino. Very kind of you. And let me catch up here. It was fabulous. Got back in a Silk Song. Amazing. Yeah, I gotta play Silk Song myself. Someday, somehow, I will get to Silk Song. And here you go, little Linkerino, Pepperino. My good sir. That was courtesy of the man, the myth, the BTEC. You have him to thank for your, well, I was going to say midnight snack, but at this point, it's an early morning snack. It's a pre-breakfast snack because it's 5 in the morning. Yeah, just Addy hours. Unfortunately, it's super late for me, so I'm going to go get my post-stream clarity. Please do. Yes. Please go do all the post-stream clarity things, as we'd like to call it. Raid and run. Have an absolutely beautiful night. You as well, BTEC. Thank you so much for being here. Raiding in always means the world. Ember's gonna be lurking too. Have an amazing night out of you as well, Ember. Take care. Link the BB. Da baba. Want to squish his face. As do we all here. I'll squish his face for you guys. All right. This is for the coolest chat in the world. Good boy. Your face is getting squished, Link. Whether you like it or not. The squishies are happening. Doggo's so cute, yeah. It's mainly because he just doesn't know how to put that tongue away. They say with age comes wisdom. But, and Link has gotten real old and gray and wise, but not when it comes to that tongue. I'll say that much. But thank you guys for being here so much, seriously. We're just vibing, having a good time. I might not be on for too much longer myself. I'll probably be streaming another half an hour to 40 minutes. Because, stream 10 to 11 hours here. And we are coming up on 10 hours, and we are coming up on me feeling very tired. But from the good stuff, you know? Tired from the good stuff is best kind of tired, so. Does anyone in chat play this game? Besides Kill, of course. I wasn't asking you, Kill. Addy, feeling tired. Didn't think that was possible. Oh, it's possible, and it's happening. He's in this room. Tiredness. Come out, tiredness. Yeah, unfortunately, tiredness is a thing that exists. Alright, now I have a question for you guys. Would you guys... Because we all hate the feeling of tiredness, but we love sleep. But if we didn't feel tired, we wouldn't sleep. Would you guys be okay sacrificing tiredness if it meant you would never have to sleep again? Well, okay, for some people, the answer might be more obvious than others because, unfortunately, I can recognize that some people just don't get good sleep. And they wouldn't mind parting ways with it. Yeah, there you go. 100%. I suck at sleeping, so I'd rather not. Yeah, there you go. Fair enough. Oh, man. I'm bad at going to sleep. But when I sleep, oh, dude, there's nothing better. What kind of game is this, Xenoblade? So it's basically, it's a JRPG. And it's a sci-fi game as well. Science fiction JRPG. It's got a really cool premise. You got two giants. The world is set atop two different giants. We're warring with one another, and the combat system is like, normally you would expect turn-based for a JRPG, but it's sort of like real-time with turn-based elements. And kind of like an MMO. It's like, imagine playing an MMO but single player. It's like that. It's very unique and it's very, very cool. I'm enjoying it a ton. It's a third-person JRPG with a unique spin on what do we do instead of turn-based combat. Yeah, so that's a great way of describing it. I had a solid sleep schedule for over the last few weeks, but it'll inevitably end. So I'm, yeah, kind of iffy on it. Yes and no. That's fair. Yeah. I would go back and forth on it myself if I were to think about it, because there are times when I'm like, oh god, I have to sleep, but there are more things I need to do. You know, I just wish there were more hours in a day. But there are other days where it's like, oh god, I can't wait to hit the hay after this. Like tonight, for example, I'm very zapped. I just know that sleep's gonna feel good. I don't like sleeping, it sucks. Fair and valid. Yeah, and it could be so many different reasons, like sleep disorders or like nightmares, or just usually sleeping the wrong way. That happens too, and waking up with like a sore neck or something. Let's see. I'm gonna go there. It'll be easier to backtrack from here. Yeah, we're just kind of doing some light side questing. It's a very, very chill game. It's a very, very kill game and a very, very chill game. Be waiting to see the combat sounds. Interesting. Yeah, hopefully we can get into a fight around here. Quite a few enemies about. Lots of dinos in this area. Coming out, dinos. Okay, okay, not near that. Oh, wait, we can actually fight this guy and get away with it. Maybe big and scary looking, but he ain't that scary. Only a level 31 enemy. Alright, let's mess him up. So here's the combat. If you've ever played Knights of the Old Republic, that Star Wars game. It's very similar to that. Or Final Fantasy 12. When I sleep, I really sleep. Sorry. The amount of stuff I miss when I sleep is crazy. I've always been a heavy sleeper. I am right there with you on that. Jeez, like, when I sleep, I am such a... Like, I will... What happens to me, and I've talked about this before, I will forget reality. It's that dramatic. I will forget what reality even is when I'm sleeping. So, for example, if I set an alarm before I go to bed, and the alarm starts ringing at the time I set it for, I won't understand what I'm hearing. So I'll be like, okay, I gotta turn that shit off. And then my brain will turn it into a game. So every time it fires itself back up again, after I've snoozed it, I'll go, oh, this is a game. The game is to, like, keep snoozing it. So my brain just checks out and kind of, like, starts going all wonky. And only then, like, at a certain point, just out of the blue, will I realize, oh, wait. I need to wake up. I recognize reality now. You have night horrors? Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. That sucks. You have a CPAP machine? I love sleeping. Turns out breathing is important. Yeah, I'm guessing you have sleep apnea, right? Yeah, sleep apnea is not fun. From what I know about it. It can be really scary, too. You literally just lose oxygen when sleeping. From what I know, it's terrifying, man. Also suffer from insomnia, and oh my goodness, sleep paralysis is the worst. I experienced it once, I want to say, but I never actually have had to deal with it, thankfully, as a recurring problem. But I want to say I experienced it once, and it was horrible. So I feel for you guys who have to go through that. Because that one time I experienced it, I was like, this better be the last time. I hope it never happens again. I literally couldn't get... And I had a demon too. I want to say there was like a freaking... some weird-ass shadow in the corner of my room. And I was just lying there. I was like, I need to get up, but I can't get up. I can't physically move. I just can't move my body. And it's like, it's worse than, you know, say even claustrophobia. Because claustrophobia is like my worst fear when it comes to like limited mobility and stuff, but sleep paralysis, oh my god. Because you have the room to move, but your body just doesn't want to move. Alarm is usually set 10 to 15 minutes before I need to wake up, so I have that window to actually wake up and remember what century I'm in. Okay, that's good. That's good. For me, it doesn't matter when I set my alarm. I'm like, oh, okay, what is that sound? I don't like the sound. I gotta, like, turn off the sound. Yeah, I remember, Jacob, you've dealt with sleep apnea. You have the CPAP, use it for a while. Unfortunately, never felt the benefit of it, as so many do. Damn. Can never get comfortable with it. Luckily, my apnea got better because I lost weight. That's good, man. Yeah, sleeping issues suck, bro. I'm like... I want to say... There are probably more people who would... You know, rather never sleep again than sleep. And there are people who would... love to keep sleeping. I'm one of those people in the latter. I love sleep too much. Thunder bullets. Boop. Very easy for me to sleep in the day. I love to sleep, just not at night. And day sleep is interesting, like... Especially when you take naps. Then you get like crazy REM sleep. You have the most vivid dreams. My old rental was haunted, which is where I developed it. I felt like someone weighing what felt like 2 metric tons laying on top of me and taking away my ability to breathe. Oh my god. That sounds horrible. And it's like, with sleep, it's always so... It's complicated. You don't know what's gonna fix your problem, what's not, from how I understand it. Like, it's like what Jacob's saying, for example, with sleep apnea. Like, the CPAP didn't really help him, but losing weight did. It's definitely not, like with so many other things, to be fair. But especially for sleep, I want to say it's like not a one-size-fits-all, you know? And that's the toughest part. It's like, how do you even go about fixing something like sleep paralysis? Fully awake and conscious and I just can't move or breathe. Yeah, and that exact thing happened to me once. So yeah, basically sleep paralysis. And it was the one of the worst things I've experienced in my entire life. And there was like seemingly no reason it happened too. That's the scariest part about it. You could be having the best day, you could be having the healthiest day, and you get into bed, you think you're gonna have a good night's sleep, just like any other ordinary day. And out of nowhere, you just wake up and you can't move. It's like, what the fuck is going on? This is terrifying. Why is this happening? Yeah, it sucks. Kind of hits you out of nowhere. It's common with sleep paralysis. Certain cultures would say it's a demon on the chest. Their entire folklore around it. Yeah, and it's... shit is scary, dude, because you do see things. Like, it's a hallucinatory experience when you're paralyzed like that. Them sleep paralysis demons. Let me get up there. Let's witness this. Mine own two eyes. Luckily never had it. I had quite a few lucid dreams though, which are actually fun as fuck. Dude, I would do anything to have a lucid dream. I've never had a lucid dream in my life. God. How do I lucid dream? How do I download this technique? Moved house and whatever was causing thankfully didn't follow me. That's good. Just experience it multiple times a week to maybe once or twice a year. Yeah, it could be like a psychological thing of that environment that you were sleeping in that caused it to stick around, and then when you finally shook that, it just kind of got left behind. It didn't follow you, as you say. Oh, you know what? Do I know what? Yeah, I think I have to go around. Yeah, the best sleep is where you're so tired you just lie down. And you're like, oh, I'm not even gonna think about fighting this. Just put me out. And then within 2 seconds you wake up and it's like already afternoon. Because you're in such a deep sleep. That's like the fastest kind of sleep you can get. In terms of, you know, the speed at which time is flying by. You just fast travel through the day. Or through the night, rather. I just see so vivid dreams, and lastly, they have contained deaths of dear ones or mine. Ooh. Those are the worst, man. Like, really personal nightmares. And again, like, I'm blessed enough to not experience nightmares. I know my friend, Tuzi, he cannot get a single peaceful night of sleep. From what I know. He's having nightmares all the time. And, he told me after he, you know, he was visiting me for a bit here in Canada, and then he left and he went back to the country he's from. And when he was sleeping at night, he had a horrible, horrible dream about the room he was staying in when he was visiting me. And it was so bad that he was kicking and thrashing everywhere, and he accidentally kicked his girlfriend in the face, and she went flying. It was bad. So I always feel for folks who have nothing but nightmares when they sleep, no matter what they do. Because he told me, like, he's tried to actually fix things about his sleep and actually try to, like, work on solutions for these things. and nothing seems to work. And he's like, how do you sleep without any problems? And I'm like, I just don't know. I just do. So yeah, sleep is always like such an enigmatic thing. It's like you don't know what causes the issues to happen. You don't know how to fix them. They're so random. It's really very interesting. I wonder if like genetics are involved in any way, maybe. And there's probably so much we still don't know, right? We're still learning so much. The brain is such an interesting piece of meat up there. I would hear my name being called despite being home alone. Messed up my sleep. Things would move around or disappear to reappear months later. Room was several degrees warmer than the rest of the house. It would be covered in scratches and no rhyme or reason to wake up with them. And the sleep paralysis. That sounds terrifying. Oh my goodness. I've never had like haunted experiences like that, but I mean, I believe them. Yeah, I believe in that stuff. Because people, you know, they have proof. You know, of having been in locations that have had paranormal things happening with no explanation. I mean, that's why they're paranormal in the first place, right? There's like something we don't understand, right? It could be something to do with science that could be explained by science. It could be something to do with something more. But there's so much we don't understand. Not just something. There's so much, you know? What's crazy, it could be anything. Could be haunted, could be EMF fields, toxins. Sounds tinfoil hat, but it's true, yeah. You never know, man. Best dreams are those that you know you are asleep and can mold the dreams as you like. I miss those days. Yeah, basically lucid dreaming. Yeah. I have never once experienced a lucid dream in my life. But I would love to. Just let me lucid dream of amazing, awesome, sensational, beautiful things. Just let me lucid dream and be in the world of Dragon Ball. That's like, I just want to lucid dream once in my life, and I want that to be my lucid dream. Just let me vibe on Mount Pauzu with Goku and his fam, while being able to go Super Saiyan like Goku. And punch a dinosaur in the face, and then cook it, turn it into a giant leg of meat. And cook it with my ki blast. They'll try to pretend, and then fly around. Yeah, flying, very important. I've never had a dream where I can fly, man. Oh, it's so fucking sad. Right, I remember growing up wanting to have dreams of flying on a Harry Potter broomstick. It never happened. I'm trying to pretend what it is, but there's some shit, probably multiple phenomena. Yeah. Never know. Wasn't much of a believer beforehand, and now I'm fully convinced there was one or more dark entities attached to the house or the land it was built on. Yeah. I've always found stories of haunted properties to be so interesting. And again, like, I believe them, you know? Like, you'll have people trying to debunk this stuff going around showing that it's all hooky, but then at the same time, like, you will literally see anecdotal evidence of this stuff having happened, and then that stuff can also be backed up as well. You know, that, like, there are actually proven records of people having used the, like, the Ouija boards and stuff. And, you know, those things moving on their own. Right? Like, a lot of it is obviously bullshit. Right, but then there are scenarios where it's like, contrary to everything you may believe about what might have orchestrated that stuff in the first place, if you're skeptical, you know, there's no way. There ain't no way that stuff that you're seeing in that scenario could have happened with any reasonable explanation. So, I've flown many times. I've flown on brooms many times. I remember, yeah, you flew on that Harry Potter broom that you had. Right? What up, Dragon Ball? I need to ask, what are your favorite animes, Addy? So yeah, Dragon Ball Z. I have Goku vibing in the background right there. I love Dragon Ball. That's my favorite of all time. I'm not, funnily, a big anime person, I would say. But there are animes I have seen, lots that I haven't finished. Specifically when I was growing up that I really do like. I like a lot of 90s stuff. Yu Yu Hakusho, Full Metal Alchemist was a good one. Which I think that was actually 2000s. Yeah, I like a lot of 90s stuff like Dragon Ball Z, Yu Yu Hakusho. There was a Cowboy Bebop. What are the what's the other one I'm trying to think of? Oh, I forgot how to say the name of the anime, but Rurouni Kenshin, that one. I like those a ton, but I'm not like a huge avid anime watcher or anything. I used to love watching Dragon Ball Z growing up and playing the video games and stuff. It's more so that I just like the specific worlds and properties. But anime is like a medium I'm not, you know, like an avid watcher and enjoyer of. I don't watch a lot of it. And just in general, like when it comes to shows and movies and stuff, or really just specifically shows, I'm bad at watching stuff on my own. Like I only really watch things with, you know, either Jacob here or my mom's like friends and family. I'm terrible at just being able to sit down and turn on a show and watch that myself. But movies, I sort of can do that, but not really with shows. And from what I know, like a lot of anime fans, they like to, they watch a ton of that stuff on their own. But how about you, man? What animes do you like? House is less than 10 years old and couldn't find any information about the land. Oh, I don't mess with Ouija boards. Yeah, I can't blame you on that one. Those things are very eerie. Very, very eerie. Aunt and uncle lived in a haunted property. They would smell rotten flesh. Oh, Jesus. When they would change things in the house, uncle saw a full apparition of a woman dancing in the house. Jeez. Things would ramp up when the house was really messy, like left dishes. The floor hadn't been swept in a hot minute. Seems like a consistent theme. Yeah. Like, obviously, just things not being where you left them when you're absolutely sure. But not just that, they're just being in some, like, really inexplicable, weird state. Don't necessarily believe they are dead people, but I do believe that there is energy around us that we haven't discovered yet that interacts with us. Yeah, and it all goes back to energy can't be created or destroyed, right? It's simply transferred. Right? Energy always lingers. Like, your energy when you die, you will never truly cease to exist. Ever. Right? A part of you that is your energy will continue to live on. So, if I were to explain it that way, you know, that would be my best guess, is that it's energy of those who have passed away lingering in some way. You know, if we were to try and bring the scientific part of it into the mix to try and explain it, like what a ghost is, that will be my best bet, is that it's just tied to energy. You know? I wonder how the new people who live there now and own the house deal with it. Yeah. That's a good question. Wonder if they're having like similar experiences. Wonder if they're not. It's not at all an issue. And I mean, this stuff is like way more ingrained into, you know, the way that like society operates than you might think. Like just, you know, a housing market and everything. Like if somebody dies in a house, right? If someone passes away in a house, then the value of that property is going to be affected when you try to sell the property. You know, you won't be able to like set the price that high, the asking price. Like consciousness can linger within items. Yeah, exactly. You know, like people actually, like way more people believe in the superstitious element than you would believe. Like, oh wait, I'm gonna buy this new house, but someone actually died there. I don't know, or like, okay, this is a cheaper property because someone died there. Affects the value of the property. Animes I like, it's a rabbit hole if I start saying all but fewer Dragon Ball. All, of course, yeah. Dragon Ball Z, Dragon Ball GT. I love all Dragon Ball. Same boat. One Piece, Hellsing, Full Metal Alchemist. Yep, Full Metal Alchemist is incredible. Brotherhood. And then Solo Leveling. Hell yeah, man. One Piece I never saw. Neither did I see Solo Leveling, but I am familiar with them. I actually finished all my objectives. Have you seen all of One Piece, by the way? Because that's like the longest anime ever, right? It's garnered a reputation for being like a gazillion and one episodes. Challenge in Machina Forest. Right, set this as active. Oh, it's a time of day thing, huh? On a hot day? Interesting. Not necessarily a time of day. They tried changing the time anyway. Okay. Things around now. On a clear day, rise and look around you. When you go looking for a house to buy, it's funny how some you just know are not your house. There's nothing wrong with them. They just don't feel like you. Yeah, you get kind of like a weird vibe. When I lived in it, it was purely an investment property. The owner lived overseas and nothing was disclosed before or after we rented it. Another thing that happened was... Sorry. Another thing that happened was the manhole cover internal roof access was moved within a locked room. Ended up calling the police. Oh shit, thinking someone was squatting in the roof. Yeah, that would be the reasonable explanation, yeah. And there was nothing up there. Yeah, they didn't find anything in there. It was chalked up to weather. Yeah, weather. There's this age-old, it was just the wind explanation, right? It was just the wind. I don't know if I can say I've ever had any paranormal experiences in my life, though, to be honest. Like I said, I do absolutely believe the people who have. And, like, I've been presented evidence of that stuff, too. You know? Alright, we must purge the order. Let's go. They said if that changes, obviously call us back. Lol, that would make sense. You would hope so. You'd hope it's not like the movies where it's like, it's just the wind, ma'am. Alright. Alright, bye. The next thing you know, there's like some horrible poltergeist. Just wreaking havoc on everything and everyone. Oh my god, this dino is just going to town on my face. Please. Da, 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 da. Hey, there's the music. Take that. Can definitely do this. You heard the man. Purge him. Okay, good, good, good. Oh shit. Wing smite. Whoa, who the hell is that guy? Where did he come from? Ow! I got you, I got you, I got you. Heal, heal, heal. What on earth is going on? What in God's name? Okay, that happened. Haven't had direct experience with paranormal, but I always feel like I'm perceptive to energy and shit. Hold on, let me go get my crystals. Yeah, your crystals. Sure, buddy. Your crystals. Is it a blue crystal? Or a blue series of crystals? Crystal blue persuasion. Oh man. Time of day literally just changed on me. How dare it? Had experiences I can't explain. I'm trying to think of genuinely I've ever experienced something like that. But all I can really come up with is every time I think something has been weird, within a couple of hours or so, there's always an explanation that's reasonable for it. So I kind of just brush it off and don't really remember the incident, you know? I don't know if I want to have a paranormal incident happening. I used to be so scared of that stuff happening to me growing up. I used to be so scared of like being alone in the house, that kind of thing. I watched too many scary movies growing up, like Paranormal Activity and everything. One of the priests we had come to bless the house walked in and felt the vibes immediately. Oh shit. Felt really uneasy and that he was being watched. We waited outside while he did the solo walkthrough. That's a good idea. Yeah, you got the priest saying that something's weird. Oh, then it's really game over. Never had anything paranormal myself, and I'm thankful of that, but it does make me a little like kind of want to see it to believe it. Same, yeah. Like now that we're here, now that I'm a lot older, and you know, like I think at a certain point in your life when you've been through a lot of shit, you know, you've experienced a lot of stuff. And like, you know, when you're growing up, right? The thing is that ghosts are scary because it's like, no, I don't want to get hurt. Oh my God, I don't want to go through bad things ever. But then like you've been through enough bad shit in your life, right? Everyone's gone through crap in their lives. So when you're like an adult, a part of you is like, okay, you know, what's the worst that can happen? I've been through bullshit in the past. Like, bring it on. You know, bring it on, Casper. All right. Liking this, you're seeing me undressing in my bathroom. I see you watching me up there in the corner. You peeping Tom. All right, give me a sign. Knock my shampoo bottle over. Like that's kind of my perspective now on ghosts and whatnot. Like I would love to actually, you know, in a way, have something happen to me, because, you know, I've been low at certain points in my life, and I know. You know, like that stuff is like way more pressing, more important, more sucky. So it's like, oh, what? Like a ghost. We don't even know if those things are real. We don't even know if those things walk amongst us. So it shows up like, I've already been through shit in my life. All right, come on, just bring it on. Could be friendly. We don't know. Ever had any? Oh, sorry, I read that. Also, update, Addy. Still playing it. 51 degrees. Okay, wait, that's good, right? Because your game goes up to like 80 or 90. Okay, so you're not turning it into a toaster. All right, good. And then imagine at this point, it's already giving you problems. I like to see it, but please don't affect me in a very negative way. Exactly, yeah. Like, I'm not afraid of seeing that stuff anymore. I'm not afraid. But at the same time, if something does end up happening, okay, please don't be some psycho killer evil spirit. I can't watch movies like The Conjuring or Insidious because it was like real life for me. Yeah, I can understand that. There are some horror movies that are very, very visceral. Like obviously the most notorious example is The Exorcist. Right? I'd imagine that's a movie you would never ever want to see, which I could totally understand. Because that movie in and of itself is speculated to be cursed. Like literally cursed through and through. Because if you see the circumstances surrounding the development of the film, what happened to the cast and crew, how after the movie, pretty much every single person involved with the making of that film ended up dying through mysterious circumstances, right? And even during the production of it, like that's scary, you know? Like maybe it's all coincidental, but at the same time, it's like they were performing actual, you know, religious, they were doing things that were like based and rooted on real religious practices, doing the sets of that movie. So you never know. They went the extra mile for it, and then really creepy, terrifying things happened. It's one game that was cooking my CPU, so I went to the BIOS to disable any form of CPU boost, and now it's 51 degrees Celsius. Hell yeah. Yeah, the BIOS is almost always the solution from what I've seen now. Like in my case, with my games not working properly, I went in there, and I messed with the XMP, and I turned it off. And no, I'm not overworking the RAM anymore, so I haven't crashed anything. Lived there for 20 months and had to get the fuck out of there. Yeah, I can't blame you. There's a new horror movie by A24 about listening to some type of frequency and getting haunted. Yeah. This is a movie I was talking about a couple streams ago. When you're talking about horror movies and everything, and people wanted to know what I was talking about, but I couldn't remember the title. It's a Canadian horror film about a podcaster, and apparently it's pretty good. I can't remember the movie either, or the name, but I know the premise now. If there are ghosts, there are definitely some sick perverts watching you shower, watching on the toilet, and are watching you wank. That's just wrong. Well, I hope they like what they're seeing. All right, freaking peeping toms. Yeah, that's like one of the first thoughts that comes to mind. That should come to mind if there are people out there afraid of ghosts existing and stuff. It's like, hey, if they exist, they're beaten off to you, like being naked in the shower every day. So you have like one stalker fan that's not actually going to do anything to do creepy stalking things to you. He or she will just watch, which is quite flattering. Because they all know these motherfuckers aren't going to step in or do anything if they're real. Because otherwise, why haven't they already? Like, just stop throwing pots and pans around the place. Like, just to get out here and do things. Lost Sound. Okay, that's what it's called. But like the movie Poltergeist. Oh, no, it's called Undertone, I see. Look fucking scary. I'd be down to watch it. Some of the cast in that movie died very strangely. Exactly, yeah. There's mysterious circumstances surrounding the deaths. Very weird, man. Very, very eerie. Sorry, let me change the time of day again. Is it a hot night? It's not a hot night. It needs to be a hot day. Let's go 1 p.m. Yeah, it's not. You guys get out here already? Come on. That doesn't work. Is it random, or is there an actual specific date and time? There's a Sims 4 mod that has a peeping Tom in it. If they get caught, the peeping Tom gets beaten up and then runs away. That's an awesome mod right there. Yeah, those games probably have a gazillion and one mods of every possible caliber. Sim's name is Tom Peeping. That's amazing. A genuine name that checks out. Oh yeah, I need to watch Swiss Army Man. That is another weird as fuck movie, but in a good way. With Daniel Radcliffe and Paul Dano. Yeah, I've been meaning to watch that for a long time, but never gotten around to it. Jacob, you should watch Jungle with Daniel Radcliffe. Can you add it to your watch list? 2.5 hours of Daniel Radcliffe walking around a jungle, hallucinating, getting sick, and trying not to die. He acts really well in the movie, to be fair. I actually kind of enjoyed it. They're currently all broken because a new pack and update came out. Oh no, that's the worst. The new updates kind of bork the mods. I can kind of relate. That's kind of something I'm worried about with my favorite game, Final Fantasy VII. Because there's a new version the company wants to put out, Square Enix. And with this new version, it's going to brick all mod support for the game. So every mod that's worked in the past won't work for it anymore on PC. So you have to make sure you have this... You have like the 2013 PC version of the game. And that you don't update to this new version if you want to be able to still mod and everything. So I feel bad for the modders. Like they're... It's just absolute chaos right now for them. Target not found. You're safe, Addy, since you already own the original, but it's annoying they're delisting it. Yeah, that's the worst of it. Yeah, I'm going to be totally fine because I have the 2013 release. The version that came out in PC with all the bells and whistles of the PlayStation 4 version that they put out. Or it's not even as good as that, no. Because that came after. But whatever, yeah, the initial PC version from 2013. That's the one you want to keep. That's the one you want to get before it's delisted. That's the issue right there, is they're delisting it. Yo, Ellie, how are you doing? Welcome on in. Is there any off-Broadway plays that he's been in that there are movies based on? Natty again. Probably. Probably. Because of watching Paul Dano talk about his roles. Yeah, Swiss Army Man is weird in the best way. Yeah, good to see you. Thank you everyone for being here. Thank you once again, B-Tech, for the raid. Everyone who's been hanging out ever since the raid. Thank you, Ellie, for hanging out here too. Appreciate all y'all, as always. I'll find a way to beat this thing. And the Xenoblade Chronicles. Okay. Got a side quest we could do. Whoop. And kill these guys. You're on a Pokemon break? Hell yeah. Which Pokemon are you playing? It wouldn't take much for modders to find a workaround. Sims already knows the major players in the mod game like Deadpool or Turbo Driver. Access to the update before it made public to work on their mod to be compatible for the update. It still takes a week or so to get the new version out. Okay, that's good that there's a solution in sight for the modders. It's been a couple of weeks since I've checked out the 7th Heaven Discord. So 7th Heaven are the group of guys who do the mods for Final Fantasy VII. And just generally some of the older FFs. So I wonder if they found a solution for this issue. Like a similar light. Man, I am sleepy. Just gonna finish up this last thing. Just do a bit of yapping. And probably call it a night. But we're gonna be back tomorrow, or should I say later today. In like 14 hours or less at this point. To continue some more Xenoblading. And I'll probably do the same thing I did today, where I play half and half. We'll start the stream with some God of War. Because this new one's been really fun. Yeah. And the second half we'll play some more Xenoblade. Yeah. Cloudy eyeball. Wait, so... What is this thing that's, well, I guess I just finished it. I don't know. Think Sims accepted that PC players play their game modded? I have Sims 4 launched. Yeah, I have never really played Sims, but from what I understand, it's very popular on PC. Playing Sapphire on my emulator and Black 2 on your 3DS. Black 2, that's cool. Never heard of that one. Back tomorrow with another trader stream. A trader stream. I ain't doing no trading around here. Alright. I'll be doing the plating, not the trading. Runs far better on PC than console. Yeah, as is often the case with, I mean, games predominantly made for PC. Otherwise, that's not often the case. It's usually the opposite. I started Final Fantasy 14. You're not good. I have not played a single second of FF14. As a big FF fan, I've not played any of the MMO ones like 11, 14. But I would like to try 14 someday. I'd imagine that would be my reaction to that I wouldn't be very good. Stream Edge! Okay. Alright, just leave me alone, you big bird. Let me run away. I'm too tired to fight you now. Today's your lucky day. Consider yourself lucky. A lucky survivor. But yeah, I'm gonna go here, chat. I'm so tired. Alright, I'm very sleepy. But I can't wait to continue more tomorrow. Or today. Today-ro, we should call it. More God of Warren and more Xenoblade. Gonna be really fun. Good night, Addy. Thanks for stream. Thank you for being here, Kill. Seriously, thank you so much. Don't worry, I'm gonna catch up with these final couple messages. And I don't mind if you guys wanna, like, still chat for another couple minutes here. I'll be down to yap. I'm always down for a good old yap session. That's what, honestly, the past hour has been. I've just been enjoying vibing and yapping. On console, you can't get mods or custom content. Yeah, console is always very limiting when it comes to mod support. You know, like, the best you're gonna get is something like Bethesda's Creation Club, but that's really about it. Don't have cross-platform compatibility, so if you buy all the packs on PC, you can't use those packs on console. Let's see. Also, thank you, Ellie, for the H2O. Much appreciated. I also tired, but I lie. Awake, I will lie. Like this, in my bed, a couple minutes from now. Go do a sleep-a-do. I gotta do the sleep-a-do of the do-a-sleep. Absolutely. Yeah, I've, today especially, oh my god, I'm so sleepy. I like how I keep saying that, but I haven't just, like, dipped yet. I'm not, helping my case here. I'm not being convincing enough. Have a great snooze. Thank you, Ellie, and, you as well, anyone out there who needs to, sleep. Go sleep, alright? Do sleeping. Good night, Addy. Get some rest. That I will do. Have an amazing one, everybody. Also, I love that pun, as always. Good night. Good to see everyone, as always. Alright. Good night. Thanks for the stream. Thank you, sir. Thank you guys for tuning in with the B-Tech raid, and everyone else who was here, as always. Always means the world. Visiting family today, as it was my birthday yesterday. Hey, happy belated birthday, Ellie. That is wonderful to hear. It was your birthday yesterday, and today is Valentine's, and you're visiting family on Valentine's. That's incredible. Sounds like a very fun weekend. But yeah, everyone have an amazing Valentine's. If you're going to be doing anything on Valentine's, alright. Even just opening a bag of Cheetos and playing a video game, alright? That's a celebration of love for the Cheetos in the video game, okay? Alright, so in a way, everyone's celebrating Valentine's. You just don't realize it. But have fun celebrating it, and have an awesome weekend. And I will catch you later tonight, alright? Until then, you know what? Hold on. I'm gonna do a raid and run. I keep forgetting. Is anyone awake and streaming? Do I want to do raid and running off? Not at this particular moment in time, because everyone is healthy and responsible and asleep probably. So we're just gonna end here, okay? Keep keep on keeping on, everyone.